Yo, yo, yo. Thank you for joining us on another lovely episode of the Logistics Lounge. Today is the Water is Fine Freestyle Friday. We have Grace Sharkey on. Y'all all should know who she is. If not, when she comes on, you go search her stuff up and you can find out for yourself. But we promise she's mighty special. As I say, sit back, buckle up, pop a top, and enjoy the lounge. Hunter, bro, Migo, how you doing, man?
What's up, Pedro Potato from Laredo? I'm doing fantastic, brother. It's Friday. I can still only hear about 30% of whatever's in my head. My ears are stopped up, my nose is stopped up, but it's another beautiful day in the lounge and in logistics. So yeah, we're rocking and rolling over here, brother. How about yourself?
Man, I'm great, bro. It's pretty decent day. Only had a few loads to book. I'm still working on one, but that's because the customer told me one thing, and you know how that stuff goes. Shit changed, so now I had to change everything on a Friday afternoon, trying to find a truck for a Monday morning, and knowing that pretty much everybody's already booked. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. But I'm hopeful, man. I am optimistic that it's going to happen. Besides that, just chilling, like you said, still kind of getting my bearings, man. It's so weird that 4 days, I don't know, just really fucking
Takes a lot out of you. I don't know if you saw Indy's post today. He's fighting the sickness too, man. The truck flu is real, y'all. If you don't know about the truck flu, it is 100% real.
I said that on what is it, the Lost Freight thing this morning with Reed and the guys from Freight Caviar. And Reed was talking about how he's still feeling sick. And I said what you just said. I said, that's that truck flu, bro. Everybody's got that shit, man. So I had a small taste of it, but I got over it pretty quickly, man. Of course, I'm always loaded up on, vitamins and,
Minerals,
immune boosters and all that shit anyway. So
sweet.
Yeah. Got it. A little short news segment for y'all, something for you drivers out there. We had talked about this before, like we do a lot of things. Y'all know I like to do continuing coverage on stuff. But before we do that, we're going to give some love to our amazing sponsor, Sureline. Got invoices? You need to collect that money fast. Take yourself on over to Sureline Capital. Make sure you use that code that is about to be scrolling at the bottom of your screen. All righty, Spidey. We're just going to keep moving this thingy thing along here. Get to this news so we can get to Grace, because we only have her for exactly 59 minutes and 58 seconds. I've got to find a better way to get these notes and stuff up here fast. Okay, another one from Overdrive. Dude, I think every news story I've done this week has been from Overdrive. I swear that is pure coincidence. It is not on purpose. Well, actually, I lied. The one I did yesterday was FreightWaves, but still, I've talked a lot about Overdrive. All right. The ATRI, or the American Transportation Research Institute, sent out a call for drivers on Tuesday to submit any data that they have on their detention occurrences at shipper and receiver facilities. This new survey is a part of a larger study that the ATRI is doing on detention and how it affects the trucking industry in general. Earlier this year, drivers had a chance to do a survey that was directly about how it affects their operations. This new survey, like that last one, will be confidential. The ATRI was also at MATS this year, like a lot of us were. And while they were there, they were able to collect over 250 surveys from driver attendees for the previous and this current survey. The ATRI, again, that is the American Transportation Research Institute, says this study is important as detention is consistently among the top concerns for drivers for obvious reasons. I was a driver. Even brokers, I think, can attest that detention just sucks. You know what I mean? Like we all hate it. You know what I'm saying? It's drivers are waiting, they're losing money. Brokers are having to wait for the load to get delivered to make sure everything is okay, so forth, so on. So, I'm glad that they're looking into this, and I'm going to drop the link to this article in all the channels here in the comments for the video. And in this article, there is a link for the survey that any of you drivers that want to do. You can go there, click on that, and submit your information. We talked about that initial survey, they talked about here in this article. So, just something I wanted to bring back up, man. Drivers or carriers, period, are always, saying that they need ways to get out, their stuff or their side of things, the information they have and how they feel and how things affect them in the industry. And so, here's a place right here that is trying to allow them to do that. We even talked about the FMCSA, saying that they have finally heard people and are going to try to do something about fraud and stuff. So lots of good news this week. And coincidentally, it all came out of MATS. How crazy is that? Just let that be a cue to everyone that if you are not going to MATS, you are truly, truly missing out on some valuable connections, some great networking, and a lot of information that is put out. Because this right here, I believe the ATRI had a pro talk while they were at MATS as well. So that's it. That's all I got for y'all, man.
Well, you got something else.
Damn it, I do. Fuck, you're right. I really do. We are going to conclude this week. This is official. Well, not officially.
No, it's not. Yeah, there's more.
Like half officially, one week from MATS. And so we put together a little dilly here of just a few of the connections and stuff that we made, and hope y'all all enjoy. That is the piece resistance of all the videos I have ever made. I swear to gosh, dude, like that shit was good. I don't care what.
We're gonna have to make like 2 or 3 more of those because I know we have more pictures to do.
Bro, but I know that shit was.
But that also goes into our big news next week. So
it does. It does go into our
yeah. For everybody watching, just stay tuned. Next week there is some stuff coming out. But before that, we have today to worry about, and today we have Miss Grace Sharkey. You might know her from FreightWaves. You might know her from Sirius. But without further ado, Miss Grace Sharkey. Oh, Grace, you're on mute.
Grace. You're on mute, Grace.
Oh, that was so good. I was not expecting that at all whatsoever. So congrats on the creativity of that. No one has ever made that joke before. So
I was looking for the Jaws originally, and then I couldn't find that. It's too long. And then I just typed in Baby Shark, and I was like, oh, perfect.
It's been a while. I've missed Baby Shark references. So thanks for bringing that one back to fruition. Oh boy,
Trey, we'll get you booked in, brother. We'll get you booked up. Hit us up.
Love him.
And shout out to Nate for, I guess he was standing between us at Patrick O'Shea's for getting Grace on the show, but Grace,
Yes.
thank you for being on the lounge with us. How's your day been? How's your week? How was Matt's?
Day's been great. Week's been great. Matt's was awesome as usual. I mean, it's again one of my favorite events to go to. It's so extremely different than 90% of the events I go to during the year. And I think especially with, first off, I want to apologize. I do have a cough drop in, just like Hunter. I am myself struggling with the aftermath's cold, so we're getting through it. But other than that, I spend so much time writing and about technology in this space, and I think when it comes to actually being able to hang out with the people that are using that stuff, is it's humbling, I think is the best way to explain it, right? Like we always hear people talk about, oh, there's a human element of this industry, especially in a lot of the work that I do and the people I talk to, and so to be around the people who are actually passionate about this industry, who not only invest in trucks but have enough money in these markets to invest in these beautiful trucks as well. Like it's just I really get attracted to like that passion, seeing people really like truly love what they do and don't just have a job to have a job. And so you get in a room with 10,000 people like that, and it's an awesome experience. So loved it for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. It is crazy. Like never been to any of the other shows, like the tech shows or, more of the broker driven shows, but seeing the truck drivers and like you said, I mean, some of these rigs out here being $500,000 and like that is their life passion, and it's not even just the drivers, there was one
Yeah.
interview he did. I was like, "Hey, is this your truck?" He's like, "No, but I built it." And he knew that truck inside and out. There's teams that do this, and it's an
Yeah.
incredible thing. It's an incredible thing. But
Yeah.
yeah, definitely
Those beautiful tankers, I'll say, by the way. My God. I was like,
Yeah.
I think I went up to Evan. I
tankers
was
and
like, buy me a
dumps
tanker,
and
my dude. Like, yeah.
yeah, chrome is definitely moving its way up on one of my favorite colors, but
For sure.
well, Grace, thank you for being here once again. Obviously a lot of people know who you are. You're a big advocate for this industry. Have done a lot for it. You're a big voice out there. But for those who don't know who Grace Sharkey is, who are you and how did you get to where you are now?
Yeah, who am I? So let me hold on. Let me take this out really quick before I annoy everyone today. There we go. So I graduated college, and funny enough, I wanted to go into nonprofit work politics, but you know what doesn't pay student loans? Nonprofit work in politics. So there, in the work they did in college, there was a lot of logistics companies, C.H. Robinson, big ones that would come and try to recruit us because I used to fundraise for Michigan State, like for scholarships. And so spent a lot of time on the phone, getting rejected. A lot of the same traits kind of go into the job. So I actually ended up joining a startup team. It was 3 of us at the time, and it got me closer to home. I knew a chance to like jump into management a little bit quicker, to say the very least. And I jumped into that in 2013. Ended up helping grow that company from 3 people to over 100 over the span of about 8.5 years, and decided to walk away and start consulting and making a bigger, I guess, presence and step into the industry about 2020, the end of 2020. And join FreightWaves as part of that too. It wasn't my original goal to actually like leave and join FreightWaves. There was a couple people who wanted to start, we all remember those times, right? Everyone wanted to start a trucking company or look into a brokerage. So I was like, well, let me take some of these calls seriously. But then this opportunity came up, and I'm the type of person that doesn't just take a job to take a job. Like if I do something, I'm gonna, unfortunately, in a way, run with it. So here I am today, doing the radio as well. I mean, that's like, I thank God for that one. Just to be able to be on that channel and to be able to talk with so many drivers as well. It's, people ask me how I got that, and it's truly God just kind of laid that in front of me, that opportunity in front of me. I can't even explain anything else past that, really. And there's something I always listen to, actually, Kevin and the channel, everyone on the Road Dog channel as well. And So when that spot opened up, I was like, yeah, I mean, I literally told my boss at the time, I was like, if I call you tomorrow and say I don't want this, like call me an idiot, because what person wouldn't want to take a prime time driving time spot on the radio to talk about what they love every single day? So yeah, that's how I got to where I am today.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Going from freelancing to top of the chain. So
Yeah.
how's FreightWaves been? I mean, yeah, that has to be a lot to balance, as a rider. I mean, the first time we met, gave you your first Zen, which
Yes.
I want to know what that article was so we can just launch that
Yeah.
on our page.
Actually, it was the I believe it was the Project 44 article, and the Four Kites defamation
Really?
lawsuit. Yeah, if I remember correctly. So yeah, yeah, that's it. I used to smoke cigarettes, and that gave me that zip that I had forgotten a while ago. But yeah, it's writing for FreightWaves is awesome. I mean, my favorite thing about working here is that all of, especially our editorial team, a lot of us in content making, if we want to run with something, or there's a story that we want to go after, or something comes up that we're passionate about covering, like it's a true like pirate ship. Go for it, go after it, make that. I mean, geez, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? If the tools are out there, might as well go after it. So I think that's what's really great, is like we have the freedom, like true freedom to go after the stories, and honestly, like all of the leaders here too, like trust us in making those decisions. And that's I haven't had an experience like that before in my life, so happy to get that from an organization. But it's fun. It's fun to like kind of work on these stories, talk to leaders in this space, hear what people are trying to work on, see what's working, see what's not working in some cases, and get the feedback. I mean, especially when you're in this position, like we talked a little bit beforehand, people will come talk to you, like whether you want it or not. There was one conference I went to where it was just like, for like the first half an hour, just things went like, great to meet you and see you too, it's been a while. So that's like kind of the cool thing, is being able to, I mean, again, that's like such a wonderful responsibility to have and be able to do, but just so grateful for the opportunity too.
Yeah, absolutely. Craig seems like a great guy to work for, just like his vision and like how he's stretching it out. But the pirate side of things, like that's funny because FreightWaves, you see it and it's like, okay, these guys are a tight knit ship, like everything's planned and set out. But that's cool though, like they're giving you guys the reign, free reign. Like you see something and you got your views on it, and it works. It works.
Yeah. And there's also like, I've never been in journalism before. And I think when I first started the job and starting to see how a lot of the people on our editorial team, like, go about their work every day, especially on the writing side, like being able to really focus on like the truth, right? And like finding the story. Like some of our, I think, biggest stories, people don't understand how much work that goes into them. I mean, like Clarissa Hawes, right, who does a lot of our investigative stories. Like I swear to you, the amount of work that she puts into every single one that she does, that she prints, to make sure that everything is accurate, and that she's got, so many people behind her sharing the same information. It takes a lot of time, a lot of effort. And I think I now look at like sometimes like those documentaries though, like true crime docs, or even just stories that people write today. And you gotta, watch those and really understand like, wow, a time away from family and just pure time has gone into that stuff as well.
So I know we traveled off a minute, but I just want to bring back up, as we said behind the show, this is off the record, Grace. All right.
Yes. Yeah, for sure. Except for, I will say, it looks like people are, whoever's the Home Depot comments I'm seeing, throw me a message because interested in that. So I appreciate the heads up.
That's Dustin. Dustin, I'm sorry if I mispronounced your last name, but I believe it's Fahey. Dustin Fahey.
Nice.
Yeah, Dustin, go look Grace up on LinkedIn, man, and get with her or whatever.
Perfect.
Grace.
Awesome.
There you go. There's your first question. I was going to ask a question. There you go, Grace. Can you see that?
Yes, I can. What about making mistakes? Are you nervous about writing the wrong thing? I think it's just writing the truth, like we all know, and in stories, even with your family and friends, people around you, like people have different versions of the truth. And so when you see stories about, different layoffs or things like that, like we try to put a lot of, we do put a lot of work and integrity into those stories. And you don't really think about that, I think, as a reader into the news until you have to do it. And then, put something with your name on it and make sure. I mean, even honestly, talking about tech, like the hard thing about writing about technology is that the people that you write about will only, share so much because there is a proprietary angle of it. So it's like pushing some of these people to prove some of these facts. And you'll see, I mean, even down to small things where if we write something like according to the company, that's something that, we want you as an audience member to take into consideration, but no, like, we weren't able to back that up 100. So it's like, it's just interesting, like, especially writing about technology, because there's only so much you can dive into. And that's like my job. And I get really passionate about knowing what it's like to be a broker, how drivers need things to work and to matter, is to like come in there and say like, hey, what are you doing? What are you fixing? And the cool thing about my job is that since I've done this work before, and I can always, like, when I meet a new founder or I meet a new company, there's always when we first start to talking, I think they think I'm just a journalist, like I'm someone who's been writing about this industry. But I always try to like bring up something or relate it back so that they realize like, no, I've been a part of this, and the conversation immediately changes. And it goes from like this, I'm talking to someone who doesn't understand supply chain, to, oh, we're having a discussion about a very significant problem. So like, that's like one of my joys, is like meeting new people and having them kind of, I can tell they're like touchy on the surface, and it's like, no, let's cut out this bullshit. Like, what are you actually fixing, and what are the problems behind that? So yeah, it's a fun job.
Yeah, I could definitely see that, like, on the journalist side. There's no way to do it right. Like, there's always gonna
Yeah.
be someone that finds something wrong with
Oh yeah.
anything you say. You could say the sky is blue, and they're gonna be like, "I don't
Yeah.
like the font you used." And in my opinion, the sky is green. It's just,
Yeah, exactly. So it's like I'm trying to find all the facts that make sure the
yeah,
sky's blue, but someone's gonna find something.
yeah. And even with facts, people are not gonna like it. Especially with technology these days. You talk to this guy right here about EV and autonomous vehicles, boy, go off the rockers. But somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to do it. I love that.
Yeah.
Grace, if I could ask, my question was going to be,
Yeah.
because we kind of just touched from college on, but
Yeah.
you're in the tech space, and on on your stuff it says you're a tech geek or whatever. But like, so have you always been a techie, or is that something that
Ooh.
sliding over into our industry, and like that's just kind of what you got thrown into, and now you've developed a love for it, or can you tell me about that?
It's a fun show. That's a good question. I feel like and probably, I mean, honestly, the three of us, we like grew up in this era where like in around like teenage years, like Excel came out, like, or like, remember when people started doing
Oh,
PowerPoints?
PowerPoints?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Do you remember? So like we grew up in that era. So like you couldn't ask your parents how it worked, right? Or like you could. So like for me, like growing up, like when we got a computer finally, like I just remember wanting to like learn everything about it. And I think like we're that generation that kind of like figured out ourselves. So I've always been interested in like the tech, yeah, a lot of like the technology that we see today. But I think what really, especially for the freight aspect of it, is a lot of my role in the brokerage that we're growing was tech related. Like, how do we use our systems to match this operation, right? That needs to happen. And I just find that so fun. Dude, floppy disk gang for sure.
Bring 'em back.
Right? Dude, or I remember to actually, I was like obsessed with like trying in school, like trying to hack the securities like accounts. And when I was in like fifth grade, I remember like for like so many lunches, like I would just sit there and try to guess the password to like, or I mean, what back in the day was probably like 15 computers in the whole school. And it was a music teacher who also did the attack. So I just like typed in music one day and it worked. And I was like I hacked the system like as like this like fifth grader, and they caught me so fast. But it was so yeah, I've been like into this stuff for a while. And I think for me it's like I really enjoy trying to like automate processes using technology that's available. And I think there's a lot of it that like when you read my writing or you listen to my shows and stuff, I actually probably spend more time talking about how to help people use technology than like the actual technology itself, right? Because I think
I'm definitely following you, like everything you
yeah,
said. That's what I need.
it's a change management. It's like helping you go from, I mean, something as obvious as like filling out on paper, paper logs to using an ELD. I mean, I like watching someone that like moment where they understand how something gets better for them. And so that's, I think, where the technology and the operations, all logistics to like come into play.
All right. Follow-up question to that.
Yeah.
Are you a software geek or a hardware geek?
Oh my God, that's probably software because I like don't know how to build any of it.
Okay.
I wish I could like build my own computer. I should do that one day. I know a lot of people that
Easy.
have.
I mean, I say it's easy. My 11-year-old did it with my brother-in-law. Very, very small thing. Like he built a badass like gaming computer, but
well, YouTube University is the thing. You can get a kit to build it, and if you got time, I'll build one.
Yeah, give me some directions. I'll figure it out for sure.
Do you code, Grace?
So during COVID, I took a little bit of Python like boot camps on I think it was like Code Academy or something like that. So I can very lightly do it, but it's hard. But it is like interesting because I feel like everyone should kind of at least like take a class because they'll understand a little bit more how systems like truly actually work. Like sometimes I think the reason this industry is funny to me is because a lot of our leaders, CEO in particular, like those individuals are usually just like high level sales dudes. So it's like having them like they invest in technology and they're like, why isn't it working perfectly today? And it's like they don't know what goes into an integration or what problems come up when you're trying to migrate data into a new system. Like, and so that's like what's cool is like I think if you like take some time to learn or at least understand how coding works, like most people in this industry would probably have a better idea of and maybe patience behind technology too.
Yeah, I've definitely been a pain in the side, for lack of words, to some of my IT guys. You know, working for some newer companies, and there's a bug in the system. It's like,
oh yeah,
well, get this shit done now. Isn't it just a click of a button? They're like, no, it'll be done in a couple days. And I'm like, well, fuck you, man. Like,
you think
I gotta
it's
get
like
this shit done.
you think it's like adding an extra top friend on MySpace, you know, where it took you like 3 seconds.
Don't you just click and drag over?
I think it'll get there though. I think a lot of the tech that's difficult today, I think that's what like with ChatGPT and all that, that's the point.
I was about to say, yeah,
with
Chat, I just broke down and got the subscription to ChatGPT, and I'm seeing on there like, you know, like like beginning Python coding, like you just kind of let it know what it needs to do, which that's a whole nother side, like speaking the language of AI so it gets done. You know, like yesterday we had David Applegate on for Import Yeti, and his original idea was Pimp Yeti or Import Pimp. So I was like, all right, Pimp Yeti. And it's like, okay, well, let's make this a little more appropriate. And it gives me this huge, like, write out of like how to do it. And I'm like, damn, this is crazy. It's easy, but it's not. It's just, it's one of those things. This shit's growing every single day so fast.
That's crazy. Yeah, no, it's well, and that's what's funny because like part of me doesn't even want to learn how to code more because I'll just be able to like tell ChatGPT to do it for me at some point. So, Pedro Potato, you've got great questions, great nickname and great questions. So
I try the Pedro part comes from my dad. I've told the story many times, but basically it just my first name is Robert, and you know, you go to a place and they ask you, hey, what's your name when you're ready to be seated or whatever. Well, there could be 10 other Roberts there. My last name is Peterson. I live in Texas, and Pedro is Pete in Spanish. So Yeah, the potato part my fucking boss gave me, like, it just happened. He was DMing me one day and he's like, "Hey, Pedro Potato." So like it just fucking stuck. But
Just works.
I appreciate it. I honestly I don't write questions down. I don't know. I like to just think of shit off the top of my head, you know what I mean, to ask people, which is just like this last question. So since you've been in the logistics space or you know, what actually I think this may be a two-part question. What has been your favorite tech, you know, it could be software, hardware, you know, whatever, that you have seen in the industry that like really gets you excited?
Yeah, I'm gonna be so excited about it, and I feel like if there's a random stranger watching this, they're gonna be like, "This girl is so lame," because I fangirl over this, and like even the companies know. Now that I've been in this role, I've told them before. So back when I was in the brokerage, I was a big fan of, again, when you automate things, you want to automate things that are working. And our accounting department was working well, but it was just like these really weird processes that they had to do to manage exceptions or issues with paperwork and invoicing, et cetera. So really trying to help back there. And there's at the time we were using Triumph Pay and we also had HubTran, which HubTran would find those exceptions, right? It would scan documents, make sure that it had everything that you would put in the system it needs to be able to be invoiced. So for those out there who run brokerages, you know, that's great because we all know how shippers work. On day 30, they're going to tell you, oh, the paperwork was wrong. And then they're going to wait another 30 days to pay. So it's like anything you can do to be like, no, everything was right on day one and pay us, you assholes. Like, you want to figure out, right? So we used those two systems together, and it was like my favorite thing in the world, man. This thing was so smart, and it just HubTran would get smarter and smarter every single time, right? And I think that's where like really a lot of my like passion for technology areas is like back office automation, where it's like, especially in this industry where these like lumper fees and all these like small things, right, that end up on a BOL, like seeing something like computer vision, using that, reading that, and fixing that is so cool. So I remember like using it like, God, if these two systems could just like marry each other, life would be so much easier. And then I think it was probably like, it's almost right when I started FreightWaves, I got this like release over, and I was like, oh my God, yes, like Triumph Pay had acquired HubTran, and I was like, yes, like I manifested this, like this like came true. And I was like super pumped to write about it because I had like used it, and I was like, yeah, like God does exist, like they're listening. So and like meeting people at both companies over the time too, like I'm like, listen, I gotta tell you something. I love this choice that you made, and I love these two technologies. And so now, of course, HubTran runs underneath Triumph Pay. But yeah, for drivers out there, if you're looking for like a really great turnaround, look into ways that you can just send a BOL to a system. It reads everything, it invoices line items, all that jazz for you, and gets that invoice out so that brokers like myself, can't come back on day 20 and tell you to go back into your truck and get some paperwork you don't have. So it's like you don't have, and that's why I felt bad even being on that side of it and being like, yeah, I know I'm asking you for a receipt you don't have. So it's like Duke AI is a great one too. There's a lot of really great systems out there, but like that's back office stuff is my favorite, because I know it's going to be a really quick turnaround. It's usually easy to implement, especially if your team is already working pretty well. And cash flow is the name of the game in this industry. We all know it.
Man, like Grace, dude, that was an easy fucking question for her.
Dude, I knew.
She was like, oh, just you wait, buddy.
No, I knew it. And it's funny because like that's why I love this industry, because if I was to have that same conversation with like a relative, they'd be like, what is her issue? Right? Like, what is she talking about?
I think everyone in this industry agrees that like the flow of documents is like, it can be, in the time we live in, it is still one of the slowest things, because you can submit it immediately, but like the turnaround time on a lot of these things is just, it's so horrible. You know, here we have a process. As soon as we get paperwork, before we even close out the load, like we have a department, all they do is scour over it. Are the signatures in the right place? Are the check-in, check-out times? And it's for exactly what you just said, Grace. So when we send it off, they're not like, oh, hey, the signature is 2 centimeters above where we need it. You know what I mean? So it's absolutely nuts. Before I get to my next question, I'll remember it. I don't know who this is. They're not on our channel, so maybe they're on yours, Grace. I don't know if this really pertains to you much, but since you, maybe it does.
I do. And again, if you listen to the radio show, you know this because it comes up at least once a week. Flatbeds all day. A good old man. Oh, I used to do a lot of metals. So, for me, you tell me you got a 53-foot step deck too. We can, we used to do a lot of oversized in our brokerage, that big weird shit that you put on the road, man. Anything. I love me a flatbed. I love a kind of, especially I'm hauling coils and you got a Conestoga. That's, you guys get it, right? You get those calls.
Need you to calm down a little bit.
Rob does not believe that Conestogas existed until we were driving from Nashville up to Louisville, and we saw. I made a game out of it because he was like, "Oh, there's a Conestoga. Oh, there's a Conestoga." And I started counting them. I was like, "We're up to 6."
Grace, you gotta admit, like Stogas are actually quite rare. Like they're not an easy thing to find. They're not cheap trailers at all. Like, people are like, oh, it's a flatbed with curtains. Like, you have no idea how much that additional little system costs. And like it was, and I told Hunter, I was like, holy shit, man, we've seen like 3 Conestogas in the last 20 miles. Like, I've never seen so many Conestogas in my fucking life at one time. So
I think that's why I like those trailer types, because it's like an RGN coming back to you and telling you I need a layover. You're like, you do, because you invested in that trailer. Like that trailer, this isn't a van load. You can't just go anywhere. Like, this is, you invested into this thing to move some good paying freight. So when I do have you layover, you're right, I will gladly take that conversation to the shipper and be like, no, you're paying them $350 because that's what they probably minimum could have made today, if not more. So I think that's why I like that freight a little bit more, because like that, you're right, like it's specialized for a reason, and they're not trying to just haul toilet paper, some bullshit all day. Like, you ordered this trailer for a reason, which means there's other people that need it too. And so it's, that's, you get a little bit more leverage when the trailer's specialized.
So what got you into that? Because I'm a drayage guy, and I got my start at LQT. I'm going to call it LQT, but I loved it. Like, because I just saw like, this is so saturated where I'm at right now. And this was in like 2018. It was booming. And I like still study that till this day. Like, it's not something that, like you said, it's not a dry van where it's like, okay, I can just post this up and get it, and it's just here or there. There's a lot of intricacies that go into it, but it's addicting because it's different. It's weird freight, and not everybody does it. What got you into like that ODOW type stuff?
So, it's funny because I remember, because it's honestly what the brokerage like kind of specializes in now. And I remember like sitting back like after like years 5 or 6 and being like, how did this happen? And when we first started, we used this like free lead site that was, I look back, like a lot of it was like a metals mechanic, like a lot of like kind of like manufacturers in a way. And so I think, and also like at the time too, and anyone that's been a part of like a brokerage that just got going like yesterday gets this. Like, I would talk to carriers, they'd want the load, and they'd be like, okay, great, what's your MC number? And I would just say 8. This mine just is like 2013. I'd say 80. They say bye, like, and so it was like the only freight that I could like kind of finagle my way into, that especially a lot of these like metals companies were just like a little bit more open to work with new people, I think, because how special those trailers are. And so as long as I like kind of learned the lingo, and honestly, like at the time too, like we would until our MC was at least like a half a year old, I would work with it was a company that C.H. Robinson bought, FreightQuote. I had a buddy at freightquote.com and I'd be like, listen, call this guy, I'll give you $25 off the top of the load, cover it for me. And like that was like our first like 6 months until we finally like had pay terms and stuff. So yeah, it was like purely coincidence, but I look back and I'm like so grateful for it because like van freight is so boring.
It is
like
boring.
I'm like, when people complain about it, I'm like, oh, did your like driver not like pull up and then drive away? Like at least like these dudes are out there like tarping shit down and delivering in the weirdest like construction spots and hauling heavy shit and like, oh, sorry, your like pallets like fell over or whatever the fuck you had going on.
I like open deck. I like open deck freight. I don't have enough of it. It's like I don't particularly chase it, and it's because it's like I don't know who it was who said platform work or open deck. That's what I call it. Open deck work is the moneymaker. That's true. And it's one of those things that everybody chases: lumber, steel, anything that goes on an open deck. It's just like with reefer. Everyone chases produce and all that stuff, man. So like, but I do like it. It is, I think that I would say some of the best carriers I've ever dealt with have been open deck carriers. And I don't know why it is. I mean, I'm not saying they have a better work ethic or anything, but like I've just had fewer problems with that stuff, man. So I do like it, especially hot shot stuff, man. I love.
Hey, I will say I think open deck carriers drivers do have better work ethic because you ask a drive-in driver to sweep out his van or God forbid driver touch. He's like, I'm not fucking getting out of this thing for less than $500. This guy's 450 pounds and he has a bad back. But you get a flatbed driver, he has to go out there, tarp it, make sure it's all secured, like. And then, like, they're running coils, they got to throw that dunnage down.
Another thing I've never had an issue with on an open deck is an overweight issue, because every one of those drivers will tell you exactly how to load their shit.
Yeah.
Like, they will sit there and watch you load every piece of product that goes in that trailer. Like, no. That pallet needs to move 5 inches forward. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they do.
That's a good call to get from your drivers. Like, hey man, you got to get on the phone with these cats and tell them to readjust this. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah,
that's what I mean. They'll like get out and they'll be like, give me this forklift, like, and I'm like,
I literally had a driver one time. I have a customer. They do like industrial freezer systems. So I mean, like, they make coils, and these coils could be 30 feet long. I've got pictures of them. But we had to get a crane one time to pick up one of their coils because it weighed so much. And the driver called me, and I was like, hey man, what's going on? You ready to go? He's like, well, I would be if this fucking crane operator knew what he was doing. He's like, can you just tell him to get out? I ran a crane for 15 years. I could have done this shit by now. Like, he's sitting here talking on the phone, telling me how stupid this crane operator is. I was like, oh my God, this guy is fucking awesome, man. I love this guy. Grace, I don't know if you know Jeff Dickinson. Do you know Jeff?
Yeah, through the grapevine, I believe. Have we met yet, though? Yes.
No, we haven't. No? Nice to meet you, Grace.
Yes, nice. LinkedIn friend. That's how yes.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. Jeff is the man. Everybody should know Jeff. Like,
what's going on, old man?
Oh, I don't know. I'm living a dream. I've been doing it for the last 44 years, so I guess everything's okay.
Dude, so we had a conversation at Matt's about your beard. So is it real, or do you put Miracle Grow in there, or?
Well, it's real, and I'm still growing it. I mean, it's a mustache. Actually, it's a handlebar mustache. If I shave this off here, I have my own logistics wings. And that's what keeps me flying.
The only handlebar that is, do y'all remember Jeff? We know Jeff does because his social security number is 2. Jesus is 1. We've established that. The bikes from the bicycles from the 60s that had the banana seats and the handlebars that came like here. That's the only handlebar your mustache looks like, Jeff.
There you go.
Or I'm sorry, a pair of 8 hangers. Like on a chopper. There you go.
Yeah.
Exactly. If I happen to stand on my head, it would look like that.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh, man.
Grace,
how you guys been?
What's that, Jeff?
I said, how you guys been? I haven't seen you guys in about 2 weeks.
Bro, we just been so fucking busy. Like the show and work,
That's
and
good in this market. That's good.
it is.
Yeah,
It's
dude. This week's been scary slow, but it's
Hunter and I
been
were
good.
just
I
saying
hear you.
yesterday that like with the show and in our like brokering jobs, we have 2 full-time jobs, bro. Like it is 2 full-time jobs doing this shit. So we've just been busy, but it was good. Matt's I think Hunter would agree with this, but even though Matt's was like work for the show, it was a good break, man. Like
It was a
dude,
good workout too. I think we
Yeah.
walked about a combined 35
30.
miles.
Yeah.
I've never checked it, about 35 miles over the course of the 3 days we were there. Yeah.
That's great.
Absolutely nuts. But I don't know, it was great, man. We had an absolute blast. I mean, we met Grace there. So I mean, you know, just let that say how freaking awesome the show is and the connections and stuff that you're able to make, dude. You know what I mean? And we got to hang out with, you know, so many people that we talked to on LinkedIn and X and stuff, man. And so yeah, it was fun. But I'll tell you, the first year at Matt's, if you go there as media, your first year is a wash. And I say that because it is so fucking much to take in.
Sure.
And like, dude, Hunter and I, we mapped this out for weeks. All right, man, this is what we're going to do day 1, day 2, day 3. None of that happened.
It's impossible. That's what I was telling Rob. I was like, you could watch, like, if someone had a playbook of what Matt's was like, it wouldn't matter. You have to go and experience it. Like, I'm telling you, next year I'm gonna get like a pair of Heelys or something just to like get me there faster, like one of them little scooters.
Yes.
I saw a lot of old cats on scooters, but I'll drive around on one. Beep beep. Get out of my way.
You know something, when you go to these events, you have to create the plan, work the plan, and be the plan, because you can get sidetracked so fast. That's why I always like to know who's going to be there. Who do I want?
Yeah, and get in contact with those people and make a time. Like, hey, I'll be here at this time, because Tex gave us some false information. Like, well, I love Tex, but he was like, dude, there's no Wi-Fi there. There's no internet. It's just free game. You got to plan this out in advance. There was time where, like, I mean, we could use our phones and stuff, but you know, we'd try to like do. We'd make laps, and we'd be like, all right, this person's not here now. We'll come back by, and you know, same story again. Oh, they were here just 5 minutes ago, but they just walked away. It's like, shit, I'm not going to stand here the entire time waiting on this person.
Yeah, but look at this. Look how much money you're spending to go to these shows. You know, you want to try to get something in return.
Yeah.
That's why people go there.
Well, that's the beauty of the show, though, because even if you don't get in touch with those people, like, you'll run into them in passing, but like, you meet so many additional people that you didn't know you needed to meet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you stand there, and you know, it's even with the plan, like the thing with Hunter and I, and I think a lot of people there is like, you know, the first day we were like, hey, we got to go meet this guy from Repower, Miller Brown. And dude, like, he even stayed an hour late for us, and we missed him by fucking minutes because of traffic. And then Hunter and I were like, all right, cool, man. First thing we're going to do is go to Truck Parking Club booth, you know, talk to Evan and Hunter and all them, because we already knew like Dooner was going to be over there and all these folks were going to be meeting over at his booth. So dude, we go there and we're like, all right, man, we're going to be for like 30 minutes. We spent like 2 hours because everybody came to Truck Parking Club's booth.
That was like the checkpoint.
It was. Dude, it was nuts. We didn't get shit done. Like the first day, nothing done. We want to get done. And then my point is every time you think you're going to do something, you meet someone that you've been looking for, and then you sit there and talk to them for a fucking hour. You know what I mean? And then someone else comes along. You're like, holy shit! And then you talk to them for an hour. It's like, dude, it's so hard to get stuff done there, man. It's.
But
you know,
as Nate just said, I don't know if you pulled it up. He said, "We got nothing done. We got nothing done. All we did was talk." But that's all we needed to do.
Didn't Nate have a booth right across from truckparking.com?
No, they were using a Big Rig Tees booth through Alex.
Yeah. No. That's the other show they went to. That's right.
Yeah, the one here in Nashville.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
Nate and freaking Robert and Jenny. They were Nate is so awesome. And you know, another great thing about like Matt and like meeting people in person is it's great to like get the realization that either someone is who they portray themselves to be online, or that they're not who they portray themselves to be online. And I can say that every single body we met, whether it be on LinkedIn or from X or everything, like everyone was exactly who you expected them to be, and better. I mean, and better. It was just absolutely amazing. I mean, like, I don't know. It just was, dude. You know, just great. And I'll say the media thing is, you know, obviously not everybody can do it, but I'm so glad Hunter and I were privileged enough to get that. You know, and we had some people help us. You know, shout out to Tex and Chris Thomas or Indie Trucker. Like, you know, they help us get in touch with the guy to do that. But it makes a difference, man. You know, we wouldn't have got to meet Grace. You know, we got to sit and, you know, have a small intimate conversation with Timothy Dooner, you know, while we were just sitting there eating breakfast. You know, Alex with Mother Trucker, same thing. Like we sat
we
there.
got to meet Reed, Justin.
I just want to say, if any of y'all see Alex, talk shit to him about how he puts ketchup on his fucking breakfast tacos. I just want to put that out there.
Hey, to be fair, I also put ketchup on mine with some Tabasco sauce, dude, because those eggs are a little crusty, dude.
I don't know. You know, when you go and you meet these people, the only thing that I bitch about is when people come up to me and they go, "Is that real? Is that real?" It's like, come on, dudes. Come on. Seriously. I'm not going to have nothing left by the end of the day.
And then you tell them yes, and then you just put your face out there.
It's real.
It's like a petting zoo. That's what we need to do. We'll get you a booth at one of the next events, just a Jeff petting zoo.
Yeah, but it just goes to show you, if you do appropriately use Rogaine in the right way, it does perform.
That's hilarious.
Before Grace, I don't know how long you have to go. I mean, I don't know if I was actually joking when I said we had an exact amount of time with you, but before you do have to go, I just need to get my last question out. Is
for sure.
What is the technology, and again, software, hardware, whatever, what is the thing that you feel has progressed the most in a positive way in our industry since you've got in?
I probably would go back to like simply almost like transportation management systems. I mean, we still have our legacy players out there, but I feel like we're now like, you know, when you talk about technology, you often talk about this like curve of early adopters and late adopters. And then that late adopter phase is when things start to become a little bit more financially cheaper and easier for people to invest in. But they're also, you know, well thought out and have gone through a number of hurdles and have kind of corrected itself. So I think there's a lot of TMS players out there. That's why you constantly see new ones popping up, and which means as a person who's looking for the right option, I mean, you do have to do a little bit more research. But the nice thing is I think it's easier to invest in something that maybe isn't the legacies, and a lot of those legacy players back in the day, like it was almost like a barrier of entry, right? Like you were using Excel because those were expensive to invest in. But now with how many different competitors there are in the space, you know, it's just like kind of like the supply and demand of truckload. Like the more offerings there are out there, especially tested and true, the easier it is to invest in one and also avoid kind of that sunken cost of technology where people feel like they need to stick with something even if it's not working. Like it's easier to bounce from system to system to figure out what works. Even so much to even see like Salesforce and Revenova getting into it too. So yeah, I think that for me is like when people are like, yeah, I'm using Excel, I'm just flabbergasted by that as a growth strategy, because it's easier nowadays to invest in even a halfway decent TMS system. And like what I tell people about this industry all the time, which is like my favorite thing about it, is especially just it's a service it's a service that's not in the service industry. It's like the better you do your job, you organically grow, right? Like if you do well for a shipper, they're just going to give you more. So when people are like, what should I be afraid of? It's like, you should be concerned about how you're going to scale, because if you do a great job, it's going to happen. So invest in TMS systems, because unless you just think you're going to do the worst job ever, you're probably going to need something better than Excel over time.
Yeah, and something just to add on to that as well, because I've seen the evolution. Unfortunately, I'm not old.
Yeah. Yeah.
That it's amazing from the AS400 that we used way back when, all the way to Oracles and beyond. Are we there yet? No, we're not there. But just like when the first laptop and computer came out, it was $6,000, $8,000, $10,000 to get your hands on that. The more of the innovation that comes forward in development of these TMS, those rates are going to come down because there's going to be so much competition that's out there. It's going to come fast. It's not going to be a slow process, but I do believe those rates are going to definitely come down. It's going to be more accessible to those who really want to buy something, like you said, Grace, that's not going to really cost them a lot to invest in and get a damn good ROI on it. I mean, seriously. Yeah. But that will probably happen in the next probably 5, maybe 7 years. That I think that it's going to start being a lot cheaper.
Grace, if you can, I don't know if you're able to pick a favorite in this one, but if you could pick a favorite TMS, like who do you think stands above the rest?
I have heard a lot of great things about Revanova. I think if you want to go more customized, it depends on exactly, I think, who you're using or what you're using. I mean, I've heard great things about like Ascend TMS, and that I think is like pretty cheap, but I've also heard that you can grow out of it quickly. I think it depends on what exactly your needs are and how many reps that you have. So that's, I think, a tough question for me, and almost like too many to choose from there. But I think what I really like are, honestly, if I was to answer that in terms of like actually giving someone advice, is like your TMS partner should be someone who you feel like you have a really strong connection with their kind of like back office and service teams, right? Like,
hold on one second. Don't lose your sponsors to your show.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. But it's I know it, right? It is tough. But seriously, with a TMS, like, make sure that it's got a service team that's going to answer questions and be there to help and has those conversations with you beforehand. Because I think a lot of times people just kind of pick a system, they start playing around with it, they don't really talk with the customer service team on how to like integrate your operations into a TMS. So yeah, whatever one you choose, just make sure that you feel like that customer service team is going to be there for you in those first couple months, if not a year, and if things need to be changed, like how open are they to that? Some of the other, there was one in particular that we used when I was in the brokerage days, and I would be frustrated because they wouldn't change things. And I started realizing, well, Pepsi is their biggest customer. So yeah, unless Pepsi wants something changed, right? Like, I'm going to have to just deal with however this system works. And so that's like, ask those questions when you are going into TMS work. Like, who's one of your largest customers? Where do we fall on that list of changes and customization? And how easy is it to customize? Is it easy to add a field? This is not like a TMS to me is like, and I think that's kind of like why I can't even answer it, because it's like, it's just like, it almost just feels like a cash register, right? It's just like taking numbers in and out and transactions in and out. So it's right. So is it easy for me to get my data from it? Is it easy for me to report? Does it have reporting in it? Do I need to invest in reporting on the outside? Is it easy to integrate? And that's, again,
scale.
Yeah, easy to scale.
Yeah,
right. Like, and right. Am I paying by user? Am I paying by
whatever?
Yep. Mm-hmm. So a ton of stuff to consider in that question. And I'll say fortunately, haven't used all of them.
There are a freaking ton. I mean, I'll say, I'll say the best system I ever used, which I've heard the same thing, and we're actually going to have him on the show next week, so maybe he'll be able to help us further understand it. But the best system I ever dealt with until I got here, and I'm not saying the one here is great because it's fucking Aljex. I'm sorry, I hate Aljex. I am not a fan of it.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I'm not a fan of it in the slightest. I don't know. It's just it's too fucking rudimentary for me. You know what I mean? It to me, it feels like a step above AS400. Like it seriously does. Like it's just, I don't know. But my favorite, honestly, you know, was Ascend. The ones I've always, every time I used it, and they were always at smaller brokerages. And I think that really is Tim's market, you know, is the smaller part of that stuff. But I liked it. I mean, like Ascend stuff was great. There's a lot of drag and drop, you know. It sounds stupid, but you can change things, change the themes, change where tabs are, change where this is, change that. And I don't remember what it was, but I remember when I was using it, there was something I wanted to do, and Tim and I were hooked up on LinkedIn, and I DM'd him. I said, hey, man, you know, I don't know if anyone else says this, but this would be a really cool thing if you could just change this. And I don't know if he ever did because I moved on from that company shortly after, but he replied, he said, yes, man, it's been brought up. Thank you. We are looking into making that change. So, but that goes to the service thing. You know what I mean? Like I could have called them, but I was like, fuck that. I'm connected with this guy. I'm gonna just see if he answers me. But they were my favorite. Aside from that, I don't know. I've really only ever used Aljex and I used AS400 when I first did this. When I was a transportation manager, and the place we were at, Swift, did all the trucks, so we had access to an extent in Swift stuff or whatever, because we had to manage all the trailers and dock moves and stuff. But that thing, I'll never forget that. Tap 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 tap. Before it got to the point that, like, when you use AS400 so much, you know exactly how many tabs it is to where you need to go. It's like tap 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 5. You know, it was man. I don't know if you ever used AS400, Grace.
Yes, no, and I'm sitting here like just even considering like what Gen Alpha will never understand, like the importance of the tab button. You know, it's like,
oh my god,
they're gonna be like, how can we?
It was dot matrix. It was this green screen that you sat there and you looked at it for 8 hours. You had to go into a dark room, shut all the freaking lights off, and you could still see the screen.
And no matter what screen or what box you're in, it always had that blinking little. Type in. Remember that?
Does it? And Aljex had the back system that was built like that too, and there was things where I was like, just give me this, get me back to the tab life, and I could get it done so much faster. But it looks so ancient, like,
oh my god,
it was so ancient. Hey Jeff, do you have any? I mean, Grace, I'm not kicking you off. I just want to give someone else time to ask questions.
I've got a good like 10 minutes before I do have to leave.
Yeah, I was saying I'm not trying to kick you off. I just want others to be able to
Hunter, why is he trying to kick me off like this?
I don't know. Like, like you literally said you weren't doing your show.
Like, listen, I'm not kicking you out. Just like,
yeah.
Nice show there. Nice show. Really nice show. Trying to kick your people off the show. That's so nice.
Absolutely not. We're honored to have a celebrity such.
It doesn't sound like it.
On our
show.
Yeah, for real.
Sound like it. Nice try, dude.
Hunter, you keep talking. This might very well be our last show, bro.
Shut up, man.
Jeff,
just goes to the potato show.
Do you have any questions you want to ask her?
You know, I can't think, because I just came in late and I got to leave in the next 5-10 minutes myself. So I don't, but I'm sure we'll catch up with Grace sometime.
Yeah, man. Hey, get her on your show, bro.
Oh,
Tell her about what you got going on, women in logistics.
Yeah.
Charge me.
I love that. Yeah, and it's an RGN baby, so this is gonna be worth a little bit more than the average, $50. So.
Just send the invoice to Jeff.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Have fun collecting.
Yeah, for real.
No, but we have the Storytelling Chronicles podcast, empowering women into logistics. My co-host is Christine Knichel, and
love her.
Yeah, we're rocking it right now, and we're working on some pretty good people that's going to come on board
You should have
and
Grace
talk
on
about
board.
that. So,
Yeah.
yeah, we're, all of our sponsors that are sponsoring the show, all their funds go to women in trucking, women in logistics. Christy and I are thinking of ways to really use that money in a really good way that would benefit women and help them to level up, whether it's training, education, going to events that they always wanted to, etc.
Oh, yeah.
So, so any sponsor that
Oh,
There
you
goes
still
Jeff.
got dial up. You got to
Yeah,
give him a
yeah.
break.
we don't
Totally.
even want our names associated with it.
There
You
you
know, our sponsors can have it, and whatever award will be in their name. That's why we're doing it.
Well, Jeff,
Interesting.
make sure you connect with Grace. I'm
I
sure
will.
Grace would come.
Yeah,
come on
that's
your show.
awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not for you, only because she likes Christy.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
Oh, man.
before Grace has to leave us in like 10 minutes, anyone else? Like, do y'all
That
have?
was 20 minutes ago.
Well, I mean, she has a schedule, bro. She's important people, man. She can hang out.
Yeah.
But I just like, hey, how many people get to have Grace on? I just want to make sure that everyone can ask questions before we lose our time with her. Josh, Steve, do you guys have anything that you want to ask Grace or say to Grace?
No, Grace, keep fucking crushing it for women, though, for sure.
Hell yeah. Thank
There
you,
you go.
dude.
There you go.
Love that.
Absolutely.
That's a directive.
Yeah, I guess so. I'll try my
That's hilarious.
Sorry, that's not a
Yeah.
directive.
Oh, he put the shirt on. Oh shit! What's up? That's my
Hell
dude,
yeah.
Grace. That is
Hello, little Steve.
yes. Hey, that's Asher. You
Asher.
that's my buddy.
What's
That's my
happening,
buddy.
my buddy?
What's good,
Yeah.
Asher?
He is my biggest little fan.
Hey,
That's
that's
who that
swag though. You put it over the hoodie.
It
That's
does. It
that's
looks
good look,
dude.
man.
I'm
Hell
so
yeah.
glad you got
There
one
you
that
go.
fits, man.
That's it.
We're spreading the
love that.
word. We're spreading the word. Tell all your friends at school about the Logistics Lounge.
There
Teach
you
them
go.
about the good side of
Hell
life.
yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
But
Right.
Oh man, it's so cool.
That's
hey
right.
Grace,
Asher,
Good
thanks,
collecting
man.
I don't know if you are leaving her now, but how do people find you? Where do people find you at? Give yourself a plug.
Where can you find me?
I just found her on LinkedIn.
Where can't you?
Yeah, you want to? So I'll give you the narcissistic answer, and that's Google me.
Perfect.
No, but no, because I will pop. I only say that because I will pop up. Like
Oh,
I don't
you do.
actually.
Yes,
So
you
it's
do.
like it is an easy way to find me. I don't mean it that way, but it is cool to say. But if I actually on my Twitter page, if you're watching on Twitter, I do have a link tree that will get you to all of my articles. Yeah, see, boom, there we
She
go.
wasn't lying.
Yeah,
Instant.
I wish I was lying, but it's like very good job, Google. You figured it out. I put emojis to make it a little bit easier to find me too. So if you click the link tree in my Twitter, you can see all my articles. It'll get you to all my pages too. I'm on Instagram, I'm on LinkedIn, I'm on Twitter. I will say too, and I try to post different content on everything as well. So it's like, oh wow, is that merch? You just got all these kids.
Yes, I know. Look at you.
It's a movement.
I got the
No,
hookup.
it's a total movement, dude. I love that.
That is so fucking awesome, man.
It's awesome.
Oh my gosh, that's
That
so
is
great.
sick.
Oh, yeah.
That's so good. I love
That
that.
is awesome, man.
Look
That's
at
awesome.
that's the future of freight right there. Like
This one
Hell yeah.
wants to be a diesel mechanic. He's going to trade school starting next
next
year.
Oh yeah, shout out to Diesel Life from Matt's. I had to get a shirt. Support the ladies out there too. So
Good
but yeah,
deal.
no, this has been really fun. I thank you guys for doing this, and it's just it's cool that you started doing this too, and I love watching everyone kind of jump on. It's a Friday, and over 150 people at least on Twitter are watching.
We're
So
at 100. We're at 190 between what I see on LinkedIn and what I see on X. 190 people.
Wow. Well,
That's what happens when you pay people to watch. I mean, just
That's true. That's true, bro. Hey,
Shout out Matt Doll. Thank you.
yeah, all our sponsor money goes to buy bot viewers. Damn it, Jeff,
Love
you
it.
gave away our secret. But no, what it is Josh. We sent Josh 500 cell phones, and Josh has all of these cell phones.
drops them
they're
off
all
at
open right
7-Eleven.
now. Yeah.
I get all my brown people together.
Oh my god!
Oh my God. That's funny.
That's
Oh,
great.
Grace, we appreciate you, we appreciate the compliment. I mean, exactly what you see here is exactly what the intention of this was to just have people come in and out and chill and, say things, ask questions, get into deep topics, just bullshit, whatever. And, I mean, you're in this long enough, Grace, you actually touched on this about some of the things that you have to go to, is it's all fucking suit and tie and analytics and all these graphs. And at the end of the day, we're all going home and we're just kicking our shoes off and we're, drinking a beer or a glass of wine or a cocktail. And, we're mad that the dog shit on the couch. You know what I mean? Like we're all the same. Matter of fact, we had Dean Croak on the show yesterday. And, what is
Smart
Dean
guy.
known for? All these analytics and all of this stuff. And he just chilled with us, talked to us about being an Australian truck driver. And I didn't even know he owns a custom truck. Like,
Oh, yeah,
Matt.
That's
nice
fucking
one.
crazy.
Grumpy Pete.
Yeah. So, I'm glad that you see it because that's really all this is. It's just Hunter and I just wanted to put together a place with like-minded logisticians and people in our industry to come hang out, shoot the shit, drink a little bit, and think that we're solving problems.
And I'm sure we solved something today. And if anything, I'll make sure to jump on at a later date too and hang
For
out
sure.
as well.
Yeah,
You
absolutely.
have to,
Well,
Grace. You have to.
just so you know, Grace, you have been on the show. You've gone through the ringer, just as every single person in here is. You are now an official lounge lizard.
There you go.
Yes.
Congratulations.
I want to be a lizard for so long.
We're the good kind of lizard in this industry,
Yeah.
though.
We
We're the
now
we're the
anoint you lizard.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Dude,
not the
Hunter,
anointing.
Hunter, we
Another
gotta
Father
make-
Freight.
Yes,
Yeah.
we so got to make a Father Freight meme for the lounge lizards. Oh, that's so good shit, man. That's so
Well,
awesome.
I'm gonna head out, but you guys enjoy it.
Have a
And,
great
hey,
weekend. Happy Easter.
happy Easter! I'll jump in. We'll all gang out.
Hey,
again
Grace,
soon.
just let
There
me
you
and
go.
Pedro know when we can hop on XM with you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, for sure.
Oh, shit.
Well,
The
let me get my
Bodacious
schedule.
Cowboy, the Bodacious Cowboy will
That's
be there.
awesome. That's awesome. I'll shoot you guys a message. We'll get that going.
Let's
Sweet.
go.
Hey, don't give us false promises, but thank you so much, Grace.
Yeah. Have a
Talk
good
to y'all
one,
soon.
Bye.
Have a good
All right,
weekend.
bye.
Bye.
Logistical Anunnakis. That's right. I love that. The logistical Anunnakis.
Got a new name for your show now.
That is a good one, dude.
How did I
Oh,
get
Josh, how you
involved
doing,
in it,
bro?
man? I
Find
have
a
no idea.
mascot for that
Good,
one, Hunter.
brother. How you doing?
Yeah. Man, just chilling, man. How's your week been? Everything been copacetic? Copacetic?
Been a busy week in a good way, man.
Yeah.
Had
Yeah,
a
Hey,
Josh
guys,
cranking out them
I
RFPs,
gotta
man.
go.
yeah, this is
gotta
the
go.
first week.
Okay. Hey,
Josh
Jeff,
been underbidding everybody. That's
always,
pretty
brother.
so tough right now.
Yeah. Hey, everybody have a happy Easter. Be safe. We'll see you.
Thank you, Jeff. You
Dude,
too,
Later,
brother.
Jeff.
All right. See you guys. Take care.
Deuces. Sorry, Josh. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, man, it's all good. No, it's a good week. The first good week that I've seen in 2024, man.
Oh,
Really?
really?
Yeah,
That's
and then
fucking
like
nice.
fucking less drivers calling and less issues, and then all these RFP awards and fuck, feels good.
Love
Hell
that,
yeah.
man.
That's been a
Love
good week.
that.
Yeah.
It's
You
not-
too? Good week?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dude, how did you, Steve, as a, I know Hunter liked it, but as a Dre guy, how'd you like that fucking hammer system that I went and
Dude.
saw?
That thing was sick.
Isn't it
Oh,
fucking badass,
dude.
bro?
I was
Bro.
worried about the weight, what it would handle, but I saw it would handle up to like 72,000 pounds or something, dude. I want that thing.
79,300 pounds.
Holy shit.
Bro, that
would
video,
save,
like,
dude.
I've got the whole video from like the time. I wish I remember that driver's name. He was so fucking cool, man. But from the time, like, he walked up, grabbed the remote, and set everything up, picked the container up, put it on the trailer, was like 3 minutes and 6 fucking seconds. I'm serious. Dude, you, like, just think if you could go to a port and self-load your own fucking container. That thing will also, it can also pick a container up off a double stack and put it on the truck. So, like it's fucking nuts, dude. The arms that fold out, so the truck would be right here. You could pick a container up off of the ground or double stack off of one side of their trailer and then lift it and put it on to like a flatbed or a step deck in one solid motion. And then the step deck or flatbed can just drive out from underneath the loading arms. The craziest shit, dude.
Oh, it's
like,
sick.
Bro, absolutely nuts.
I had a customer just yesterday that needed a container dropped in the yard. It had a $70,000 swim spa and coming out of a container, but nobody could do it. They ended up having to take it to a warehouse. The warehouse had to unload it, and then they had to get a tow truck to come over, pick it up from the warehouse to bring it to their house. If I had that thing, I would have been able to just drop it in their yard. They would have unloaded it. Then I could have came back, picked up the container, and put it back on. Dude, I want one of those. I want a fleet of them.
Dude, I'm right there with you, Steven. Rob told me about this. I was so mad that he did it right before Matt's because I was like, all right, hopefully we can plan it out right before I come down for the Texas Trucker Show. And he went and saw it. Dude, that's going to change the American drayage market. Like,
oh, dude,
I mean,
you can get
it'll take a while, but dude, I can't tell you how many times, like, God, like, having to arrange, like a fucking, a crane or just any situation like where that
it's a pain in the ass.
Yep.
Yeah, dude.
And just to be able to get a contract with with Maersk or MSC, whatever, lines to be able to handle all of the damage stuff. Just doing that alone.
Yeah, that dude. I've seen videos of those things overseas, like, man, for several years. And dude, like, as soon as I hooked up with that guy on LinkedIn, Philip Milstead, super fucking cool guy. Him and I are actually going to do lunch in a week or two. He's going down to do another live demonstration in Houston. So him and I are going to have lunch. But man, as soon as I hooked up with him and saw what he did, I was like, holy shit, like, dude, we've got to hook up. Like, you have got to let me come see one of these things. And like, dude, they've actually been over here for a while. Like, they've been over here for a little bit, but it's just one of those things, like, it's never caught on because it's, the old way of doing things is so prevalent that no one thinks about it. But man, they're just, I don't know, they're cool as shit, man. It's like how like Hunter said, it literally could change the drayage world. I'm not a dray guy, but I know that, when you go to container yard, man, one of the issues is getting a crane to pull your stuff down, put it on your chassis, move the shit around,
They're not gonna let you do it in the port by yourself.
No, it's in customer yards.
Yeah. But this is more for once it gets out of the port to do it, the customer or do something like that. Or have your own.
Yeah, especially if someone's doing drop and hook, and it could be like,
oh shit, dude, think about doing storage. Like you said.
Yeah, I'm saying, dude. That's what. Yeah, like
stack them too high. You said.
Yeah.
So I mean, you start getting into getting a lot because right now, I mean, we store stuff all the time, but we leave them out of chassis. I can just have a big ass lot that I can store those things off the chassis for freaking a month or two for a customer. Shit, it's a game changer.
Dude, just even think if it was, man, like, all right, truck parking club, like, people have properties, they go through truck park club for truck parking. Just think if you had a property that you could allow, like, people to drop containers, and you had one of these things on your property, like you were just saying, like, how freaking crazy that would be, how fast you'd be able to load stuff and additional money you'd be able to make, because you wouldn't have to hire a crane or anything. You'd have one or two of those trailers on your yard, just have people come in, drop containers, because I know that also you can pick up a container and it may not leave for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. You know what I mean? So,
well, shit, dude, even if you're local, man, like, if you got customers that, like, dude, you could easily hire on like a little local driver to
just to
take
run
that
back
around
and
to,
forth.
yeah, dude, take it to a few yards, man. Like,
I mean, demerge on a container could run you, $200 a day sitting at the port, or you can get these things and charge $85 a day to store it. I mean, customers saving money, and dude, that thing's awesome.
yeah.
So,
Steve, do you have a brokerage by chance? Or
it's funny, Ryan.
Oh, you are a brokerage.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm a carrier. But Ryan asked me the same question today. He sent me a message.
Well,
Steve,
Ryan don't know shit about trades.
What's that?
You own your own assets?
Yeah. Yep.
How many trucks do you have? I really thought you were a brokerage, and that's why thought I was so stupid asking that question. How many trucks do you got?
We only have 2. So everything else gets, we have contracts with other carriers. So I was telling you guys when I first met you guys, I started with Pepsi, and I've got about 7 guys that all own trucks, that own their own companies, that all worked for me at one point, either as a manager or a driver, that all started this.
Mm-hmm.
So any of my customers that I have direct with, I have them all these other guys signed up so I can have them pull as well if we get behind. So it's not really a brokerage, but
you have the authority.
I have the authority to be able to do it because the customer signed off on it, and I have them all set up. Their insurance is also with the customer as well. So
I'm glad you said that, Steve. We would not like to have to cancel or unfriend you for double brokering.
Oh no, it's nothing. It's 100% nothing that comes through brokerage. It's my own couple direct customers I have that we do it with.
Yeah.
Drayage is interesting in that point. I've talked to you about that before, Rob. It's like international. Like, it's not the same as truckload. Like, if you own trucks, or like, if you have owner operators underneath you, they just want to get that shit done.
Mm-hmm.
Because you get ports that are so congested, and like, you'll have a customer that dumps something off you, and like, hey, the last 3 days tomorrow, and it's fucking 5:27 p.m. Central Time on a Friday. Well, you got to get that shit done. Like,
I just got 2 today that literally the last 3 days tomorrow. I got it at like 4:45 Eastern Standard Time. The port closes at 5. So I literally got somebody going to pick it up tomorrow and just drop it in their yard. But yeah, you get that all the time. Because when if they clear, if they're in a customs hold or something, and then as soon as they get back, it could be that last 3 days, that same day. So
yeah, that's why I appreciate the developing story of the steamship lines not charging us. They're finally charging the shipper. But shit like that, man, if like it's stuck in customs, like you said, in the last 3 days pending on, a 8-hour period, that sucks. That sucks. Like, we shouldn't be charged for that. And, it needs to come back to the ports, the terminals.
Oh yeah. Because
here, there's no reason that these terminals should not be 24/7. The fact that they have a lunch break in Long Beach and all these other ports, that's so dumb. Like, it's crazy.
So here's a good one for you.
Fucking unions, yep.
The port in Charleston's closed on Sunday except for appointment only, but you have to make that appointment on Friday. I had a container that I picked up on a Saturday because it was at customs, but they still counted Sunday as a last free day. And I said, how can you charge it as a free day? I said, I can't pick it up on Sunday. Yeah, the port's open by appointment, but I had to have made the appointment on Friday. It didn't even come available till Saturday. It was like, they don't care. They don't give a shit.
And you try to get in contact with them, there's nobody getting in contact with you. Oh, well, you're going to get bounced around, given an email, and then you're just up shit's creek without a paddle.
Yep.
It sucks. But hopefully that'll come around. I do like, like you said, that they're finally bringing in appointments, because there are a lot of cats that roll in. You get these huge bundles, or these huge, I guess bundles, but these huge bookings full of fucking containers left and right. And these carriers, man, these drayage drivers run like maniacs. So they're sitting there waiting in line for a container that's not even cleared yet.
Oh, I had a guy, my driver today was literally sitting at the port, sitting at the DA for 3 hours. The containers came off at like 4:30 this morning, so he would have been fine. But it was literally waiting for one document to clear before it would actually release. So the containers were physically there, but he was literally, he just sat there.
Oh, dude, That's the same shit dealing with the rails, inland rails, dude. If that rail bill's not cleared, they're gonna turn their ass around, and then it becomes the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Talking to your customer who has to talk to their freight forwarder. You're talking to the freight forwarder who has to talk to someone else, or they're trying to get in contact with the rail line, and it's.
Man, I got to send you something that's pretty cool. Did you ever, when you were dealing with dredge, did you ever have to go on to the port cams and like look to see what the traffic was looking like at the port? Did you ever
I used to. I don't remember the website. Well, I guess you could go to like the port website. I know Long Beach has one where you can see the cams and like every instance they were going into. But
so IT Brian. So there was a the port in Charleston has 3 different cameras. We have to go to 3 different links to see each one of them, and they don't auto refresh. So he literally made a link on my website that put all 3 cameras together in one spot, and they auto refresh every 60 seconds. So I sent that out to a couple of my buddies that's in the industry, and they freaking love it.
hell yeah.
Did y'all?
I'd like
Hey,
to
did
see
you
that.
put? I don't know. Oh, Dustin, did you put Dustin's ship everything through New Haven comment up? I know it's been a minute. Fucking Josh talking about unions and shit.
There you go.
We need to get Rich back on the show. I like Rich.
Unions are the fucking problem of
They
whether
are.
these ports are inefficient.
So that's the one thing with Charleston is they're a hybrid. So the crane operators, forklift operators, stuff like that, they're state employees. They're not union. Union guys that are there, just they work the DA and they literally drive around those cars making a schedule. But they don't handle the shore cranes, the inland cranes, or the forklifts to unload it. It's their state employees.
The state employees, the same shit. They're fucking worse, probably.
Well, at least they're not union though.
I'm sure they're. Are the states union? I'm sure they have their
No.
unions. No,
No, it's not.
maybe because I live in Illinois, it's so fucking
Yeah,
corrupt
South
that I think
Carolina doesn't like
everywhere is like
unions.
that.
You know the government ain't gonna let fuck nobody tell them that they should be paying people, dude. Like the government is its own union. Like they can,
in Illinois, dog, all the governments, local, state, and they all unionize all the state employees.
oh,
Yeah, same
Yeah.
up here in the Northeast. The whole Northeast is like that too.
really?
Yeah,
I live in the good part of the country where
that's right.
I don't believe in that bullshit.
God's country. That's right.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I get the point of them from like the reason for their inception, and a lot of people don't realize that, their inception came around, in the revolution or the industrial times, I mean, when fucking 5-year-old kids were literally working in factories, turning steel and stuff, so I get it. But during the 50s, 60s, 70s, when, the not legal entities got involved in them, it really fucking turned them, dude. And here's my big thing with unions is that this is a capitalist country. We run on a free market economy, and the way the law was written for unions is if a union comes into your shit, you as a business owner pretty much lose control. Like you have to pay and do whatever that union says you have to pay and do for those employees, and you can't just kick a union out. If you kick a union out, they shut down they can punish you. You can't just shut down your business. Like it's like you lose control as a business owner. And to me, that is the fucked up part about it. You know what I mean? Like I as a business owner should have total and complete control over everything. If I pay you minimum wage, I pay you minimum wage. If you don't want to work for minimum wage, go find another fucking job. And I'm not saying that to be an asshole. I'm just saying, like, I see it the same way as I see carriers, like, in a way talking about rates and in the way some of the older drivers say it. And they're like, oh, I need X amount. I'm not going to pull your load, or you made me take $1.50 load. I didn't make you do anything. You know what I mean? You took that load. You know what I mean? Like, as long as you're getting paid what you need to get paid, what do you care? But I don't know. I'm not union. I've never been pro union, and it has nothing to do with political or any of that views. It's just that I don't know. I'm about people who own businesses being in control of their fucking businesses. You know what I mean?
Well, dude, Rob, what about when we were driving up to Matt's and we passed that Kroger truck and it said like Teamsters, like it had the Teamster sticker on the back of a Kroger truck.
You're right, bro. You're right. You had said that. You're like, dude, I've never seen that like on a truck. Haven't either, bro. I've never seen that on a truck. It was
And
a
that's
good
company
time.
drivers, no? Or
Yeah.
is it like is that Teamsters Union? Or is our Teamsters technically union? They just call themselves Teamsters?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah,
Teamsters is
hell
the
yeah.
union. Yeah.
They're the largest fucking union in America, dude.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
Elevator
yeah.
industry.
Well, dude, that's nuts though. Like that's the first time I've seen that, and it was all Kroger. Like the truck was Kroger, the trailer was Kroger, but it had that Teamsters sticker
Yep.
slapped on the trailer.
UPS, AT&T. Yep.
When I was with Pepsi up in New York, we were Teamsters up there.
See, that's crazy.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
But see, here's really what it comes down to is, and I've said this before, but when down here in Texas, I worked at a place and there were some cats from the Northeast that they tried bringing a union into one of our things. Every other driver there was totally against it. They were like, dude, fuck, we're not going to allow this to happen. But there was one guy there, dude, super old. He was an old driver, old school driver, used to be an NCO in the Army. And his whole thing was, I don't need to pay another grown-ass man to speak for me. And like, I was like, dude, like, facts. But
give
also,
that man a clap.
Yeah, but also, man, like you look at it with like, we'll use the most current recent one as an example. Fucking Yellow. The only reason the union gave a shit about them going out of business was because they were going to lose all those dudes. All those people are out of jobs now. I mean, I don't see the union, or I've not heard of them going and finding all these people jobs. But when you do find one, if they're a union, they'll gladly take your dues again. Like, that's the thing is, people think, oh, they're for me. No, the fuck they're not. They are for-profit organizations, Dingleberry.
And the first thing they negotiate on a contract is to be able to direct deposit or direct payroll deduct the union dues. Like one of the first things they negotiate.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go, man. So that's my thing is like it's you know, it's fake. You know, they come out and say, oh, I'm for you, but in the end, if shit don't go right, they just kick you to the fucking curb. Unless you get another job as a union person, they'll gladly bring you back. And you know, now I do know that they have funds, you know, when people get laid off, they pay X amount, but it's like workers' comp. I pay money into this shit. I pay X amount of dollars, but when I need it, you only give me half of it. You know what I mean? So,
classic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look it up. I'm not.
I believe you.
Yeah, I'm not an expert on unions. I've just looked into it enough to realize, yeah, this is fucking stupid. But it is, man. They have the funds, and it is when they you know, deal it out or whatever to people, it's like 60% of what your income was. And it's like, yeah, that's something, but these people were not living off 60% of their income. They were living off 100% of it. You know what I mean? So it, you know, I don't know, is what it is.
Just like everything, I think at unions when they first started, there was good intent behind them. But then once everybody started realizing how much money that can be made, it turned into a money thing versus
100%. Yep.
Well, have you ever seen the movie Kill the Irishman?
Yes. Yeah. I love that movie, bro.
My favorite.
Love that movie.
That's a good union to get behind.
Better than Noah, that's for sure.
So because up here, all the municipalities are all union. The running joke is what's orange and sleeps 3? And the answer is a city truck.
So fucking true, man.
Dude, I actually have a meme for that. I've found it and it's been used a bunch, but I'm like, man, I'm so gonna make a union meme out of this. I'm not gonna show it now, but like it goes right along with where it's you know, basically it's like a group of like 15 people and like one guy's doing something. You know what I mean? It's like, you know,
yeah, hell yeah.
the way
state workers, man.
Yeah, the way it's written right now, it has, you know, like fucking operations, accounting, blah blah, you know, all these stuff. And then the one guy working, they said, and Jose. I was like, I swear to you, bro. I swear to you, that's what the meme says. It says, and Jose. I was like, that's so fucking cool, man. You too, Nate, brother. We appreciate you watching, man. And we'll catch you on the flip side. Hunter and I are talking about trying to make Broker Carrier Summit the fall edition. That's what I'll call it, the fall edition work. So hopefully we'll be able to make it to there and hang out with you guys
down in Tejas.
Yeah. I think we'll be able to.
Concrete capital.
No.
Dallas,
Did
Texas.
they announce where the fall one's going to be yet?
Dallas.
Okay.
They haven't. I don't think they've announced it yet, but we know people.
Wow.
we just hey, dude, go friend Dan Lindsay. He'll fucking tell you. Actually, I think Trey Gigs. Trey's the one to tell me. I said,
Rob, I can't believe you just said that.
what?
So I talked to Clint today, and I told him we're definitely making a commercial with him and I holding hands in a poppy field.
Yeah. Fucking Corey.
Corey, how many millions of dollars have you made today?
About 600 or so.
600 million? Slow
Yeah.
day.
Hunter, he's not Corey no more. He's Teddy.
Oh
Teddy.
yeah, what is it? Teddy Tugboat? Nah, little do y'all know, I'm going to work for the man. See, I got my dad of two roadside assistant shirt back here. Yeah, let me get my uniform on real quick.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Teddy, when I fucking get that thing, I'm gonna wear that shit everywhere. When I get it, I'm even gonna take it to a shop and I'm gonna get predatory towing assistant printed on the back.
That's great.
What's up, Trey? Hey man, if you want to hop in, brother, let us know. Hunter and I can shoot you a link. You can jump in and say hi if you like, man. I know that shit is so sick.
You look all official.
Dude, that thing is sick, bro. Like, hey, Corey, is that like actually y'all's uniform or is that like swag?
Yeah, that's what I issued. No, that's the uniform the guys
Bro,
get.
I would wear the shit out of. Put my Logistics Lounge T-shirt underneath it. Oh yeah, bro, big pimping for sure, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, we're fucking swag over here, bro.
That
Towboat operation coming soon.
Yeah, towboat. Oh my god! There you go. That's right. Hunter looks like he's about to impound your G-Wagon. Actually, Adam, he's coming for your G-Wagon.
I could use a couple extra.
I know. Yeah,
to
right.
be honest.
He's only got two right now, man. He needs another 5, one for each.
I need all the G-Wagons.
All the G-Wagons. That's right. We're all just trying to catch up to Reed.
That's an impossible task.
His fleet of G-Wagons, man. Corey, where are you going, brother? You picking up or you dropping off or what?
I just dumped 2 at the auction. I'm fighting traffic to go get one more, and then I gotta wrap it up for the weekend, I think, unless anything crazy comes in.
Nice.
Fuck yeah, bro. The one you're picking up, you taking it to auction or is it something else?
No, it's a private call. So somebody called me and asked me to move.
Double charge, baby.
Twice. Yeah, hell yeah. We got this cool scam where we just whacked the credit card 7 times. So,
hell yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's only $100 each, so they don't really recognize it.
And if they get caught, just blame it on AT&T and say it was a glitch.
For real.
I don't know what happened. I got a fat finger, bro. I don't know. Whatever. Just keep hitting enter. Yeah.
My network was froze.
Oh my god, dude. Oh man, you were something else. Dude, it is so hard. I mean, well, you only change him on here, but old fucking Anil be changing his damn name on X so much. And every time you come on here, he changes his. But dude, when we were at Matt's, I kept getting these fucking alerts for Trucking Jesus. I was like, who the hell is this guy?
Dude, you weren't on the space, man. I gave him that idea.
I was like, who the fuck is this guy?
I'm the nickname master, bro. I wish Slowpoke would come on here at some point.
Ooh, that'd be sick.
Oh yeah, he's pretty cool. I like you.
He was Speedy Gonzalez, but I was like, dude, you don't know. Slowpoke Rodriguez is the ultimate mouse. Like,
yes,
he's slow in the feet, but he is fast in the cabeza.
That's why I fucking love Hunter.
That was good.
Hunter's something else, bro. Dude, he is, man.
I don't bring much to the table, but a good laugh every now and then is all I'm after.
Oh man, we were fucking dying at Matt's, bro. Like just like talking shit about people. Oh my god, dude. I would tell you that going to Matt's, not saying anything bad, was like going to a Walmart with 60,000 people in it. You know,
You're
like
not lying. You're not lying. It was a people watching fest.
you never know what you're gonna fucking see, bro. Like,
Hey, I will say, Matt's is a very diversified event. Okay, first of all, a lot of Asian people. There were 15 different countries that had a booth there. Like the companies from 15 different countries. Also, a lot of Mennonites, a lot of Amish there.
dude,
Shout out to
wasn't
the
that weird?
717. A
Yes,
lot of
dude.
Mennonites, dude. They
Yeah.
love that shit. They love it because that's the one piece of technology outside of the realm that they can have. When I was at LQT, man, one of the guys I worked with literally fucking closed a Amish company that sold horse carriages and buggies. And he would have to like call into this like payphone, and that's the only way he can get in contact with them. So he couldn't like get any emails, couldn't get any rate confirmations, nothing. It was literally all over the phone. They would have to drive their buggy into town, and that was one of his best customers. But dude, those Mennonites love trucks.
Dude, he's not lying.
Dude.
I was so shocked when I saw. I was like, man, it's like, what are they? You know, I mean, I guess you say, what are they doing there? But you know, obviously they do farming and building and some other
Well,
stuff.
dude, also, man, so my mom's boyfriend now, Hank, shout out Hank if you're watching, but his dad was a driver for like 40, 50 years. Apparently had a bunch of badass Pete's and like that was the shit. Like he told me about Matt's like last year, the year before, and I didn't even remember it until I told him that, you know, we got our passes to it. And he was like, oh, dude, I've been there a million times. I fucking love that place, but it's nuts. He's not full on Amish anymore, but when they give you where they're who is that?
Dustin Fahey. It shows on LinkedIn. It's not showing
Oh.
here. I want to bring back this Dustin.
Mm.
Dustin, yeah, we've had not like as featured guests, but we've had some people on here to do Canadian logistics.
No, dude,
Yeah.
Bill Robinson. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's right. No, we did have
Bill's
Bill.
already ran a couple loads for me.
Yeah, sorry, man. We you know, obviously every
Hey, Hunter and Pedro, at Amazon, we had fucking Amish in rural parts of the country deliver packages and shit.
I
Yeah.
believe it.
Yeah.
I believe it 1,000%. Hey, point is hey Dustin, if you're asking because you do that and you would like to come on, or if you're asking because you would like a specific person to come on and talk about a topic with Canadian logistics, like
Hey,
DM.
actually, Dustin, if you want to come on now, I opened a brokerage up here in the U.S. with some of my buddies through a Canadian trucking company in Montreal. So,
Oh no shit, bro. That's what's up, Dustin. We love Bill. Bill is, man, he is just good people. I mean, I don't know what else you can really say about him. If anyone knows Bill Robinson, like he's just good, salt of the earth, freaking people. That's all he is, man. That's awesome.
You know, you got to find to bring on here. Who's that Canadian that drove you ever seen Ice Road Truckers?
oh, you're talking about Gord.
Is that what it was? The Canadian that drove
Gord McGill. He drove in Australia. He drove Ice Road Truckers.
Let's get a hold of him and bring him out here.
And dude, he came on like
Did
a
he
couple
really?
Fridays ago. We were hanging out with him at Matt's.
He's a cool fucking dude.
Dude,
One of
Gordon,
dude.
his fucking voice trips me out, bro.
Well, dude, all right. Fun fact about Gord. So he told us at one of the breakfasts. So there's some, it's not a disease, or I guess it would be more of a disability, but you have this thing in your ear that's like, you know, when you talk, you hear yourself, and that's like 30% of you hear like 30% of your voice, and that helps with your volume control. Well, he doesn't have that. And on top of that, he's a loud talker. So, dude, this guy says a word, you could be a mile and a half away, you hear Gordon McGill talking, but he's also wicked smart. Like he's driven not only in the US and Canada, he's driven in Australia doing the road trains, and he's also driven in the UK. So he's driven on 3 fucking continents. Yeah. And he fucking obviously is a writer now, so his story is pretty insane. So he wasn't even like a huge part of what was going on there in Canada. He just went there to support it. He wasn't driving, but he was like up on one of the bridges and like really, you know, putting it out there on X and shit, and like really just documenting that whole movement. So someone from who was it? News Weekly, Rob? News
or
Weekly
US,
reached out to
like,
him to like do an interview, and he ended up getting in contact with like one of his like, I don't know, he like some guy that did a radio show. I don't remember his name. I think that's how he met Long Haul Paul, Pedro, if I'm not
Oh, shit.
mistaken.
I think you're right. Yes.
But dude, Gord McGill is, yeah, he's been out there on, you know, Tucker and all this crazy shit, but he is the coolest, realest,
Fuck
most down to earth
Yes.
guy you'll ever
Yes.
meet.
Dude,
Like,
he's so fucking funny.
we're sitting there with in Waffle House with him, like just having breakfast. Like,
we've got to do the Waffle House story in a fucking minute. Oh my god, I'm so glad you brought this up. Hold on, before we do, Trey, no worries, bro. But we're on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday afternoons. Wednesday and Thursday we go on at 3:30 ish. And Friday we go on 1600 ish. Anytime you want to jump on
time.
Yeah, Central Time. Anytime you want to jump on, Trey, you just let us know, brother. It was, let me tell y'all, man, Trey, that song you did on karaoke, bro, I got that shit recorded, dude. Like, I think I already dropped it, bro. That shit was so awesome watching Trey do karaoke. He is the coolest fucking guy. We're at that bowling alley, bro, and Trey, we were like, Trey, they won't let us buy any drinks from over here because they say we're not a part of this organization and they won't give us a bowling lane. Trey said, hold my beer. And like straight went over there. It was like, I need this lane and these guys need drinks.
Dude,
So
they
like,
wouldn't let you, me, or fucking,
Hell
they wouldn't
yeah.
even let Reed loose a lot in there. They just looked at us like we were some fucking plague-ridden victims.
Yeah, I know.
Like, you're not a part of my parties, and I don't know who you are. It's like,
That shit
all
was,
of our friends are in here. Who are you?
that shit was so funny, dude. Trey, you welcome on anytime. Dustin, love to come on show next time. I have to figure out how to reduce my privacy setting to enable me to speak on the mic or webcam. Well, when you jump on StreamYard, it'll ask you just like it does anything else. Do you want to allow your mic and stuff? The LinkedIn thing, Hunter and I have not figured that out because pretty much everyone's shit is public on LinkedIn. So why it only shows some people's names and some it doesn't, we have yet to figure that out, much less anyone like yourself who doesn't show their name is yet to figure it out. So if you do, please let us know.
I think it's in their privacy settings.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe, I think, yeah, maybe.
Well,
maybe.
it's also like, so if you have like under a certain amount of followers or connections, you know, it's like the like +1, +2, +3, like how many people you're connected with within a certain range. Like when JB was trying to start his LinkedIn, he couldn't connect with us. He could only follow us. So like, I think it does depend on the size of like your following on LinkedIn. I don't know. It's been a while, but they need to change that. Like what's LinkedIn good for if you can't connect with everybody? I'm not trying to pay for premium if I've only used it for like a week.
Dude, that thing's don't give that premium.
Justin, you gotta remove that, bro, on LinkedIn. I get it on but you gotta remove it on LinkedIn. You know, you gotta let everybody see you, bro, so everyone can follow you and stuff, man. And
Oh yeah, LinkedIn's not going to steal any of your stuff.
Yeah, bro. Like I've yet to.
If anything, LinkedIn will promote you more.
Okay,
based
cool.
on your engagements.
Hold on, bro. I'm just gonna post it right in the chat that you're in, Dustin, and we'll see if you can jump in, bro. But like I said, when you hop in here, it'll ask you for permissions.
Actually, I sent Dustin a. Well, there it is for everybody.
I don't care. Well, we control it. You can try to jump in. We control who comes on and off. You know, have fun trying to get past the Lounge Lizard Army. Sage, we got to get Sage back on the show. He came on like twice, only for a few minutes. All right, so
hey, where's Indy?
I sent Indy a link, and he said that he was fighting the same truck flu that we are.
Yeah.
And I said no excuses. And he's still not here. So I was like, dude, I've literally done every show this week. Like this is the best I've fucking have been able to hear or sound or even think.
That's true.
Get his input on that W900 that I was watching that video he did, because actually that's what I was looking at for our next truck.
Well, it wasn't a W9. It was like a W660 or something like that.
Oh, the new Kenworth.
Oh, I thought
it's a nice.
We have a T680, 2 680s, but I was looking at the W900. I thought that's what he was driving.
No, it was. We'd have to go back and look at the video. It's nice though, bro. Like they wouldn't let me drive because I don't have my CDL anymore. But
Yeah, I should be able to find it.
it's a nice truck, bro. Like it really, really is a nice truck. Like you watch that whole video with him, like even though it is an automatic,
It's the W990.
990. There you go,
Yeah.
990. Yeah, there you go.
And they also had a dump truck behind there, which we got to hit up our homie that had that badass Mac.
Mark.
Yes,
dude. I'm a show.
They actually won. They won the show, didn't they? Like
they did. His Kenworth, dude. This guy that we met at Matt. So I love custom trucks or show trucks, but I love them even more if it's a working truck. And this guy that we met, Mark is his name. Dude had these two sick ass dump trucks sitting next to him. One was a Matt and the other was a Kenworth. And dude, I mean, these things were immaculate.
dude, the Mac looks like a fucking tank.
Yes, dude. I'm gonna I'm gonna pull up a picture of it here in a second, bro. But anyway, we were just talking to him, man, and we're like, oh, hey, are these like working trucks or whatever? And he's like, oh yeah, man. He's like, this thing's gonna be full of gravel come Monday morning. We're like, what? Like, dude, it's I'm gonna find this fucking truck. This thing was so ridiculous, dude.
That's fucking sick.
Oh, here it is right here. Look, here it is right here. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is good shit. This is his Mac with his sons. And yes, we got permission from him to show this picture. We even said, hey, man, your sons will be in it. Are you okay with it? And he did give us permission. I just want to say that. There's his Mac right there, bro.
Oh, damn.
That is a working truck, dude. Let me see if it'll let me.
How many lights did he say he had on it? Oh yeah, that's the one that won.
I don't remember, but like almost like over 100, over 100 lights. Like, dude, he showed us video of this thing going down the highway at night. It's fun, and he's got underglows on this shit. It's absolutely ridiculous. And this truck, this is the one that won one of the awards there at the truck, bro. Tell me that is not a sick ass Kenworth, dude. Like, bro, that thing is so freaking cool looking, dude. Like,
and the pictures don't even do it justice to like how big these things are, dude. Those tires are like almost like up to my belly button. It's insane.
Did y'all see any chips on the paint?
No. Okay, so I want to say he did tell us this one right here, or actually both of them, he just had them redone, like complete new.
Yeah.
Had them redone, repainted, everything just for mats. Like,
but they are working trucks though. They are working trucks. He showed us videos.
Showed us video of them doing loads and stuff. Like this one, I believe he said he spent almost $10,000 getting this one ready for mats, and a couple grand getting the Kenworth ready for mats. Yeah.
I hope these RFPs pay off so I can have that type of disposable in.
Bro, like, dude, he's super cool guy, man. I took a picture of his stuff. We're gonna get him on the show, man. Really, really freaking nice guy, man. So yeah, Waffle House story. Oh, this one right here. I know, Adam. That truck could fix me too, bro. I'm fucking with you, dude. I'm with you. Waffle House. All right. Saturday, we're the show's ended at like 4 p.m. or 5 p.m., whatever it was. So we hadn't eaten all day, and we're like, hey, let's go hang out, let's get something to eat, blase. So it was Hunter, myself, and Justin Martin. And we called everyone. Most people were busy, but Gord was like, hey, dude, I'll come meet y'all.
Tiny Bull Hauler.
I was just about to say that. He's like, I come meet y'all. I just got to go pick up Tiny Bull Hauler. Which she is a female bull hauler, dude.
Yeah, like, Laura's badass.
She's sick. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Laura's cool fucking Pete, man. Her and Rue. Fucking shout out to Rue. It was so awesome. Yeah. It was so awesome.
You fuckers are blessed you met them.
Yes. But anyway, so Justin, Hunter, and I get to Waffle House first. Dude, as soon as we sit down, this waitress drops a bottle of Tabasco sauce. And like, we're sitting right here at the bar, and she literally drops it on the other side of the counter from us, right? And so, it starts getting smelly in there. We're like, hey, whatever. It really wasn't bothering us. But she starts crying from the fucking smell of the Tabasco sauce, right? All right. And then we're all sitting here like me, Justin, and Hunter are like, dude, like, are they gonna clean this up? Her and the other girl that worked there, and this is not exaggeration, Hunter can confirm this, had a 2, almost 3-minute talk about the first step that they need to take to clean up the Tabasco sauce.
Yep.
Oh my god.
I swear, fucking crazy.
It was strange. It was strange. Like would put down. So we would order drinks, and there was just 3 of us: coffee, water, Sprite, coffee. And she would come over and be like, "Who had a coffee?"
Yes.
Just like stand there and then like put one down in front of somebody. She's like, "Oh, did you have a water?" Oh, okay. And then, dude, like we ordered our food, which that's a whole nother debacle. But the one thing that cracked me up, we ordered our food, and she came over and stood right in front of me and just was like, "I'm gonna put your silverware here now, so when your food is ready and comes here, you will have silverware." And I said, "Okay."
This is
That was like
absolutely the problem
everything.
with. Yeah, this is the problem with every motherfucker getting high right now. Like,
Absolutely.
I get it.
Dude,
weed's
if I
legal,
get
but dude,
stoned,
don't
I'm
get
just gonna be
stupid.
laughing at you
But-
and like.
Oh,
But I'm being a hypocrite right now, but okay.
No, I don't think it was. I don't think it was that kind of high. Like I think she was chasing the
see.
dragon.
yeah,
Dude,
exactly.
This
Dude,
is why we have a drug problem for sure in America, but this is why AI is critical.
Bro,
AI is not gonna do my Waffle House
No.
fix. Okay.
Bro, it was
I'd be surprised.
it was
Robots.
fucking bad. It
All
was
right, brother.
bad.
No, I want my cook outside smoking a cigarette on the curb.
Me too.
Like
Dog,
you know,
me too.
I bring boxing gloves with me when I'm going to Waffle House.
For me,
like,
if a woman don't got big arms, she can't cook. No, I'm fine.
I'm saying.
Do you
How you
guys
doing,
know
baby?
what? Do you guys
Can
know
you
what
hear me?
Do you guys know what La Quinta stands
Yeah,
for?
we can hear you, Dustin.
Oh my
what?
gosh. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you guys off. This is fantastic because this is so complex because I've got my laptop privacy settings, I've got my Google privacy settings, then I got my LinkedIn privacy settings.
I don't think
It's like-
Dustin exists.
Justin, are you
I think it's AI talking right now.
Hey, Corey, what does La Quinta stand for?
Next to the Denny's.
That's I love you, bro. You're the only other person I've ever heard that said that besides me and my grandpa, dude. I swear to God.
Next time you go by La Quinta, check it out. I ain't
Bro,
fucking lying.
But
next
hey,
to the
anyway, hey, Hunter is he's not lying. He's actually downplaying this. This girl was fucking clueless, dude. I mean, clueless. It was every time she came up to you, she would, instead of like telling you something, she asked you a question. Did you ask for napkins? Well, I don't know. Are you fucking bringing me napkins? Then obviously I asked for them. Like, dude, she was blown out of her mind, bro. The whole time we're sitting there like talking shit about her. And when Gord and Tiny Bullhauler got there, we were telling them, they were like, "Oh no, like it's not that bad." And then by the end of the thing, they're like, "Oh my God, what is wrong with this lady?" Like, dude,
Holy shit!
it was. But the funniest part was her and the other chick having a 2.5-minute conversation about the first step to cleaning up Tabasco sauce, and it's like, I don't know, maybe a fucking broom is a good place to start.
That's
Sweep
ludicrous.
up the glass, you know?
That's fucking ludicrous.
God, bro. It was, geez, I am so glad that she was not the one in charge of money. Because
Yeah, there's only certain ones they put at the cash
Well,
register.
This is not a popular opinion, but was DEI the problem? No, I'm fucking with you.
dude, she was lost in the sauce, but it was good entertainment, bro. It really was good entertainment. I'm not gonna lie about that.
That shit recorded.
We should have, right? Dustin, what's up, bro?
Hey, let me ask everybody, where's everybody from? I heard like Texas, Illinois. Where's the other 2 gentlemen from? Steve and I can't really and Hunter. Where are both of you from?
I'm originally from this is Steve. I'm originally from upstate New York, Syracuse area.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm originally from Atlanta, Georgia, but I live in Nashville now.
oh no
Nashville,
shit, Hunter.
Tennessee. Yeah, bro.
I didn't know that.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I'm a mutt.
I'm from Waterloo, Ontario. So where Blackberry's from.
Oh
Hell
shit.
yeah.
basically where Google, everybody is, University of Waterloo, a little bit outside of Toronto. I just say that because obviously not everybody is always familiar with Canada, and so it is what it is.
Oh, I know about Canadians, man. I did my stint up there in Montreal, and y'all are the nicest assholes on planet Earth.
Absolutely, they are.
Je ne comprends pas français, mon ami.
See, I don't know what the fuck that's even is. Like,
it means I don't understand French, my friend. That's all you need to say in Montreal.
Right.
You're golden.
No, dude, no. I was telling, I've told this story a million times. I know I told Rob, but like, there are people up there that, because it's a 2-language state. Like,
Yeah.
everybody has to learn French because it's French first, and then everybody knows English. But, you get those motherfuckers that don't want to talk English to you until they need to. So, like, there was one gas station we would go to every now and then to get some gas, get some Red Bulls, and this lady at the counter would never fucking speak English to me. And there'd be like 2 other Canucks standing next to her, just like glaring at me like I was dumb fucking American redneck guy. And then there was one time that we were getting gas, and I guess you have to pay inside. You couldn't pay at the pump. Well, we forgot to do that. And this woman, we're pulling off, and she comes sprinting out of the front door, and she's like, "What the fuck are you dumbass Americans doing?" And I was like, "I knew you spoke English."
That's so funny because Timothy Dooner and I and a few others were talking last night. Well, obviously we were communicating on LinkedIn, but we were making fun about how many people actually ship products when they try to mention that it's actually for Ontario, Canada instead of Ontario, California. and then I said, do you know how many times I get mixed up when I say that I'm Canadian? And they're like, "Oh, you're from Canadian Oklahoma?" And they're like, "There's a Canadian Oklahoma?" It's like, yeah, there's actually a city named Canadian Oklahoma. And then in New York, you got a Canada Street somewhere. I think it's in like Rockford, or I may be wrong, but there's a Canada Street somewhere in New York. So it's depending on where you're shipping and depending on who you're dealing with, you can make some.
You don't say.
I'll give you something to cry about, my friend. I'm not your buddy guy, and I'm not your guy friend.
I'm not your friend, pal. Yeah, I do miss old Tim Hortons though. Tim Hortons, I don't fully understand it still, but
you got good coffee.
You want to know the best story about Tim Hortons in Quebec? You're gonna love this. This is how much, respectfully to all my French, anybody that's watching, but this is how much the French like to enforce laws on things that you don't even know. So Tim Hortons, if you actually look at any of their locations, if you ask yourself, it's like, why don't they have an apostrophe when it comes to their Tim Hortons, when it comes to plurals? It's like, why the fuck not? Well, because Quebec actually owns the copyright on the apostrophe. And then when they put all the locations in Quebec, they sued them for copyright infringement and ended up winning $5 million for the Quebec government. And then that's why they ended up getting rid of the apostrophe, because they're like, fuck this, we're not paying you copyrights just for a damn apostrophe. So when you look at everything, that's why it doesn't have the apostrophe anymore.
Fucking Canadians.
We're smart. We're just passive. We just, yes, sir, no, sir. Thank you.
The only word I know in French is brasserie.
What's that?
That's bar.
Oh, tabernacle.
Tabernacle. Yes, dude.
Yeah.
Tabernacle, dude. Yep. You'd hear tabernacle in the back room, and everybody was like, if you hear that, you need to just go to lunch. All right. That is a mix of GD, fuck you, fuck your mom.
Yeah.
It is every bad word put into one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tabernacle.
Yeah, if you're ever getting heated with a Canadian customer or Canadian driver, just drop a hard tabernacle, and it'll get quiet for a second.
Yeah, my favorite carriers to work with are in my opinion, are the Montreal flatbed carriers, just because, in my opinion, based on my experience, they're some of the best carriers to work with, because if you need like translation and anything like that, because a lot of the times, in my opinion, it's basically like discrimination if you try to call any Quebec customer, because they'll speak in French and then they'll say, if you want to speak Anglais, press 9. And it's like, what? Why do we always got to press 9? Why can't we be number 2? Why you always got to put us at the bottom?
You're not lying. Hey, Dustin, have you ever worked with Vitesse Transport?
I don't recognize Vitesse, but I've worked with a lot of other people.
Okay.
Who's Vitesse? Where are they located? Oh, is it Vitassi?
Lasal.
Okay, I recognize the name a little bit, but I can't say for 100%.
Yeah, that's who I worked for up there. But
Oh, nice.
yeah, dude, no, I love Montreal. I've honestly booked like a lot of my customers come from there.
Yep.
Just because for some reason I tell them I'm from Nashville and they're like, "Oh, I love Nashville. I
Yeah,
come down there
absolutely.
3 years ago and I had a great time."
Yeah, they do. Everyone's got that little bit of an English or that like French accent that
Yeah.
you can always notice. Like I don't know what it is. Everybody's obviously got an accent wherever you go, but within Quebec or with French, it's so specific.
Yeah, I was working for French Italians, French Canadian Italians, so that was as great as you'd think it would be. But I miss it up there. They kicked
Bene,
every
bene.
single ugly woman out of the country. I swear to you. Great food, great skiing. If you get into the Ganj, they'll deliver it to your doorstep. It's great.
You're absolutely correct.
Dustin, are you? I haven't pulled up your profile. Are you in Canada right now, bro?
Yeah, so I live in Canada. So like I say, I'm in Waterloo, Ontario. I don't tell a lot of people this, but I actually work with Bill. So that's
really?
like just to give you some a little bit more understanding. Like obviously on my profile, I got it more confidential and stuff like
Yeah.
that, just because I'll just keep it like simple. I won't talk too much about it because I know it's a topic not everybody likes to bring up. But it's just because like I work with a lot of cybersecurity people, because that's one of the most important topics when it comes to transportation and logistics, because everybody's managing data, information, and yeah, it's just it's a very, very important topic that shippers just
I just
I'll
want to
keep
say,
it like that.
you go to Dustin's fucking site or his page, and this is the funniest shit, bro. He has his experience spanning 12 years, and it says various confidential companies. You fucking work for the CIA, Dustin?
Number one, no, because that's a foreign intelligence agency that's domesticated in your country. What we do up here, hey, we're just nice Canadians that love poutine and Tim Hortons.
Boom.
Dustin
But-
Bing, I can't get past all your securities. Hit me up on LinkedIn, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, just to give you some really cool information, if you want to Google it, you're gonna love this. But if you ever want to take the course from the Carver methodologies, check it out, and then you'll know exactly what I'm talking about.
What is it?
It's called Carver. Don't say it on live, but
Carver what?
Carver methodologies or Carver training.
Carver methodology.
The good old Godfather, Leo LePage. We'll just keep it at that.
That's great,
Oh,
bro.
God.
That's cool. That's cool that you work with.
Well, Dustin, it's glad to have you on our side, brother. That's all I can say.
Hey, I love it. You know, here's my opinion that it's kind of like I always try to like do a lot of business with like Canadians and like other things like that, but like we're just so slow to adapting to things that like I love working with the Americans. I learn everything from the Americans, like all the attorneys, the lawyers, the insurance brokers, the technology people. Like I feel like I'm always more in the US on LinkedIn than I am actually in my own country. But that regardless of that, we have a huge trading relationship with each other for everything for freight. You know, cross-border is one of the most important things. And, you know, like I love it. You know, I love freight. Anything within Canada, US, and Mexico, you know. So, yeah, one of the most favorite things I love doing. So, yeah.
Well,
Hell yeah. Bill's a hell of a guy. We got in contact with Bill not too long ago and had him on the show. And what is it, Chris West? I think, yeah, Chris West. Dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude, they've already hauled a couple loads for us. Like, and dude, both of those cats are so fucking smart, and I love Canadians. Like, but also like Wellington as a whole, like everything they do is so impressive, and they do it right.
Absolutely,
like, they do it right.
Because you know, like it's the one thing that I think, in my opinion, and you know, everybody's entitled to their own experience and stuff. But when it comes to sales, like it just boggles my mind that all these companies, I got to hire sales. It's like, okay, great. You can bring in $1 billion, but that's fucking irrelevant if you don't have the operational infrastructure to support it. And that's what Wellington does the best, because they have everything organized in the best way possible. So then that way, if you do bring in any sales or you work on any projects, they have every single service offering to be able to offer a consolidated invoice that if a customer wants customs, you want air freight, you want CTPAT, you want warehousing, you want transportation, you want technology, and then even my favorite, cybersecurity. But that's kind of in the background. But disregarding that, it's the creme de la creme.
It reminds me of the sales role I had when I was with the Big Blue Soda Company. They didn't have enough drivers to deliver everything, warehouse people to build it, the stuff just sat in the warehouse, but they kept telling us to go out and sell. And I was like, why am I going to keep selling? We can't even deliver what we sold now. Don't worry about that. That's not your job. Your job is to sell. You just go out and sell. We'll figure that out. Yeah, okay.
Absolutely.
Corporate America.
Yeah. Hey, that's exactly how it is. And everybody's entitled, and everything's so fragmented, and like it's a $1 trillion industry. That's why there's no right or wrong way of doing things. Like you can find your niche in so many different ways that even when I think that I know it all, that everybody's entitled to their own opinion, but like I'm always learning something new from everybody. You guys were talking about something with like drayage and like this new stuff for like opening up a depot and stuff like that. And I was genuinely trying to listen, and like that was like fascinating to me, because like I'm a huge transportation and logistics nerd. It's my favorite thing. But yeah.
Are we all nerds here sitting on a Friday talking about freight?
For real, honestly.
Remember the day when we used to look forward to getting done with work so we go hang out on Friday?
Hell yeah, get wasted.
Hey, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm getting wasted on the show.
Hey,
I saw the best thing today. It said, eventually you get working in freight long enough where you realize you don't need to have fun to drink.
Ryan, what's up, bro?
I'm just here hanging out.
Yeah, it's good to see your face, man. Like I ain't seen you all, brother. I mean, I've heard you on X and stuff, but how you doing, man? How you been?
Life is good. We're we got some things that we're working on. Good stuff.
That's good. How the wife and kids, bro?
My daughter's here. She's hanging out. My wife's at work.
I don't know where the other ones are, but I know where my daughter's at.
The other, my oldest son fell asleep while I was cooking dinner, so he's in bed. The other one's watching TV and he's relaxing, and she's down here hanging out with me, and the baby's in the crib sleeping.
Fuck yeah! What'd you make for dinner, bro?
Bedtime's 7:00. I threw some chicken in the air fryer and then cooked some Velveeta mac and cheese and can of sweet corn.
Ooh, I love some fucking air
that
fryer,
sweet corn.
bro.
Yeah.
Hey, if you're a driver and you don't have an air fryer in your truck, you are doing yourself a fucking disservice. That's all I can say.
If you're a driver and you don't have a luggable loo in your truck, you're doing yourself a disservice.
A what?
A luggable loo.
What the hell's a luggable loo?
Basically a 5-gallon bucket with a toilet seat in it.
Nope, never had one.
Oh, here we go, Ryan.
Use the restroom in my truck. Why do they have restrooms?
Hey, emergencies happen, man.
Nope. I knew what foods to stay away from on the road. If you don't learn that as a driver, that's your problem. But I'm not doing
Taco Bell, KFC, and Mountain Dew, right?
No, nope, none of those.
I never did that either. My trainer had a camping toilet, and dude, he would do that shit while we were going down the road, and I'm just like, bro, like, and all the crazy thing is,
everybody poops, all right. What are you gonna do? Stop?
That's all we ever did was number 2 in it, and I'm like, bro, like save that one for when we stop. You know what I mean? Like Jesus God, bro. Like it's 20 fucking degrees.
I don't know.
Out.
I saw a video yesterday. So there's this dude that I follow on Instagram. I guess he's like not technically a midget, but he's like 5 foot tall, whatever. But he carries his sons around and everything. And he did a video about how to go to the bathroom when you're in the middle of nowhere. I guess not in the middle of nowhere, but like sitting in the yard. And it was just like a little pedestal, you know, you opened it up and he had like this little seat put on it with the bag and this. And then he had like some kitty litter pretty much like that he just put in there and you just bag it up, kills the
Yeah.
stink. And
That's the trick.
Bro, I am not joking. I am not kidding when I say this. There used to be, or may still work there. There was a driver at Night Refrigerated that he had made a contraption that he put under his bunk, but he could pull it out and it would set between the frame rails of the back of his truck, and he had a toilet seat on it. And he would.
oh, dude, no, I've seen that for like trucks, dude. So if you have a hitch on the back, you just plug the toilet in the hitch and you just sit on the back.
I was talking about this. This is disgusting.
What do you mean? Well, no, dude. So my first customer ever, old Glenn out of Long Beach, California, custom or fuck, I forget the name of their company, Custom Air Trucking, and he would tell me. So he got his start at Roadrunner, and he was a terminal manager, and he would go and look in some of these trucks, and he said there would be drivers that would drill a hole through the middle of their cab and just shit and piss through that shit, and it just go on the floor, like on the ground.
Oh shit!
Like what kind of animals are you? Like, come on.
I mean, it's frugal, you know. It could be like TJ or Alex. Like Alex wears a diaper.
I had COVID while I was in the truck, and when you have COVID, you know, you do get you know, some increased bowel movements. But I just stopped at the rest area. I mean, there's plenty of rest areas out there where you can pull in, and they have porta potties, and there's shippers and receivers that have, you know, porta potties.
Dude, I would not want to shit in one of those porta potties.
There's plenty of times to be preventative in your bowel movements. Okay?
Yeah, but dude, I would not want to go into one of those bathrooms or one of those porta johns and squat my ass on that, dude. I'd rather just like have one of those little portable things, throw it in the fucking trash, and then crack my windows if it was a stinky guy.
That's why, as a driver, you have plenty of bleach and Lysol wipes, dude. Even when I went to the bathroom in the truck stop, I'm serious. I would come in. I would walk in there with a fucking canister of Clorox.
I had a book bag when I went into the truck stop. I took my book bag. Yeah. I had my Lysol wipes in it, my baby wipes, had my wallet in it, had a spare key for my truck.
Wait, so is it all right? Let me get to the real problem here. Like, are y'all just more concerned about not like have y'all been camping before? Have y'all been backpacking?
That's what I was gonna say.
Oh, no, I have.
Have you ever had to shit outside, hang off a tree, and find a good place to take a shit in the morning?
I'm not shitting in my truck.
I guess it's just the thing. I didn't cook in my truck, and I did, and I didn't cook in my truck, and I didn't use piss bottles. I didn't do poop bags. I didn't do none of that stuff, man. Like,
yeah, but if you throw it out, what's the big deal?
I'm not
because it can spill, it can fall over.
Not if you do it right, bro. It's like from what I've seen, there are like
most of these times, these guys that are using piss bottles are pissing while they're driving. Like, no. If I'm
all right, well, have you ever been stuck in traffic and had to piss in a bottle?
No, I've never pissed
in a bottle. You're foolish, dude, because I've done that in my car.
No,
you have to piss, and then like you just roll up on some traffic in Atlanta.
Dump it out the window.
It's 40... No, dude, I'll just reach over and grab a Gatorade bottle I have, and I'll just like bleed up and get my business done.
That's what I'm saying.
Piss is sterile, dude. Piss is sterile.
It's because Ryan. It's because Ryan has a
bowel movements, bro. Preventative bowel movements,
bro. I would pull that truck over in the middle of fucking Atlanta 285 traffic.
No, you wouldn't.
Onto the emergency lane.
No, you wouldn't.
Oh, I bet you I would, bro.
I guarantee on 285. No, you wouldn't.
Yeah, dude.
You can't.
You can make it.
A truck would not fit on the side of the road on 285.
Yeah.
You can make a truck fit anywhere if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of. You probably get shot like Marco.
And here on Atlanta 5 News, we have a Pedro potato in the middle of 285.
Well, I mean, point is, I've never.
So you'd rather risk the chance of public indecency than pissing in a bottle?
Fuck yeah, bro! I never did it in my truck, bro. Never. Never, ever, 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 ever.
Shit.
Not once.
I got the greatest
would go
customer
stand-
story for that.
Oh,
What?
Keith. This is Keith real life. What's up, Keith?
How long did you guys drive for?
I drove for
Never
10 and a
pissed
half.
in a bottle,
I drove for 10 and a half years.
and you've
What kind of
never
trailer
ever,
did you pull?
you've never pissed in a bottle ever.
I promise you, no.
You know, this sounds like one of those stories like I never banged a fat girl. Like,
Dude, I don't know.
You can believe it or not, but I
believe
never did.
I believe Pedro. I believe Ryan too.
Yeah, I mean, dude. Now, I'm not saying I wouldn't be that asshole at a shipper or a receiver that you catch standing in between his fucking fairing and his frame rail taking a leak. But like, I've never peed in a bottle, bro.
That I've never done. But I'll tell you what, during COVID, there was a whole bunch of places that would not let you use their toilets and stuff, you know, shippers, receivers. Oh, no, we don't have no public bathrooms. And to this day, there's still a bunch of them that
That's
will
fine.
not let you use the restroom.
Yeah, I didn't drive through COVID.
Either
So I
let me
can't
use your
say
restroom
that,
or
but
shit in your car.
that's it. That's what I say. Hey, I can come use your restroom, or I can piss in your parking lot. I've said like,
Right.
not those words, but said the same thing. You can either let me use your restroom in the building, or I can use the restroom outside on your property.
well, I think it's got a
Exactly.
bad rap because I have had a customer reach out to us before, and they're like, "Hey, can you please tell your drivers stop leaving piss jugs in the lot?"
I never leave a
Like,
piss jug anywhere, but
sure.
Why do y'all think
So
Walmart?
I could put my
Walmart doesn't like
little amount of
drivers?
piss.
And if you're in the South, or I don't even know where all Buc-ee's is now, since they're fucking traitors against Texas, in my opinion now. But Buc-ee's, why do you think Buc-ee's doesn't allow truck drivers in their lots? It ain't because they ain't got room. It's because they know that you're going to come there and throw your piss bottles and your shit
exactly.
in their
Protecting their
parking
brand.
lot. That's
They're
exactly
protecting their brand.
Exactly. You're 100% right. And same reason why Walmart shut down a bunch of their places too. Because of these that's
I
fucking
think that's-
drivers out here.
That's an excuse because at Amazon and our facility, shit, we had fucking that issue and we cut that shit down. No one did it. You know, you get banned. That's
Yeah.
it.
But I mean, like, so you got these guys just leaving piss bottles everywhere. I mean, dump the fucking piss bottle out in the fucking grass and then put it in your trash can and, you know, in your trash, and then throw that shit away and walk away, and don't leave it on the parking lot. Throw it in the garbage can, but don't throw it in the garbage can full.
Absolutely. There we go. Keith.
You know, dump
What do you
that
mean?
shit
Don't
out.
throw it? What are
Keith
you
is
gonna
the
do?
adult.
Dump a
Keith
little
is
bit
the
of it
adult
out?
in the room. Let's go.
That's right.
Finally.
And then for those of you guys that's never shit in the truck, trust me, there's been plenty of times. Well, there ain't been plenty of times, but there's been at least 3 fucking times. Let me tell you what the best thing is to shit in a truck if you ain't got nothing else is a empty Folgers can and a squat. I've been in emergency situations where the shipper was closed, and you're not going to go out there because they got fucking cameras everywhere, right? You're not going to go outside and fucking just shit in their fucking parking lot and stuff. But I've actually had to put, and I can't believe I'm going to, maybe I shouldn't tell this story. I've actually had to put like 2 Walmart bags together and shit in a bag before because the fucking urge came. And there's just no way you're going to make it to the next truck stop. I mean, you're just not going to make it. You wake up and you got to go. You got to go. And you got to do what you got to do. You bag that shit up, you put it outside on the catwalk, and then as soon as everything opens up, you go throw it in the fucking garbage can. You don't leave it in the parking lot like some people do, but sometimes you got emergency situations. In an emergency, you got to take care of what you got to take care of.
That's right. Nature calls.
That's right. I mean, wait until you put yourself into that type of situation.
Is
I
that
mean,
Ryan?
it's not fun. I'm not proud of it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not proud of it, but shit happens. I can't say it any other way.
It's because Ryan P's sitting down. So
Look, it looks like he's pooping right now. He's
Bro,
Is
how
that-
in the fuck. Just think about this. We went from having a totally legit conversation with Grace
to talking about shit.
talking about fucking bowel movements as truckers. Oh my Jesus!
Why are we talking about this? Why are
At
we
least
even
It's
the
talking
meal
about
here.
it's still logistics related. All right, we're talking about
I
it regarding
apologize.
truckers.
I mean, isn't pooping technically logistics? You get the food, you eat the food gets processed.
Hey, I
The
actually got
body is supply chain.
you guys actually brought up something very important. Number one, shit can
Hey,
be turned
Freddie.
into fertilizer so you can sell it. Number
Exactly.
two, this is actually important for a salesperson because this is actually out of the context. But when you're having a conversation with a shipper, like, hey, do you actually have adequate bathroom facilities? So if and when we do send in the drivers, so then that way they don't leave debris or actually hazardous material. So then that way it's a professional reflection of not only the driver, but also for the shipper as well.
Hey, funny story. So I've actually had this happen. Andrew, who is a customer that Pedro directed my way up in Cleveland, Ohio. I sent a truck in there. You know, he picked up a container for him, and this guy took like 10 minutes to back in, 15 minutes to back in. And then on top of that, this man asked for a bathroom and blew that shit up. I shit you not, for 45 minutes. The customer called me. He's like, hey, so this guy, like, I don't know if he's been driving for long or not. It took him a long time to back in. It's a very easy facility to back into. Pedro can contest. He sends drive-ins in there. He's like, but that's not the issue. This guy has been in my bathroom for 30 minutes now. Is everything okay? But
Oh my
hey,
gosh.
they had a bathroom. It all got picked up. Everything was
Bro.
delivered, but
He had Taco Bell right before he got there. I'm sorry.
I don't know.
Oh my
That
gosh.
It was the fun, like, I mean, it was probably the best thing to happen. Like, new drayage carrier going in there, trouble backing in, but the poop was funny. It saved my life.
We had a customer that took us 10 months to acquire. And on the very first load, when they went into the distribution facility, the driver had to go use the washroom. Anyways, long story short, I guess he had shit all over the bathroom, didn't clean it and everything like that. And then when we ended up getting an email from the customer that they sent us a $500 invoice for hazmat cleanup because they had to go in and clean all the shit in the washroom that took us 10 months to acquire. We were, I'm not even going to get into it, man, because that was fucked.
A nuclear case at that point.
Nothing.
Holy shit!
That's
I would have asked for
You gotta
pictures.
be-
I would have
what-
asked for pictures.
They did send us pictures. They proved it because, like, obviously we got to ask, trust but verify. And when they did, I'm like, oh my gosh. I was like, I'm not even going to try and dispute this because, like, I don't actually have like any like epidemiologists or whatever you call them to actually go in and test it to see if it was actually from our driver or from the driver that we had contracted. So we're like, yeah, we'll just pay it and that's it. We'll just leave it at that, and then we, move on to the next one.
$500.
How bad was it?
What's that?
How bad was it?
It was
How did
it was really bad. They actually brought in, like I say, they considered it a hazmat because it was a food facility. Because I guess they had to be like HACCP or GAP compliant. I forget exactly what it was, but because of that specifically, they actually had to bring in whatever type of like a sanitation cleaner. So they considered it a hazmat cleanup. That's why it was so much.
Well, I'm saying the pictures. Did he miss the toilet that bad, or was it just all in the toilet?
It was just all over the place. Like, I don't know if he intentionally did that to try
Why do you want to know this while you're eating, Keith?
Because he's not a
He poops
Ryan,
in
'cause
his
he's not a
truck. What do you
pussy.
mean?
He's not a pussy, Ryan.
Yeah,
people
dude,
can
it's a
sabotage your
natural
business
thing.
in different
I'm eating
ways.
dinner, dude. I just got done making dinner. Sorry, I just figured out.
Yeah,
The
Ryan,
legit clown sent me a
Ryan,
link to join, so I joined.
yeah,
That-
Ryan, you're eating right now. What do you mean?
I know.
Bro,
I'm eating a homemade chili.
One of the best. One of
the
the
right
best.
Twix, bro. Right Twix.
One of
I
the
don't
best
need the left ones, only the right ones.
dropping abuse stories that I have heard was from Allie Hayden, who is on our Ladies Night show. And it wasn't a driver, it was someone that works for her. But when they had went into the bathroom and she was having a meeting with like the fucking VP of their entire company and all this stuff like that, the meeting room was backed up to the bathroom. and someone had came and knocked on the bathroom door and kept knocking on it. And the guy, while Allie's in this meeting with this VP and all these other fucking C-level executives, goes, "Would you stop? I'm taking a fucking shit."
Oh shit!
And today's show is brought to you by our sponsor.
Dude, oh man, but she told me,
Mr.
You know what
Rooter
else is
Plumbing.
sure as shit is Shoreline Capital.
Hey man, let's support Sherline.
Yeah, we'll go. Hey, you want to run one,
Commercial
Pedro?
so we can break
Hey,
up this conversation, please.
it's just
Change the topic.
hey, you already said it. If there's anything sure as that, it's Sherline Capital. I just want to point out how amazing our sponsors are. That was actually a legitimate plug, and yeah, that will totally be okay because we gave him like Clint understands and accepts our craziness. How many?
I mean, it's just as crazy as the great rates he gives people.
It is, dude. You're what 1.5%. What other factoring company that you know that can get you to 1.5% factoring rate?
I mean, it's so great it might scare the shit out of you.
Let's go.
Oh,
Shoreline.
Bring it forward,
Good one, Leonard.
man.
You know, maybe in any other workplace, this wouldn't be professional, but because this is transportation and logistics and supply chain, anything and everything can happen. So basically, any conversation's on the table.
Yeah,
Tell him,
It's
Dustin.
real life. It's real
Fucking
life.
tell him, Dustin.
We're
Yeah.
supposed to get another snowstorm this weekend in upstate New York.
Oh, you really?
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yep. Steve Caparozzo just said, "Don't put your shovels away yet. You got some weather coming in this weekend."
Now you're gonna be
Yeah.
able to find the Easter Bunny.
Are
in
you
the
gonna-
snowstorm.
You want to know what? I'm gonna look up my forecast for this weekend. Let's see.
You just
here.
got a foot last weekend. Now they're saying we're
All
getting
right. Tomorrow.
I charge a premium when I go up there.
It's 75 degrees here and sunny, dude. It's hot.
Yeah, 80 degrees and partly cloudy tomorrow with a high or a low of 65. Sunday is going to be 84 and partly cloudy with a low of 67. You enjoy that fucking snow there, buddy.
Yeah, that's right.
You enjoy that shit.
Need to get the fuck out of New York, Ryan.
Yeah, right.
You don't tell me what I need to do, Keith.
Move down to Tennessee with the real people.
Oh, Keith, are you in Tennessee?
Yes, sir.
Keith,
Monterey.
What parts?
Monterey, Tennessee. I live
His
up on
wife-
the plateau there.
His wife's in Tennessee. He's not. He's in his truck.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I'm in Mississippi right now.
She's at home with the Rottweilers hanging out.
That's right.
Do you guys ever find it confusing when Canadians are trying to speak in degrees Celsius versus Fahrenheit?
Yes.
No, if
What
they
the
try
fuck
to
even
talk
is a
Celsius,
kilometer?
we just ignore them.
Because where I'm at right now, it's 38 degrees Fahrenheit, which is 3 degrees Celsius.
Yeah.
Whatever that is.
You
No,
know
I
the
just
thing,
said
Cold is what it is.
38
the
degrees Fahrenheit and then 3 degrees Celsius.
the thing
Yeah.
that gets me about that stuff, Celsius, Fahrenheit, miles and kilometers is, you would figure that they would make them at least be like close, but they're
Yeah.
not. Like we
Absolutely.
said, 38 degrees Fahrenheit, 3 degrees Celsius. Like it's like fucking 35 numbers off of each
Yeah.
other.
You know
It's,
why?
it's
You know
so
why it's
confusing,
like that,
especially
Pedro?
with reefer freight.
Yeah.
Reefer freight. Yeah.
Dude, it's every it is, and it's like and even
You
that
want it at 0 Celsius or 0 Fahrenheit? Which one?
it's not even
There's a big difference.
it's not even like you can be like, oh, 0 degrees Celsius and then 30 degrees Fahrenheit. It's like, oh, it's only a 28 numerical difference. It's like, no, it's 28.53625 divided by 5.
Right.
Some random shit,
Especially with kilometers, because I think for every per mile, it equals like 1.6 something kilometers.
Exactly.
I just rather speak in miles. That even when I'm so used to saying it here, like when I go around, I'm like, yeah, how many miles is that? They're like, are you an American? I'm like, kind of, but not really.
So Canada is the only country in North America that uses kilometers and the metric system. So you guys
No, Mexico does
weird.
too.
Mexico uses it.
Yeah, hell yeah, they do.
So
I think someone correct me if I'm wrong. I think
both countries do so much business with the U.S. that you should just stop kissing the ring and just join. Just join the system.
Dude, I've picked up shippers that say that there's only 19,000 kilos on board, that they loaded, and it's like, well, what the fuck's how? That doesn't do me no good.
That one is.
I know
way.
Mexicans do kilos. I know that for sure.
I'm not going.
2.2 pounds, baby.
I'm not going to explain how I know this, but that one I do know.
He was once an entrepreneur.
Fucking Steve. Fucking Pedro.
You know the fantastic thing about
I
logistics
only
and
know that
transportation?
conversion because of my wife being a nurse. Most things are in milliliters and liters and stuff like that when it comes to like IVs and stuff. So same with prescription pills are grams and stuff like that. So that's the only reason why I know the conversion between pounds and kilos.
But the beautiful thing about transportation and logistics is we can engage in these conversations because technically we actually have the license and capacity with our operating authorities to basically move any commodity that we want.
Hey, that's right, Dustin.
Yeah.
Hey, Justin, I want you to use that excuse the next time you bring any commodity you want across the border.
Hey, I know how to communicate effectively with CBP and CBSA.
My man.
As long as I have my proper export and import permits, everything is completely kosher. Or like they say in Yiddish, we're true mensch, which means we're true gentlemen with integrity.
Dustin's the guy standing at the border, but I got the stamp.
Hey, as long as you have your original documents in hand, you're usually pretty good.
Dustin, where in Canada are you, Dustin?
Waterloo, Ontario. So basically, where Blackberry is located, University of Waterloo. I'm only about maybe 70 miles located west of Toronto.
Okay, so you're in between Toronto and Detroit.
Yes.
Okay, so if I'm coming from upstate New York into Michigan, I'm going right through Waterloo.
But how would you come from New York into Michigan when Michigan's on the other side? You have to come through the Windsor border instead of.
I thought you said you drove truck before, Ryan.
Instead of going down into Ohio.
That makes no sense, Ryan.
Yeah, instead of going down into Ohio, I go straight across through Canada.
Hey, if you want me to charter you a ship on the Great Lakes, just let me know. I know who good old skipper is.
You take I-90 out through Niagara Falls and into Canada, and then right over into Detroit.
Yeah, you can obviously go from Niagara Falls all the way west to Windsor, but that's probably about like 300 or so miles.
Yeah, but if you go through Canada instead of going down through Ohio, it saves hours.
No, absolutely. I understand. Okay, now I understand what you were saying. I thought you were just trying to trick me just to test my little geographical knowledge.
No. So I used to haul powdered milk out of Detroit out of Ferndale, and I brought it to Lindt Chocolate Factory in New Hampshire. But we weren't allowed to go through. We weren't allowed to go through Canada because they would break the seal on the trailer, and then Lindt Chocolate would refuse to load because they don't know if it's been contaminated or not. So.
Absolutely.
So we had to take that extra, time and go through Ohio down the Ohio Turnpike. which I don't know who's ever been down the Ohio Turnpike, but I'll tell you what, I'll stop at any of those places and take a shit before I take a shit in my truck because they got the nicest.
Yeah, they do. The turnpike's nice.
You know, there's actually a good way to handle all of that transportation when you want to go through Canada, because all you need is a TIB or a TEB, which is a temporary import bond, and they won't break the seal. Then you can break off the extra 2 hours of transit time, and as long as the customer and everybody's completely fine with it and they got all the proper paperwork, you're golden. We used to do that all the time.
The damn broker didn't want to do his job, so we had to say.
Yeah, you know what? That's why I get offended when people call me a broker, because I was actually trained by a freight forwarder. So, you know, I guess maybe because I'm aware of all that stuff, I'm willing to negotiate and do that extra work. If I can make it easier for the truck driver or the transportation providers, fantastic, because number one, that's going to be beneficial for the customer, not only myself, because then I can make more money, but then also the truck driver is going to make more money by saving on fuel and everything like that. And, you know, that's the whole point of providing a comprehensive logistics solution instead of brokering freight. Nothing against brokers or anything.
If I could go through Canada, I would got it there a whole day earlier, because then
absolutely,
I wouldn't have to take a 10-hour reset to go from Detroit to New Hampshire.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ryan, stop talking to him about Canadian freight. Dustin, we need to have you on a show like as our guest, dude, so you can talk about this stuff, because I'm telling you,
security clearance is not going to allow that.
Man,
hey, I got authorization to do whatever I want. I'm independently owned and operated.
Hey, that's right.
This stuff, I mean, it honestly interests me, like the Canadian and the Mexico stuff, because like I've turned down quite a considerable amount of freight because like, you know, I mean, if you don't know cross-border stuff, obviously you have to get other people involved who, you know, they know, but they know you don't know. And, you know, sometimes that can be a difficult situation, man. And the crazy thing is when I started driving, you know, with FFE used to go right over the border into Canada in several entry points in the Midwest and the Northeast, because we had contracts with people like Hershey and JB Swift and stuff like that. And dude, I remember when all you needed to go across the border, even after 9/11, was a valid driver's license.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they did a background check. So, but I mean, as long as you didn't have a felony or like a class A misdemeanor, you were good to go. But like now, dude, things have changed so much with all the stuff drivers have to have, the amount of documentation that you as a carrier or a broker have to have. It's just, it's changed immensely. So, dude, we got to get you on here.
Absolutely. And you want to know, you know what? I'll just give you guys a little tip on this, and you can use this if you want. And we used to have that problem a lot, at least because we used to move a lot of stuff from, say, Illinois into Winnipeg or like Manitoba. And it's very, very hard to kind of get drivers to go up that way, I guess, just because of the way that the logistics is done. But the point of it is that we always had a lot of problem with some Illinois drivers, because a lot of them, not a lot of them, but at least the ones that we dealt with, they had felonies, so they couldn't cross the border. So it was huge problem for trying to get cross border. So what we would do is we would actually open up our temporary transloading facility. We would bring it as close as we can, and then what we would do is we would just hire basically border hoppers, so then that way they could actually do that. So then that way it was still beneficial for the drivers that had the felonies, so in that way they could make money, and then that way they weren't excluded from generating a lot of money just due to a small technicality for a logistical solution.
Dustin, that stuff is big down here in Texas, man.
Yep. I love Texas. Texas is my favorite. I do. I love doing business in Texas. Sorry, I love all the other states. I love all 49 or 50 or 52. I forget exactly how many there are. Texas is my favorite place, because all my flatbeds and everything like that coming out of the Port of Houston, Laredo, Texas, El Paso. Hey, I'm sorry, Texas, baby.
Yeah, but the border hoppers, man, like what you're talking about, and I know it sounds like a derogatory term, but like it's
okay.
Not
I don't mean it like that. I just meant professional drivers.
I know what you mean. That's what I'm saying. Is like, dude, like they are a freaking valuable part of the supply chain as far as the U.S., Mexico, U.S., Canada, like supply chain, man, because it's exactly what you said. Like, dude, I remember when I was a driver, I pulled reefer freight. Dude, I literally would cross dock, and I don't know if they do this no more. It's been a long time since I've been down to Laredo or we call it the Valley here in Texas, which is
okay.
Laredo, Brownsville, shit like that. But you literally, I would back up to a dock, and half of the fucking building would be in the U.S. and the other half of the building was in Mexico, and in between it, they would have border patrol. Like that's all they did is they were border patrol in the building. As the freight came across, they would inspect it, do the little thing, and then load it onto a truck on the American side. Or if you've ever been down in Laredo or Brownsville or even places like Nogales down in Arizona, man, like a Mexican driver will bring that shit like literally a quarter mile over the border, because they can operate within a certain amount of radius of the border.
Yeah, absolutely.
They'll drop it a quarter, half mile over the border, and then you'll come in and transload off of that dock, man, and vice versa.
Absolutely.
You know, when I use Hershey as an example, when I first started driving, we the guy I rode with, we were part of the Hershey contract. So we would load out of Alcoa in Fort Worth, take it up to Elkridge, Maryland, and then we would go to Shippensburg or Mechanicsburg, PA, pick up a Hershey load, take it down to Edwardsville, Illinois, to the Hershey plant, reload out of Edwardsville, and then we would take it down to Laredo and drop it, and then a Mexican driver would come and pick that load up and take it over to a Hershey manufacturing facility over in Mexico. So, man, like I had a ton of experience like dealing with those people, and they're a very valuable part of the supply chain, man. Like they really are. Those border hopper drivers, man, it is, dude. Without them, a lot of shit would not get over, because it makes it easy. Dustin, I think you can agree with this. They like,
absolutely,
instead of getting this freight forwarder and all these other people involved, you just find a carrier that's on the Mexican side of the Mexican authority. You say, hey, I need this load. Dude, they fucking do everything, because they do it all day, every day. They do it all day, every day. It's like effortlessly.
And you see, you're absolutely right. And let me be respectful when I say, obviously, we all have our own lingo of when we're talking. It's not to be derogatory to anybody. Obviously, you know, our drivers are number one thing. We would be nothing without all the drivers and owner operators. I just say that just because there's so many different niches of what you're dealing with when it comes to cross-border freight, because when you're factoring in Canada, US, and Mexico, it's $1 trillion industry, because, you know, like, I always call it like, especially when you're trying to bring like Mexico into Canada, because, you know, with like the onshoring, nearshoring, and all that stuff, that like, you know, we're basically passing through the backyard of the United States trying to come to Canada and different things like that. So it's always, you know, making sure you work with a really good customs broker, and then making sure you work with the proper carriers. So then that way everybody's transparent with their communication. And then, you know what, shippers and everything like that, people are so happy to deal with you, because Mexico is a huge market that you're trying to expand to. Some people can't speak Spanish. You know, there's just so much, and especially like cargo liability in Mexico. Like there's just so many nuances with everything that, like, I love freight, man. I love this stuff.
Well, obviously, Dustin, you wouldn't be talking about it at this time.
Hey, it's just engaging in professional conversations to educate and train. It's all good.
I'm fucking with you, Dustin.
It's all good, man. You know.
You know?
Don't you know?
You know? You know?
Or like they say in the Bay Area, yada yada yada. I mean.
Well, you know.
Josh,
what's up?
Hit me up on LinkedIn. I was trying to find you, but I couldn't find you.
Absolutely, I'll connect right now.
Thanks,
hey, you know, when you call them,
hi to everybody. Say hi, Ken.
Hey.
Hello. Hi.
Hey, Daniel, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man, in the flesh.
What's going on?
Nice to meet everybody.
Somebody's trying to hit you in the head with a box, Daniel. Watch out.
Daniel,
knock him over.
Daniel is the man. Like, Daniel, you will forever be in my mind because of fucking Cracker Barrel, bro. There is nothing like Cracker Barrel coming over your intercom and going, "Lounge party of 25, the lounge party of 25."
You got it.
We had people walking out of the Cracker Barrel, I swear to you, giving us the stink eye. Two of them even said something to Daniel because they saw him like reserve the table, and they were like, they're shutting down half the fucking restaurant for y'all, right?
They hated
Yep,
us.
dude.
They hated us.
Next year we're shutting down the whole thing, so don't worry about it.
That's right. From next year, from 11 a.m. to 12 on a Sunday morning, Cracker Barrel is going to be truckers only.
Hey,
That
what we
shit
needed
was
to
funny,
do was
bro.
really like reserve it and just order a bunch of fucking food, and then just have it like a Cracker Barrel buffet.
There you go.
There you go.
Cracker Barrel convoy.
Hey Daniel, that waiter that we had on like our side of the table, like, bro, you could tell that dude did not want to be fucking serving us.
You want
I'm
to
glad
know?
they
You want to know
split it up.
something really bad? Nobody had cash. He only got a $22 tip, unfortunately, because nobody had cash.
I guarantee
That's
TJ
bad.
laid him down some good money.
Yeah. I agree with Hunter. I bet you TJ like threw him a good tip and shit.
Yeah, shout out. To
I told TJ we were going to take care of the tip, and he's like, "All right." And I don't know if he put anything on there or not.
Yeah.
You're gonna add the tip to your card too.
Yeah, I
Well,
know.
Hey,
Wait,
hey, Ryan, we can't miss Matt's next year, dude.
I'm not missing Matt's. Kennedy's
Hey,
coming.
Josh.
Bring me my lighter.
Josh,
Kennedy's coming to
make
Matt.
plans. Josh, make
Next
plans
year,
for the
I'm
Texas
going to
Truck
Matt.
Show.
Hey, Hunter, just so you
Well-
know, bro, if you can hear me, like, I mean, I know you're
I can
on
hear
your
you.
phone. Yeah, we can barely hear you, bro. Barely hear you.
Really?
That's better. That's better.
Yep.
All right. Can you hear me
Hey.
like a lot better now?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You know what?
But what I was
You
saying,
know what happens when you have your boys help you all day, fix tarps and roll tarps and all that stuff? Check this kid out. Look at him.
Out there working.
That's fucking
That-
cool.
How's
You guys
that?
were talking earlier. Earlier, I was on the show, and you guys were talking about open deck guys and all that stuff. And I was like,
Dad, can I say hi?
let me show you what open deck guys do when their time off.
Hell yeah.
I put it on the.
Dad, can I say hi?
I
Yeah,
put it on one of your.
Shut up,
I put it
Daniel.
on one of your links.
Hi.
Mhm.
You got to stop
There's only
rolling up
5
the
of them.
tarps, man, and get a Conestoga.
Yeah, you got $21,000 to give me?
A roll
Hey,
tarp?
you want to know something? You let me know what you're trying to upgrade to. I'll get you the proper freight, and we'll probably be able to get that done for you.
What I need to upgrade to is probably a 2020 or better Mac 53102 and at least an M72. I take an M70, I guess, but I'd like an M72 Mac 53102 with a Conestoga on it.
Hey,
Yeah.
if you get the 53-foot step decks with the Conestoga, then maybe we can get you in on the helicopter gigs.
What are you talking about, G?
You want to haul helicopters?
Yeah, so 53-foot
Helicopters.
step deck Conestogas, if you see any of those, a lot of the time
You got my attention now. You said helicopters.
Yeah, so there's if you based on my experience, I'm sure they can move like a whole bunch of other stuff, but usually if you see a lot of like 53-foot step decks that are Conestogas, a lot of the times they got helicopters in there.
Well, they also haul a lot of those CNC machines too. The small CNCs.
Absolutely.
That's what runs up. You get a double drop Conestoga out there in California 8-9 years ago, you could made a freaking fortune running up and down the I-5 running CNC machines.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because that's what they wanted. Double drop Conestogas to haul CNC machines in California. You could make a fortune.
Yep. There's so many different ways to make money in freight that like we need to have more conversations like this, because like, you know, when we know what's important to the drivers and what they're trying to upgrade to, this gives us salespeople or you know, whatever, to have better conversations with different shippers to say, hey, what is it that you're looking to do? How are you trying to expand your business? What type of customers are you acquiring? And then, you know, we can kind of determine, you know, which ports you're trying to work out of, which lanes you're trying to work on. And, you know, like we build collaborative partnerships together. So then that way, you know, you focus on profitable freight instead of, you know, everybody always bickering and saying, well, it's the carrier's fault, or it's the broker's fault, or it's the shipper's fault. When we have that collaborative approach, man, we all make money, in my opinion.
See, I look at it this way too. I'm not opposed to throwing $500,000 cargo insurance on my insurance policy for full time if I've got the freight that's going to pay me to have that $500,000 cargo insurance policy. It's just part of doing business. I don't have a problem doing it. It's not a big deal getting it from the insurance company either on $500,000. It's going to cost you, but it's just part of the game as long as you got constant freight doing it. Riders, I don't know. You buy 3 or 4 riders in a year, you might as well just put the policy on.
Absolutely. You know, like I actually did this with carriers where the carriers didn't want to put the money up for the extra cargo liability, but I had good relationships with them that they just had a minimum of $250,000 on there. And then what I would do is I would work with the shipper and have everybody on the same page, all the agreements drafted up. And what I would do is I would just always procure the additional $200,000, $300,000, $400,000 to act as the rider. So in that way, the carrier didn't have to bear the costs and the shipper would just factor it into the margin, just so then that way we could work with a relationship that when you did generate enough money to be able to pay for the policy, you could upgrade.
Oh, exactly. That's
Daniel,
what I'm saying. Huh?
No, I was gonna say, Daniel, I fucking agree with you though, because at German, when I got when I want some RFP, some lanes from Apple and Samsung and LG, shit, like I had to get $2 million cargo, but I was getting, I had premium lanes. That's the only time I upgraded, so I'm fucking with you, brother.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, if I've got the freight full time, I mean, if I'm hauling, I don't know, 12 loads a year that pay the premium price to have the insurance, I don't have a problem putting it on my policy. But if I don't have it enough, it's not worth carrying that extra cargo. I mean, I got $250 now because I was pulling a reefer. Am I going to drop back down? With the way inflation hit, I don't know if I'd be smart to drop back down to 100,000. I think I'd be better off running 250. Brokers would be like, "What kind of cargo you got?" 250. Oh, good, cool. Because of inflation.
250, man. If you can stomach it up.
It ain't no big deal. I pay less than $12,000 a year total for everything. I got $1 million GL, $1 million auto cargo or auto commercial auto, and then I got $250,000 cargo, and then I got 80,000 trailer interchange.
That's fantastic to hear, because you know when we can relate to each other with that type of information, you know, shippers that obviously have more high valued freight, they're more willing to deal with stuff like that because, you know, everybody's basically putting their money where their mouth is, you know.
Oh yeah. I mean,
I was gonna say, but outside of cargo, fucking a lot of this high value freight, you need fucking security full time. It has to be teams. There's a lot of stringent, you know, requirements. Like that shit comes at a premium too.
Absolutely, a lot more effort, a lot more diligence and stuff like that. Obviously, you're not just dealing with some one-off carrier. You obviously maybe want to meet the carrier, go check out their location, and even worst case scenario, just to offset things, you can always hire. What we call, I guess, putting the trailer under continuous surveillance, and then you just charge a 10 or 20% premium for the escorts while they're doing transport, just so then that way you can offer that additional confidence and everything like that from a risk management standpoint. So then that way you can prevent cargo thefts and all of that stuff. You know, there's always a way to accomplish something as long as you got the proper solution and everybody's on board with proper due diligence, in my opinion.
Well, here, I'll tell you what. I'll show you my location. See, there's the house. There's the truck. There's the yard. That's right, what we got here, buddy.
Tell him, fuck him.
That's okay. I can get access to any secured facility in the United States or Canada. You just let me know where you want to go, and I'll get you the parking rental agreement.
I live out in the middle of BFE. My neighbor's next door. He's a plant manager at a foundry. The guy across the road works at the lumber yard, and the girl across the road works for the flipping The girl across the road works for the state hospital for boys and girls rehab. I've got a guy that used to work for the DOD just south of me.
Nice.
Yeah, he did all the equipment repairs. He did all the equipment repairs down in the valley before he moved back up here. He worked for the VA, did all their equipment repairs down in the valley before he came up here.
Steve, you got to bounce, brother.
Yeah, I'm going to run off, guys. Appreciate it. You guys have a good
Nice to
one. Have a
meet you,
good
Steve.
weekend.
Thanks for having me.
Hi,
Nice
Steve.
to meet you.
Pleasure meeting you.
Have a
Nice
happy
meeting you.
Easter, everybody.
Be good, brother.
Happy
You
Easter,
too.
brother.
Later.
Have a safe weekend.
You
You too, man.
Speaking of Easter, did
thank God
anybody?
that guy's gone.
Speaking of Easter, did anybody catch Jesse Waters?
No.
No.
He sent one of his little minion reporters down onto the streets of New York City to ask him why we celebrate Easter.
Oh, dude.
The one guy,
Waters' new guy that he has out there cracks me up.
the one guy that you would not have thought would have known the right answer actually knew the right answer. He was the only one that they showed. He was the most out there dude that you'd never think. Yeah. The ones that you would have thought would have known the answers had no freaking clue.
Bro, hey, like I know it's like off topic from that in a way, but one of my favorite types of videos to watch on social media is the ones where they go around and ask people like the simplest, dumbest fucking questions. Like how many states are there in the United States? Or, like what continent is the United States on? Just like dumb shit, you know what I mean? Like those are my favorite fucking videos ever, dude. Like, oh my god, it baffles me how fucking clueless people
My favorite
are.
ones to watch are the landscaping videos where they find a house that's been like abandoned and the grass is all horrible, and then they clean it all up nice and pretty.
Oh, that guy that does it for free?
Yeah, there's a couple
Yeah.
people that do it. Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah, that's cool to watch.
genius marketing.
He gets paid on his marketing, though.
Yeah,
Dude, that's what I'm
absolutely.
saying. Yeah,
That's
he
the
just
whole
like
point of it.
rolls up. People are like, well, I can't afford that. He's like, no, I want to do it for you.
That's America, baby.
Fucking shit, bro.
Hold on
What
a
are you
second. I
tripping
got a
about,
kid
Rob?
balling.
Go take
Uh-oh.
care of that.
If I roll the finish, Daniel, they'll be fine.
Dude, hey, hold on. It's only 7 seconds long, but I gotta pull this up. This is from Tex Crowley. I mean, completely off topic. I'm just sitting there scrolling.
Oh, dude, from his
bro,
shit on CapCut, I'm about to find. Dude, I literally just pulled that
Dude.
up.
dude, this shit it's 7 seconds or what is it? 10 seconds long. Like this guy is.
Oh, that's
is,
Marco's truck.
Hey, roll
dude,
that shit.
no, it's
That's not Marco's truck.
That's not
It looks
Marco's truck.
like Marco's truck.
No,
That's not
no,
Marco's truck.
Yeah, Marco's is like a dark green, and he has a reefer. But anyway, just watch this shit, man.
Nice.
It's hitting them
Yeah.
ankles.
CapCut's the
Bro,
move.
I know
What type of freight do they haul in that trailer?
Holy shit, bro!
What kind of trailer was he pulling?
Here, hold on.
a
Actually,
drive-in.
I'll give y'all a sneak preview. I will actually pull up the interview that we did with Marco.
Oh gosh, that was a trip.
No, bro, hey,
Oh, hotloads.com.
yes, hey. Next time y'all talk
Hey,
to
did he
Marco,
give us any advice on how not to pay taxes?
y'all- next time you talk to Marco, you just have to ask him about his hot loads.
Oh, Jesus.
That's it, bro. Just ask Marco. Tell me about them hot loads you got.
I don't think I want to go there.
Bro. We had the Snows, Daniel and Phyllis, which they own the Green Goose, the Kenworth with the huge sleeper on it. And bro, we had them fucking dying laughing when Marco was telling them about the hot loads. That shit was so funny, man.
All right. Hey,
Telling the
here's
goose about hot freight. Oh
Yeah,
boy,
the
hey,
video.
there's
Here's
Marcus.
the interview we did on Marco. I'm making a long video on it, but here's just the first one.
City show.
Man, the myth, the legend himself in the wild, Mr. Marco. Got his beautiful truck right here, and I'll let him tell us a little bit about it. What do you want to know about it? I don't know, man. How long you had it? What you do with it?
It's an old beater. They call it Mr. Green, cantankerous at times, a lot of times. I think we got him a little bit pretty much under control now. It's a 2001 Peterbilt 379 Ultra Sleeper. I got a 2018 Tri-Temp reefer, utility with a 12-2 spread, and yeah, that's what it is.
Right on, man. Well, let's go look at the other side. Let's catch a little bit of the inside of the cab here.
Let's see. The Ultra Sleeper, it has a bed that folds down. It's a full-size bed. The bed also folds up, and the table comes out from underneath
Not
the bed.
the shag carpet.
It's nice because
Right.
when I'm sitting at the table eating or doing any sort of book work or anything, it doesn't feel like I'm in a truck.
Right.
So it's a different feel, and I like it.
Ooh.
So yeah, other than that, regular.
You got to take your shoes off in his truck.
You guys see my first GPS here. It doesn't have any electric scores or anything to it.
Look how fancy that is, y'all. 1989.
I got one of those.
And they have the
I've got
boot door.
two.
In these Ultra Sleepers, they put a boot door in. I've got the hole. Here's one of them I got shot at. These are real bullet holes. They did not penetrate, other than the glass. There's another one up there, and then there's one here on the door. There's here on the door, and there's one up on the visor yet, on the side of the visor. Where did it happen? This happened I-70 in Ohio, just east of Dayton. Yeah, 11:30 at night. And,
That was the 717.
They shot out all my glass too. So the glass here in the front windshield, I was covered in glass powder. And of course, I was in shock. Kind of, I was like, "Man, what just happened?"
He was on the phone with a bunch of people when it happened.
I remember they were saying, "Like, what was that?" And I said, "I think I just got shot at." And I pulled over, and of course, the cops came and they shut the interstate down, and they made me strip, check for bullet entry exits and everything. But yeah, that was crazy.
I'm glad Marco was okay.
You know, we're sitting up in these trucks. You know, if you want to shoot us, we're right there.
You know, he did that thing yesterday about the drivers helping the other driver back in, and then some other shitbag driver. You know, they got into it, and the guy shot him. And then a few weeks ago, there was some footage that came out of a guy driving down the highway. There's a truck passing the hearing light. The guy just reaches out the window with a pistol and just backdumps the driver. Yeah. I don't know whatever happened, but I mean, they were past each other, and he upstairs magnum in that guy's truck. So I'd be surprised if that guy didn't get hit. What caused that, I don't know, but it's like, dude, man, nothing is that bad. Like, you know, that guy probably got over and didn't use his blinkers. Stupid shit like that, Mark. You know?
You don't know what triggers these people nowadays. I mean, this was June 8th, 2020. So it was at the start of all the riots, you know, and they were going crazy in Dayton, Ohio. They had a real bad case of it during that time, I guess. And but yeah, it was crazy, you know. Just you don't forget that sound, man. You know, just boom, 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 boom. Just that's crazy.
Well, I guess Marco, what advice would you give some new drivers on the road these days if they want to do it right like you do?
Shit! Look at that chrome.
Get out of it. Don't
yeah, free up some capacity.
No shit. Get out and free up capacity. Got that right.
No, that's no bull. I mean, it really is. But for those guys that are coming into it, it's more than just a job. This is a lifestyle, and I'll get out of the wind here. I do want to say, you get the keys to a truck. You don't just sit in it and drive. Use your head. A lot of people nowadays aren't taught to think. They literally don't know how to think for themselves. And the training that they get is bare minimum. It's minimal training of what they get at these carriers. The training they put them through, and even the schools that they push through their training programs. I like to call it puppy mills, like driver mill training. Inadequate training, insufficient training. They don't get enough BTW time behind the wheel.
Marco School of Hard Knocks. I love Marco.
They're not required to drive in all types of weather conditions, inclement weather, and that's a real issue. That's a real problem. But another thing that has made drivers lazier is the automatic trucks. The less the driver has to do, the less he's required to move around or
stay concentrated.
Yeah,
see a lot of people on their phones and
and leave your don't watch movies, don't watch your tablets or your iPads going down the road. Leave your feet off the dash.
That's bad advice, Marco. I always watch movies.
It's a tough industry.
How else am I supposed to stay awake except to watch porn?
Don't be lazy. Know where you're at. Know your surroundings, and like I said, understand it as being a lifestyle. It's drive safely, drive defensively. Man, you caught me off guard here, really, because there's a lot that can be said.
It's all good. Where can people find you? Where are you at on X?
On X, I'm Middle Name Marco. I'm actually on TikTok, on YouTube, but I don't do a whole lot on the socials. Once in a while, I'll throw something out there, but yeah, that's where I'm at.
Perfect.
A lot of
for hours at a time.
It's been really fun putting a face to people.
Yeah.
So that's been cool.
Awesome.
But, yeah.
Well, Marco, we definitely appreciate it. Y'all check him out on X and TikTok, and don't be worried about these trucks being perfect. Look at the patina on this. It's beautiful. Look at them horns back there.
Dude, the one
with the
shit. Light sleeves are nice.
You betcha.
One of the things I want to point out, man, is like, dude, one of the things that I love the most that I think makes any truck look cool is a fucking steel-sided trailer. Like, people understand those things aren't fucking cheap, bro. Like,
Marco said to buy that trailer brand new, $260,000.
I believe it, bro. I believe it, dude.
Doesn't that make I got a question.
Asked me a couple times, and I never knew it was him before I met him on X.
I'd say 160, not 260. 160.
For a tri-temp?
160.
Yeah,
with a trailer like that.
Yeah, I think Daniel's right. Like 160. I believe it, man. Those
a brand new single temp reefer is like $100,000.
Yeah.
Now you got the bulkheads,
with a trailer like that,
E-tracks.
With a trailer like that, does that enhance the ability of actually protecting refrigerated freight while you're moving it compared to like your traditional?
So he has
what it gives you the ability to do is run 3 different temperatures inside the trailer. You can run -10, 20, and 35.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do they call it in the U.S.? The reason why I'm asking is because in Canada we call Conestogas roll tights. So there's confusing language with the both. So
that's a tri-temp reefer. 3-temperature reefer.
3-temp, is that what they call it? So here in Canada we call them multi-temps.
Yeah, well, I mean, people say multi-temp over here, but multi-temp is like just a catch-all phrase, saying like, hey, I can do reefer and dry freight, which is usually what people in America consider multi-temp, just being able to
yeah.
With him having a multi, if he has bulkheads, obviously he could set up bulkheads every so many feet and you know, he like Daniel said, he could run -10 and then 30, and then in the
Yeah,
back
absolutely.
trailer, he could do dry freight. So yeah, I say multi-tip too, Dustin, and yeah, I use that terminology
Yeah,
myself.
the reason why I asked for clarification is because when I first started moving cross-border, I'm like, oh, you got a roll tight? They're like, no, you fucking idiot. I've got a Conestoga. And I'm like, well, and then when I said, or I was like, oh, you got a Conestoga, but here in Canada, we have a college called Conestoga College. So I thought he was trying to talk about that he was going to Conestoga College. So that's what I tried to, that's where I basically have like a multi-personality where it's like, oh, I need to learn the language on the U.S. side and then the language on the
Conestoga
Canadian
is a brand. It is a roll-sided trailer. Conestoga is a brand.
Oh,
yeah.
It's just like everybody calls a skid. Everybody calls a skid steer a Bobcat.
Yeah.
The Bobcat's a brand. Conestoga's a brand.
Yeah, absolutely.
Same with Landau.
Same way.
The big difference with Marco's thing is, which it is extremely rare, is which Dustin, I mean, actually, I think anyone here would understand this is most multi-tip. It is only like a 2-zone reefer, so you know you can only split 2 zones up, and one be cooled and one be dry. But you know, with him being tri-temp, you know that's fucking crazy.
That's very specialized freight.
Yeah. The only other place that I knew that was tri-temp was when I worked at PFG in McLean, because we did freezer, cooler, and dry. And they specially ordered every single one of their fucking trailers.
Yeah,
those are 48s though, right, Pedro?
What, Ryan?
Those are 48s and roll-up doors, right?
Some of them with PFG, all of them were roll up, and yes, the longest they had was 48. But with McLean, they had 26-foot pups.
And
they
you had 2 side doors, right?
They had 48 and they had 53. And once you got to the 48 and the 53-foot, they could be all the 48s could be what they called them barn doors. They could be barn doors or they could be roll doors. But when you got to the 53, they were always barn doors. I'll say another cool thing about their trailers that wouldn't serve any purpose to an OTR driver, but like the back doors, it was actually a 3-system door. So you had one small door and then you had a big door, but that big door folded in half. So you could you could literally open a section in the middle of the trailer that was like 4 feet wide. So I'll say that was cool. And the reason I say it was cool is because we used to deliver in a lot of not so good areas, and only having that small entry section was really great for fucking security and stuff. But
also helps hold the temperature when you're opening a small.
Yes. Well, I mean, no, not really, because with McLean and PFG, the way they loaded everything it was an LTL trailer, so you had doors down the side of the trailer, and the dry always went in the rear, and your cooler and freezer went in the front part, so it would just come through the side. We did have instances like if we were a driver, we knew our route, and we knew the warehouse, we could tell them how to load our trailer. And the reason I bring that up is because we had routes that the best thing to do was to unload everything out the ass end. So we would tell them, hey, fuck making the whole back end of the trailer dry, split that shit. Put me a running bulkhead all the way down the center and do the whole right side of the trailer cold, and just split it up for me and do the whole left side of the trailer dry. So I will say multi-temp. I fucking love multi-temp. Dude, but you can't, they're very hard to find, bro. A very, very few OTR carriers have a multi-temp trailer. I mean, it is fucking rare, man.
We got has one for who he runs for too. Like Marco's not getting freight off a load board.
Oh no,
absolutely. He's working directly either for the farmers or for obviously like commodity brokers or whoever.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Pedro, I have quite a bit of multi-temps and on team runs over 2,500 miles a week.
Dude,
I'm sorry, every other day.
Yeah, and multi-temp freight on the OTR level is very rare. But even I have a customer that they do multi-temp and they run box trucks. Let me tell you, that is even fucking rarer
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
a box truck driver to have a multi-tip box and much less know how to properly use one.
Didn't FFE have multi-temps, Rob?
FFE does have they do a lot of it for their swinging meat, and with the swinging meat you would load like half a trailer of swinging meat, and then you would actually go to a packaging facility and pick up dry freight, and then you would go deliver it, so that way they got their swinging meat and the stuff to package their shit at the same time. Yeah, and let me tell you,
they have like a lock on that market for
swinging meat. I think that if you do swinging meat, you should have to have a tanker endorsement. If anyone here has ever done swinging meat, that shit is no fucking joke, bro. It is just like having liquid or driving a concrete truck. Dude, you gotta think like those animal carcasses, beef carcasses, they're 300, 400, 500 pounds.
Hell
and
yeah,
absolutely.
Hell
those
yeah.
shit swing. I mean, dude, we used to have to go. When I did it, you had to go through a 1 week long training class to do swinging meat, bro.
They don't do swinging meat anymore.
Huh?
Hey, Pedro.
They don't do swinging meat anymore.
Really, Keith?
I don't think so. No, because it was
they do.
dangerous. Yeah.
Yeah, they do. There's
They
still a
still
few
do
guys out there doing swinging meat.
They still do swinging meat. Really, Dan?
Yeah.
But on short hauls, very short hauls though.
I used to love.
No. I know a guy that was hauling lambs across the country from Colorado to freaking Jersey swinging.
I could believe that.
Oh,
Dude,
okay. I see that.
Swinging
I
meat
thought they
trailers.
stopped all that shit and started putting everything on the floor because too many people were flipping over and shit.
Hey, maybe,
that's why they go find the old school guys to do it. The guys that know how to do it.
Yeah.
The guy that I know that does it, he's like 67, 68 years old out hauling swinging meat still.
Dude, those swinging meat trailers were so fucking cool and so fun to watch get loaded. Oh, I still love that shit, dude. Like, you'd back up to a dock, dude, and swinging meat trailers, they have track systems on the fucking roof. Bro, you would back up to a dock, and the dock would extend their track system into your trailer. Like, all of them were made universal, so you could hook the track system up. Dude, they would just start, like, literally, you would see a guy standing, like, at the top of the slaughter racks, and he would just throw fucking cow carcasses or pork carcasses. Dude, they would just come down,
Oh, shit.
just like a railroad track. Dude, they hit a switch, and it switches the track, and then it would start loading the other. Dude, that shit was so cool, bro. Like, swinging meat was super cool shit to, like, deal with, man. It really was.
Pedro likes swinging meat.
Yeah.
You walked into that one, you fucker.
I did, bro. Like, walked right into that shit. That was a good one, bro. I'm
talking
that for sure.
You talking about them multi-temp trailers too, the tri-temps? You want to see a collection of them? Go out there to Pennsylvania, Lancaster, PA, on a Thursday, Friday night to the cross dock, to the large out there.
We lost you, Daniel.
Yeah, we got
What? Did you lose me?
Yeah. There you go. We got you back.
Okay, I was going to say, you go down there to Lancaster, PA, to the large car convention every Thursday and Friday night. They'll show up down there, all them tri-temp trailers.
They got we got a company down in Cookville that runs tri-temp trailers. I went down there to interview with them when I was a company driver. And they pull a lot of food for the schools and businesses and stuff. So they ran 48-foot tri-temps. They put the freezer.
Where's Mary?
I'll tell you, man.
She's at home.
Does she know that you're on the logistics lounge right now?
No, she has no idea, and she would probably go absolutely fucking crazy. I wouldn't be here trying to figure out how to put her on here. It was hard enough getting her on Spaces so where she could get a mic. She's happy just being on Spaces, dude.
My favorite type of freight is reefer freight, because that's what I know. Like, bro, I did reefer freight the whole time I drove, but I don't deal with a lot of it because I don't know, in the broker world, that's what everybody wants to chase because they want to chase food and beverages and produce and all this shit like that. And so I don't go after a lot of it. And I don't know, it sucks because it's like, man, like I know reefer freight so good, and especially like we're talking multi-temp stuff, bro. And I mean, I don't know. I love that stuff, dude. Everyone's got their little niche. I really wish that I could find some good customers that don't deal with
Pedro. Hold on, Pedro. Hold on. Don't, dude. I've been doing drive and freight almost my whole entire career, 15 plus years. I just started reefer this year. There's enough freight for everybody, dude. Don't be fucking afraid.
No, you're right. I mean, you're right. I'm not trying to say.
Yeah, don't make an excuse.
Yeah, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, man.
Whatever.
I pulled reefer freight.
No,
for
not in
Russell
not in a negative way, brother. I mean, like, just don't have fear. Like, there's money. Like, yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, it's not a fear. It's just been like a thing I've dealt with. Like, I don't know, man, all the time. Even pharmaceutical stuff. So I reached out to a pharmaceutical company that I know that all their stuff is ran refrigerated, and like I talked to the guy, man, was telling me, like, dude, I used to pull fucking like Vicodin for Johnson & Johnson out of New Jersey, dude, like armed escort, like all this stuff. And dude, like spit my game to him, and all he was concerned about is, okay, well, can you do better than $1,500? I was like, oh, fuck this guy. Like, I ain't got time for this bullshit.
Yeah, you
man.
keep moving on, man. I get those all the time.
Yeah. So I love reefer freight, man. I do that. That's my bread and butter.
And as a broker, dude, you don't have no capital up front for the most part. Like at German, dude, I have to buy assets, dude.
Yeah.
So I'm hungry. If I buy that asset, I'm getting the fucking freight, dude.
Yeah, and you know, I think everyone here can agree. Like, I mean, reefer freight is one of those things that it really takes the right driver and the right carrier to be a good reefer driver. I mean, it really does. Like, and it's one of those things that, like, people who are new entrants into this industry, they hear that reefer freight is really good. It's consistent. That's why I did it, because there really are no slow periods. You just have to be in the right part of the country to make your money.
Right.
So, like, I mean, if you're not a good reefer driver, then, I mean, it can really be detrimental. Reefer is a shit ton of claims. And that's also a reason I
never had a claim in reefer.
Well, lucky you, bro, because reefer is rocked.
That shit gets nasty.
Rock with it, man. It is high. But that's the reason I don't do reefer LTL. I
that's the worst. That's the worst.
Yeah, let's do reefer LTL. Yeah, no, someone else.
For Russell Silvers, I pulled reefer freight out of Russell Silvers out of Cookville LTL.
Yeah,
we used to pull it from Cookville up to Virginia, and then do a transfer to go into New York.
Oh shit!
And it sucked, dude. I hated pulling reefer. I'm a drive-in guy all the way, dude. Like I said, I fucking work for a living, dude. I drive for a living. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
And the bad thing about reefer freight too is, like, you get like some commodity brokers or some like food DCs and everything like that their whole business model is actually trying to make claims against the drivers to try and nitpick at anything that they can. Oh, it's 1 degree this. I'm rejecting this. Blah 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 blah. Then you got to do. Oh fuck! What a nightmare it can be if you don't know what you're doing.
And then the driver's got to figure out what to do with that shit that's left on the fucking trailer for fucking hours and hours. It's like, what do I do with it? Well,
I've had forklift drivers penetrate cases and they left them on my truck, and I just go to the truck stop and fire up my Coleman grill and cook for everybody at the truck stop.
Yeah, absolutely. I've had situations where we actually we resold it to somebody because it was a claim, but then there has been like other problems with it that we actually had to get the freight back from somebody, but they wouldn't give it to us, so they were going to sell it to somebody else. So we actually had to get a lawyer or an attorney involved and get an emergency injunction right away to get them to give us back the food because it had like a contamination and shit like that. Crazy shit.
Yeah, so it was. I had a particular time. I went to. I actually had a load of water in my reefer, and I brought it from New York to Pittsburgh, and I was in Pittsburgh. They had unloaded a trailer right before me, some meat, and with the forklift driver, when he was unloading the trailer, one of the cases was punctured. So he's like, "Hey, you want some baby back ribs?" And I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "You want a whole pallet?" I said, "No, I don't want a whole pallet." He goes, "Well, how many cases you want?" I said, "I'll just take like 3 racks, bro. I don't want no cases." Like, it was a whole pallet, because if one case got punctured, the whole pallet was rejected. I'm like, that's crazy. I'm like, what do you usually do with them? He's like, well, sometimes we keep them and we'll give them to, our company drivers and stuff like that. But sometimes we'll, keep them on the trucks. It all depends on how we're feeling that day.
Food bank.
Food bank.
Church.
Yeah, that's what I was going to mention.
Food bank.
Yeah, a lot of times they do that too. But when I was a record driver, the guy, a guy was hauling a load of apples from Washington, and he missed the distribution center that he was supposed to go into, went down a non-truck a weighted road, and tried to make a U-turn, and he had the cab of his truck like this, and the trailer was jackknifed, and the trailer was tipping over, but it hit the cab of his truck, so his trailer didn't tip over all the way, but all the apples were all over the fucking place. So he rejected the whole load of apples, bro. A whole 45 pounds of apples.
I'm glad y'all brought that up, man. I could tell all of y'all are older drivers bringing up the food bank in the churches thing, because I've had loads rejected, man. Like I had one last week. It was 5 pallets of kale and arugula. And it was rejected, ironically, because they say that the temp went out of range. But when the driver sent me his temp logs, it 1,000% didn't go out of range, because he had it on continuous. So he was like, "Man, what am I going to do with these 5 pallets?" I'm like, "Dude, I can't eat 5 pallets of kale and arugula." And I was like, "Dude, I'm going to look up and find the closest church or food bank, and we're going to drop it there." And dude, he had never heard of that. He was like, "What do you mean, man?" He's like, "They're not doing this." I said, "Bro, no food bank or a church or a school is going to fucking decline 5 pallets of high-end produce." Like,
hell yeah,
shit.
That's what's up, dude.
You get it all in the food pantry in the Bronx, because he was delivering to the Amazon cold warehouse in the Bronx, and they rejected it. So we went and delivered it to a food pantry there in the Bronx, and he told me, he's like, "Man, I never would have thought about this." Like, dude, anytime you have rejected freight, I don't give a shit if it's toothpaste. Find a charity or a food bank or a church or a school district. I'm telling you, nobody.
Couple phone calls away.
Especially
they'll come to the truck stop with a van and box van and take all the shit right off your trailer. They won't even make you get out of your truck. They'll unload it for you. I seen guys throw boxes of potatoes out and shit. And it's like, "Hey, dude, just call this food bank."
When I worked for FFE, Keith, I had pulled a load of Hershey candy out of. But I actually think it was from Hershey, PA. It was finished product. But I pulled a load of it out, and when I got to a Walmart, I'll never forget this. Robert, Louisiana. I fucking hate that Walmart, bro. Fucking hate it. Robert, Louisiana. Went there, and 2 of the pallets were damaged. And if anyone's ever pulled a candy load, candy pallets are not 4 feet high. They are floor to fucking ceiling high.
Right.
And 2 pallets of these things. And Walmart's like, "Oh, we're not going to take it." And FFE was like, "Well, we got to figure something out. You just have to deadhead back to, one of our terminals or whatever." And I'm like, "Look, I am not doing that. Like, I've got a pre-planned load. I can't remember where the load went, but long story short is, dude, I took that shit and took it to a school. Like the Robert Louisiana School District. I swear to you, bro. And
that's smart, dude.
I started making calls, and the Robert Louisiana School District was the first one that picked up. And I said, hey, this is what I got. And they said, we'll take it. Dude, went there and unloaded 2 pallets of fucking Hershey candy, bro, fresh from the factory. Now, I just want to point this out. The candy that you get off the shelf, that shit is like 2 or 3 months old. There is nothing like eating fresh fucking candy made like 2 days before, bro. Oh my God, it is so different. But yeah, man, went and delivered 2 pallets of Hershey candy to the Robert, Louisiana School District, man. And
they probably made a bunch of money off of it for the kids too.
Probably, dude. They were so ecstatic about receiving that candy, man.
Yeah, I've always.
Go ahead, Daniel. Sorry.
That's the one thing I've always said. If you're in a big city, all you got to do is find the lower end part of town, call up a couple churches, and there'll be 7 churches sitting there to unload you, because every one of them pastors will call each other up and say, we got a truck to unload. They'll call up all the grandmas. They'll call up all the old grandmas in town. They'll be calling up their gang-banging grandsons to get their ass off the street, go unload that truck for the church. Get your butt over here right now.
That's right.
That's right.
7 vans there, minivans to grab everything off
they'll
that
be
truck.
out there praying for you and giving you a hug and the whole 9 yards. They won't let you touch that deck of that trailer. Don't even think about climbing up in there. No, we got this.
Yep.
So
and
great.
Just tell them, hey, if you want all this free food, you got to bring me lunch, and they'll bring you the best lunch you ever had.
They'll bring you some of the best. Oh, you ain't a kid.
It's always nice to save on lumber fees.
You got that right. You ain't lumping shit when you're donating to the south side of Chicago. You ain't lumping nothing.
Shit. You get lumped. You get lumped in the south side.
Yeah. You better have a big padlock to keep from getting lumped in the south side of Chicago. But if you're giving it to the church, by golly, them same guys that would lump you off on the side in the middle of the night will be out there to unload you for their grandma.
That's right.
And tell you thank you for bringing it, because grandma's standing there getting ready to smack you upside the head if they disrespect you.
It's amazing how those gangbangers turn into little babies when grandma's right next door to them, ain't it?
You got that right. Yes, Grandma.
Within an arm reach of them, they're just like little kids again, you know.
Heck, I was sitting at the table at Cracker Barrel, and my phone rang, and I don't know if it was Pedro or who it was. It was Pedro, and it popped up, Mom. And I went to deny the call, and he said, don't you do it. You better answer your mama.
Hell yeah. That's right, Pedro.
I do that because I don't have my mom anymore. And so, I don't know. One of those things, bro. After they're gone, you don't realize, like, fuck, I wish my
I hear
mom
you.
That's right, brother.
All the fucking time. So it was me, bro. He was going to deny it. I said, Danny, you better answer that. Motherfucking, you always answer mama.
Did you fucking answer?
He said, you always answer your mama.
Yeah.
Answer that phone. I answered it. I told her what I was doing. She's like, okay, I'll see you when you get here. I'm like, love you, Ma. And I hung up the phone. He says, don't you ever deny your mama a phone call.
Hell yeah, Pedro. Tell him. Fuck that.
That's what it is.
If I'd hit the hang up button, he'd be like, call her back.
Everybody else, you can deny everybody. Your wife, your kids, your daddy, your grandma, everybody, but you always pick no lie. You always pick up your phone for your mama and your grandma.
That's right, brother. That's right.
That's so funny you remember that shit, Daniel.
Oh, I did. I remember that. I was like, oh shit, Pedro gonna smack my ass if I don't answer this phone. He had to look like, he looked at me, he gave me that look like, what the hell are you doing? You better answer that freaking call.
Hey, because you know what? Hey, obviously, my wife is mother, but I'll tell you, dude, I have never seen a more stressed human being than a mother who cannot get in touch with their child. Doesn't matter if you're 15 or 50. Like there is no stress like that of a mother who cannot get in touch with their child, man.
It's the maternal instinct.
something different, man.
We're connected even if the umbilical cord is no longer attached.
That's the fucking truth. That's the fucking truth.
Like my wife, like, dude, her one of her like non-negotiable things with all of us is we all have to have our tracking on so my wife can see where we're all at. Like, it's not because she's nosy, it's just because like if she wants to know where one of our children are at,
especially yours, Pedro.
That's right.
She's got layers of GPSs on you.
You guys put it on the trailer. You guys need to
She's
get it
already
up on the
signing
trailer.
you up for Neuralink.
Yeah.
Hey, my wife would know the day that I leave, because when I leave and I'm not coming back, that 75-inch Samsung and that surround sound are coming off that wall. As long as those two things are still there, I'm coming home.
Typical dude, man. Typical dude.
My wife, when my son was stationed in Japan, and my son and daughter were both stationed in Japan, and we knew what the time was over there, where they were at. They're like 12 hours ahead of us or whatever. So she would like plan phone calls. And if we didn't get a phone call within a certain time, I had to try to stop her from, she would literally call the USO and say, I haven't heard from my son. I haven't heard from my daughter. And they would yank those kids out for a fucking 2 or 3 minute phone call just to talk to her. And it embarrassed the shit out of them, you know? And it was like, Mary, you cannot fucking do that shit. They're in the goddamn military. They'll call you when they get fucking time. God damn it.
Dude, we have our oldest son move back in with us or whatever, you know. I mean, times are hard for everybody, but he's 22, man. You know, he's got him a little plaything, you know what I mean, that he's always out, you know, hanging out with and everything. And so my wife, she goes to bed early because the company she works for is on the East Coast, so she has to get up early to be to work there. But every night before he goes to bed, she checks his location, and then she texts him and say, when will you be home? And she asks him when he'll be home, because I'm telling you, my wife will sleep in like this weird fucking like space that, like, until she hears the door. We have one of those the doors we enter the code. Just hears and the door opens, and then it says front door open. Like, until my wife hears that shit, dude, she is not going to sleep.
Dude, when I stay at my mama's house, if I go to my buddy's place, she doesn't go to bed till I walk in that door. Still to this day. I'm a 42-year-old man. 41. I'll be 42 this year, and my mama still won't go to bed till I'm in that house.
You know how fucked up is it that is dads? Like, I don't have a daughter, but if I had a daughter, like, you better be your fucking ass in this goddamn house when the fucking street lights come on. But as a boy dad, I'm like, whatever. Just don't call me and ask me for bail. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care where you're at. Like, I don't give a shit, dude. Just I tell my son, my wife, when my oldest son goes out, she gives him this big spiel every time, and he's like, bye, Dad. And I'm like, all right, man, you already know what I got to say. And he's like, yes, Dad. Don't get anyone pregnant and don't end up in jail. That's it, bro.
That's right.
That's all I care
That's
about.
it.
Right.
Yep, that's it.
That's right, bro.
That's all we care about.
And if you do need bail, just shut the fuck up and don't say anything until I'm there.
Yeah,
exactly.
That was the
My
exact.
dad told me, he said, you get one get out of jail free card. After that, don't fucking call me.
Oh, shit,
The
you
first
got it.
call I ever made out was to my stepdad, and he said, "Shut the fuck up and listen." He said, "I'm already on the phone. Don't say anything. You'll be out." Motherfucker made me sit for an extra 12 hours.
Dude,
my
daughter. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead. No, what I was going to say was one important. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, so I have a daughter. She was 16. She had her own car. We got her a car, right? And she decided to skip school one day. And she didn't come home from school of course, she skipped school, and then she didn't come home. It was 6 o'clock at night. I get home off of work. My wife's fucking pissed. Do you know where your daughter's at? And I was like, how the fuck am I supposed to know? I just got home from work. So she's going fucking crazy. She ain't answering her cell phone or anything like that. That's back in those days, we had those Nextels, you know, so there was no real texting or anything. And so she called the sheriff's department. I'm pissed off, so I jump in the shower. I'm wearing shorts, got no shirt on. I grab my belt and put it on the coffee table, and I'm drinking a beer. She calls the sheriff's department. Reports are missing, right? She's out partying with some friends. This young dude walks in the front door, sheriff. Well, my wife lets him in. He's probably 23, 24 years old. And my wife's like, hey, my daughter's missing. We haven't heard from her all day. And she drives this and that and everything. And the guy's looking at me the whole time. I'm sitting on the couch drinking a beer, smoking a cigarette. I got that leather strap right out in front of me because, what's your name, sir? And I said, I'm Mr. Barr, sir. And he's like, okay, what do you plan on doing with that leather strap? I said, I plan on fucking whipping her ass as soon as she fucking comes home. That's what I plan on doing. You can't do that. You can't do that. That'd be child abuse. I said, sir, you don't fucking tell me what I can and cannot do in my own fucking home. When she gets home, she's getting the fucking strap. And he's like, I can't let you do that. And I said, well, then get the fuck out of my house. But just go find her, bring her home so I can fucking tan her ass and let her know that this ain't going to happen again. He was fucking, that was a funny ass fucking deal. He was just like shocked that somebody would actually whip their kid, but I never whipped her, but it was just, she was, you know, it was just an intimidation factor that, you know, don't fuck with us. We're taking everything you own from you.
Now, if you'd have had the actual sheriff there in your house, he'd have looked at it and go, just don't leave too many marks.
Right. It was a deputy. It was some young kid. He probably never been whooped in his whole fucking life. So
the popo up where you're from are different, dude. I was a very, very, very bad adolescent. And dude,
this was in Florida. This dude did that shit.
The cops, like I'm not trying to say anything bad about myself, but I am. But like the cops knew who I was. Like 1,000%, they knew who me and all my fucking friends were. And I'll never forget. They caught us out past curfew. Here's the funny thing: is like back in the day, they used to not be able to search minors where I live. So they caught us out past curfew and took us home, but never caught the fact that we just went and stole like $100 worth of wine in Mad Dog 2020 from the grocery store.
Yeah, Mad Dog 2020.
But anyway, they took me home and they woke my mom up when they brought me home. And my mom, like, she didn't know what I was doing, but they woke my mom up because they had to release me to her and everything. And when they told her what I was doing, you know, that I was out past curfew and so forth and so on, my mom hauled off and knocked the shit out of me in front of these cops. And I just look over like, are y'all going to do anything, dude? The cops just like,
yeah.
That's right. That's right. Just whistle while we work. Whistle while we work.
Anyway, hey guys, I gotta jump off here for like 10 minutes. I need, my son's about to be home. As everyone knows, sharing the office with me. But I need to get off here, let him come in, and then
Pedro, Josh is all about being on camera. He wants to show them stunner shades.
No.
Yeah,
we can keep it going. I was just saying we could go over the spaces.
Just give me a minute, and I'll get on my mobile, bro, and I'll pop back on. That's all I'm saying. So
Josh got that John Cena going on. You can't see me.
I'll be back, guys.
John Cena's a fruit.
What kind of glasses are those, Josh?
Forget that joke.
I don't know. They're prescription glasses. I don't know.
I got me some prescription Oakleys.
No brand.
I got prescription Oakleys. They're the shit.
I'm not a brand guy. Practical.
I like my Costas.
I feel like I'm the baby in this conversation. Y'all guys sound like so much more experienced than me. I'm only 34.
No,
I'm only
I'm the old
29.
guy.
Oh, okay,
I'm
cool.
I'm 36. I mean,
So
Y'all are
we're-
still shitting yelling.
I'm 57, so I guess I'm a little bit older than anybody that's in here right now. I don't know who's all listening, if anybody's listening. But
how many viewers, Hunter?
We got 360 right now, but I don't think
Holy
it's live.
shit!
Whoa,
I don't
we've
think
got
it's
some
live.
lurkers.
Though. That's just total for the show. I don't know how many live are watching right now. They could be live. I don't know.
They have to be
Hey,
live, brother.
who runs the logistics lounge?
So that's me and Pedro Potato.
Okay, so who did I DM? Or did I DM both of you?
That's me. I'm Woodfin. I'm Woodfin on X.
No, I DM'd the
Oh, you
logistics.
DM the Logistics Lounge. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you see me or Pedro's Logistics Hustler on there, but he's Pedro Potato, you'll see that on his like actual name. But
I seen that when we went into
started up.
Yeah, so I just sent because I got on Twitter looking for a space. Nobody was in space. And then I seen this live. So I clicked on it. And it looked like it was live, but I was like, nah, this is probably pre-recorded. But it said live. And then it started growing. It went from like 40 or 35, 40. And then it was like, I seen Indy Trucker and a couple other people popping up across the screen. I was like, well, hey, man, how do I participate in this shit, you know? Because I remember one of you guys mentioning it in one of the spaces we had. And then somebody finally sent me a link to do this. So,
yeah, that was me. But yeah, dude, that's what we do, man. It's live. Welcome to the lounge, Keith.
Yeah, right. This is my first time in the lounge. I love it.
Yeah, you're an official lounge lizard now.
I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been in operation for?
How long have
show?
I been in?
Yeah, the show.
About 9 months now. We're going on 10 months. We started our first show was August 1st, 2023.
Nice.
Oh shit.
Congratulations.
I appreciate it, man. Yeah, Matt's was our first official event. We got the media passes, and I don't know. It's cool. It's been fun. Josh just recently joined the ride. He was there for we hit a 9-hour show for like 2 Fridays ago.
Oh wow,
dude! So Fridays we call them Freestyle Fridays. So like we'll have a guest on and we give them the first hour, and after that, that's when all of y'all just flow in. So like we just give the link out. So it's literally just like come in, shoot the shit like we're doing now. But Wednesdays and Thursdays we go on like 3:30 Central Time ish, and we'll just have some normal guests on. But yeah, man. It's been cool. It's been fun. It's
Hey, I appreciate you having me on and everything like that. This is actually my first, I guess, podcast or like LinkedIn Live that I've done in a very, very long time. Just because like I'm very reserved, like you know what I mean. Like I'm not don't want to be famous or any of that stuff. Like I just like commenting on LinkedIn and stuff like that. So when I saw y'all guys having fun, I'm like, hey, you got to bring some Canadians in, man. Let me jump in and let me tell you what it's all about, eh?
Yeah, and that's all it's about. Like that's what the lounge is about, man. Like we've had a lot of people like their first time ever coming on camera or doing anything, and they're like, "Oh, I don't know what to do." It's like, dude, we're literally just gonna ask you who you are and like how you got in the position you're at now, because like the people that we brought on have some importance in this industry, and it doesn't even matter how long you've been in this industry. If you care about it and you have some passion for trucking or like anything that has to do with this, like we want to talk to you. Like that's
absolutely,
and that's the best part. And there's no like the reason we really started it. So Rob and I have known each other for like 2 or 3 years randomly. Like I've seen him on Facebook and LinkedIn, all these pages, just talking, and we've chatted before. And then last year, just like randomly messaged him to see if he did any international work, and 3 hours later, we talked about doing a podcast, and it just came to the agreement. Like you watch any of these other ones, and there's some great ones out there. Like a lot of our friends do this shit, but we wanted to do it different. Like I don't want to like. Nobody cares about graphs. Nobody cares about analytics and statistics and shit. Like we literally wanted it to be like at the end of the fucking day, like.
Yeah.
Like drivers, it's a different scenario. Like y'all are still driving, but y'all can shoe in ear, and we want to hear that shit. Like,
yeah,
but like like CEOs, shippers, brokers, like drivers, people that fucking sell insurance, like anybody that's in the facet goes home at the end of the day, kicks their shoes off, lets their hair down, and who are you? Rather than let's talk fucking numbers and all the other bullshit that is important, but nobody cares to listen about. But it comes up like it's entertaining but informative. Like that's the lounge. It's literally just the happy hour of freight podcasts.
Yeah,
I mean, hell, they bring.
Oh, go ahead.
They've even brought the redneck trucker on here. I mean, God.
Yeah, we got the redneck trucker, dude. Van Brown's been on here. We've got Ingrid Brown on here.
We had Miles on.
Miles was on here. Yeah, Miles was on here. Like
the crazy kangaroo.
Yeah, dude. Just wait till him and fucking Dean from DAT come on. That's gonna be the best.
Hey Corey, how's it going, dude?
What's up, guys? You ever had anybody from a finance company, like like a guy like maybe Shoreline Capital?
No,
they've never been on. Damn it.
Corey, are you obsessed with are you signing up with Shoreline?
Maybe. We're in talks. I'm in a different game, but like it's not freight, but it's freight, so we're not sure.
but our guy, he is all about anything banking wise.
Yeah, I mean,
Mr. Clint.
I mean, he took a half hour with us today, and we talked about it and talked through it, and he's like, listen, if it fits, let's do it. So I mean, he's a real good dude, and easy to talk to.
And who was that?
Clint from Shoreline, the only sure thing.
There we go.
And you got to make sure they use code logistics or Lounge 365 to get your first invoice up to $2,500 for free. For free. And you don't have to go through the bullshit.
Come on, you got to be more professional than that. You got to be like after our scheduled sponsored commercial.
No, man, that ain't allowed.
You just got to drop it on them.
And we got the red light special in here who is also trying to get on with Shoreline Capital. What's up, JB?
What's up, JB? When we were talking, Clint and I were talking
the collective.
about it today.
Oh, that might be a nil.
He was pretty funny about it. He's like,
oh no, that's Alex. That's Alex.
Yeah, resistance is futile, man. You can't touch the collective. We're too powerful.
Alex, what's up, man?
Oh
man, they let everybody on here, even midget.
Hey, I got a question for Josh. Is he the same guy that was in that was asking or explaining to that fucking NOAA community, or is this Josh?
Yeah, that was
Josh and Pedro laid into him pretty heavy.
No, Pedro did, but
that guy's an idiot. God, he's an
idiot.
No.
I'm
watching Mac.
Josh that is in here, is he the one that started with them first in the NOAA, or is he not the same Josh?
Oh no, that's Joshua.
I just wonder.
If you want him on here, I can send him a link and tell him to come on here. Y'all want to talk to him?
Actually, that would be great because he's blocked me and a lot of people on here, and I feel like we have a pretty vast community.
If you want Mac on here, I can get Mac on here.
Daniel, let's do it, brother. No, let's
get
do
him
it.
on here for real, because like this is.
You know what
he needs. This is what he needs.
You know what? If he comes on here, he's really fucking cool, dude. I guarantee you, he wouldn't be as much of an asshole. I guarantee you.
No, he
no, he would be.
He would be. That's just who he is, man. He's
No, there's
yeah.
been a couple of spaces that Neil's actually got him to come to, and he was actually pretty fucking civil, which was amazing because you expect him to be an asshole. But there was a couple of spaces we had where Bill came on, and he was actually pretty civil.
He's civil until you try to contradict what he's saying. If you disagree with him, he no longer is civil.
Hey, if he's got a problem with that, he can deal with Alex.
That ain't even the way it is either. You can totally agree with him, say the same exact thing, and he'll still argue with you.
Yeah, because you're 0.0005% wrong. That's why. All you have to be is 0.0005% wrong.
I just want to know who gives a fuck about if I know about how the way station guy operates and does his job. Who gives a
Who
fuck,
gives
Bill?
a fuck?
All right?
Just get me in and get me out. Who gives a shit?
That's right.
Oh my gosh.
Well, he
Dude,
wanted it explained, and then it got explained to him, and he said, "No, I want someone to explain it to me." So we just need to refry the whole situation. So Daniel, if you can get him on.
Oh, you know, when I left that space and joined the other space that we were all in, he was still doing that same fucking routine. Somebody still needs to explain to me why we need a fucking inspection shit. And it was just like, God damn, shut the fuck up, dude.
It's called company policy. That's all that it comes down to. Company broker, company policy.
This is what we want you to do. Comply or don't get our load.
Is that compapany?
That's what she said,
Compapany
Keith.
policy? Or where
Complicity.
you your
Complicity Solutions.
Complicit.
I couldn't believe
Solutions will get to you. And you know what's funny? He finally realized it and never brought Ryan on.
Yeah.
The one time he decides to read.
My very first space that I've ever hosted was in January of this year. And I don't know how many people joined up, but Bill was there. Taylor was there. TJ was there. I mean, there was just a shit ton of people there. It started around 4 or 5 o'clock Central Time. And I woke up at, I went to bed around 10 o'clock. And I woke up around 3 o'clock in the morning. It was still going. But Bill came in there, and Bill and fucking Taylor, American Trucker, they were like, well, wait until I see you, motherfucker. I'm going to whoop your ass. And they're just going right back at each other. I mean, it was like a knockdown drag out.
No, Bill and Mac?
No, Taylor and Mac.
Oh yeah, Taylor and Mac.
American Trucker.
Yeah.
What is this, Logistics Jerry Springer?
I mean, it was fucking getting crazy in there, dude. I mean, that fucking space just fucking blew up. My first space I've ever hosted, and it just fucking blew up like I could not believe.
Hey,
The
Keith,
question you got to ask
the
is
record-
how much did Taylor have to drink that night?
I was gonna say, just for the record, Taylor will fuck him up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. He was probably drinking a little bit, but I don't think I know he wasn't driving, but they were just like, oh, wait until I see you, motherfucker. And they were just going back and at it. And TJ was trying to be a
moderator,
referee, or, you know, trying to keep them in their corners and shit. It was hilarious, dude.
But
Now-
no, the other night, was it a week ago, week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, I guess it'd be, flipping Kevin Rutherford came on one of them, and Taylor was sloshed, dude. By the time Kevin went to bed, by the time Kevin got off, I guarantee you, Taylor's saliva was dripping off of his appendage because he was sucking it so hard.
I know. I was in that one, dude. I think I was in that one.
Oh my gosh! I'm like, Taylor, shut up! You're drunk. You're embarrassing yourself. Like, God. I love you to death, Taylor, but shut up.
Yeah. I'm telling you.
Hey Keith, how drunk did you get that first live stream you had?
Well, like I said, I went to bed at 10 o'clock and I sleep upstairs in the bunk upstairs. So I climbed up the ladder and went to bed with no problem. So I wasn't that drunk, but I was pretty messed up. I was going to close the space, but I had two co-hosts and I was just like, you know what? Fuck these guys. I'm just going to bed. I'm done with this bullshit.
That was a special from Teddy. Special question request. Corey, you want to chime in?
From who?
I'm telling you right now, you didn't go to bed. You passed the fuck out. You were smashed. It was funny as fuck.
It probably was.
It was it was fucking hilarious. Good for you, Keith. Good for you.
In January, you were there for that, Corey?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So you were there
was
for
fucking hilarious.
It was a blast, wasn't it? I woke up the next morning and I seen a post from TJ, best space of the year so far. And I was like, damn, I took that with great honor. So I was like, hell yeah.
How many people do you have on there?
I have no fucking idea, dude. It was a full screen of people.
Hell yeah, bring it back.
Yeah. I don't know. Ask Teddy, he wasn't drunk. Ask him.
Dude, when anytime you put like all the heavy hitters in a room, it gets crazy. We had one, I think we had one with Taylor that going. It was like 14 hours one day. I mean, some of the spaces that we've run are epic.
And the sad part is we don't record none of them. Like sad. That space that I ran, we should have recorded that. That would have been a good one. That would live on in infamy.
Yeah, people get upset about shit getting recorded now.
Snitches get stitches.
I mean, but who really fucking goes back and watches that shit?
Noah.
That's what was cracking me up about that Noah space. Like
well, they've got people, they've got professionals. They got professionals that come in later, like people from the government and all this that watches their spaces.
Do they really?
Well, that's what they say.
Well, you would know what you
I can say. I got a Lambo sitting outside. You believe it?
I'm just saying what they say, man.
The way that some of them talk, though, you can definitely tell that they're obviously very highly professional in the way that they speak on some of the things that they talk about.
Oh, they're professional from every aspect of the spectrum there. Like,
yeah,
they're the best of the best.
Well, Daniel's an advocate, right, Daniel?
Yeah.
So you would know if there's government people coming in watching this stuff, the recorded stuff, right?
There was a De Lorenzo. De Lorenzo was part of Black Smoke Matters, and he said the day you find me on Black Smoke Matters will be the day hell freezes over. You don't know who's who on those spaces.
I never seen
Black Smoke Matters a prime example of that because it had 22,000 members, and De Lorenzo was a member, and nobody knew who he was on there. So you really don't know who the Steady Raleigh is and who's not.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't come on to social media under their own name. They make up some alias when they come on social media.
They'll be
and a lot of times they just sit back and listen and watch.
They'll be the ones in our this with that just says you got two listeners down at the bottom. They don't have incognito, right?
Yeah, you don't know who they are. Yeah, they'll run a fake profile. They'll do stuff. They'll say stuff on that fake profile. Post stupid memes once in a while, just so they don't look out of the ordinary and nobody can figure out who they are. But they just look like somebody that's part of the group. You never know who they are.
Oh, okay.
I mean, hell, I wouldn't. What are they going to do? I mean, it's not like we're making threats or nothing toward anybody in the government. I mean, we're talking freedom of speech. There's nothing we got to worry about. Unless you're in the advocacy world and you're worried about something you might say that gets out around that you didn't really mean when you said it, but you said it. That's the only thing you got to worry about. Me, I don't really give a rat's but what I say and what people think of me. I mean, hell, I ran for Congress. You think I'm scared of somebody in the freaking bureaucrat? I ran for Congress. I put myself out there. Anybody could find out whatever they wanted about me when I ran for Congress.
When did you run for Congress? Where?
Yeah.
Indiana, 2 years ago. Our congresswoman died. So we had to have a Republican caucus to pick a new nominee for the congressional election in 22. So I put my name in the caucus. There was 12 of us that ran. I got 1% of the vote. Finished seventh out of 12.
Fuck.
What?
Oh,
What do you put your name in?
What's that?
What was it you put your name in?
Congress, U.S. Congress.
No,
he put it in
the
the
other
caucus. Put his mouth around the caucus.
Oh my gosh! Here, let's let the 7-year-old maturity come out. We're all a bunch of 7-year-olds now. He said caucus. Oh my gosh!
Well, the kids would have got a kick out of that one.
You don't need to worry about all the bullshit of everybody be like, oh, what are you doing? What you're doing? We're engaging in professional conversations. We're just individuals. We're people. We're expressing our views and opinions and stuff like that. It's not like we're out, like doing, like you said, like all kinds of advocacy stuff and like that. We're just trying to increase business amongst each other and just doing good things like that. Like if people have problems with you, then fucking sue me. Like I'll fucking hire an attorney and we're good to go. Like let's do it. Let's hash it out. You know what I mean? Like.
Dude, people are getting arrested for saying shit on Twitter and stuff. The FBI is storming their fucking houses and shit.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, if like it's all about how you phrase things, and like if you say the wrong thing, just recorrect yourself and just saying like if you look at my profile, you'll see that like views expressed are my
There
own.
is no wrong thing. We live in America. There is no wrong thing to say.
Freedom of speech. This America, brother. Yeah,
it's the same thing like here. We
Canada's
have freedom of
different.
speech as well. No, it's not. It's just people in Canada are fucking afraid.
This is not the view. This is not the view of Logistics Lounge. This is my view. Fuck the FBI.
Hold on, actually, hold on. Dustin sent us the official.
What's that?
All views expressed disclaimer is a disclaimer that it states the views expressed in the content of the Logistics Lounge is solely that of the author, and it does not necessarily reflect the views of the author's employer, company, or associated private parties. In the Logistics Lounge, anything said here does not necessarily come from our thoughts, minds, or opinions. The Logistics Lounge hates logisticslounge.com.
Yeah, this is my disclaimer.
My disclaimer's on my profile, so I'm good to go.
Hey, Alex, is it the 717 that we should be concerned about?
Wait.
Yes, the 717 will get you.
Okay, I just wanted to triple check.
Why are we so scared of the 717?
What is that?
Second Amendment.
It's the 717.
What is the 717?
You don't want to know.
It's
Don't
the
ask
717,
questions
man.
You don't want to know.
Yeah, you don't want to know. Just know that it's the 717, and you don't want to fuck with them.
Just keep your lookout for stripes. You see stripes on a large car? Just slow up.
Like their stripes. Yeah.
Just slow up. You see stripes on a large car? Just slow up. Let them go.
Yeah, if you hear clippity clop, watch out for the clickety clack, clickety clack.
All righty.
Try. Just go on Google and type in 717. You'll see where we're talking.
Yeah, I just posted it on X. Go to my X page and you can see what I'm talking about.
That's all right. I'm not gonna go check anything out because I'll lose the
Don't mess
fucking.
with the 717.
I'll lose the space that we're in. I'm not as technologically advanced as the rest of you all, dude.
Yeah, you got. When you can take Daddy and Grandpa's operation and sell it, make huge profits, and go buy yourself a large car and be part of 717. But you gotta put
that's my
stripes on it.
plan.
That's
But
not
you gotta put stripes on it.
that's not the aspect of the 717 we're talking about there, Daniel.
Oh, or not?
No, it's
Oh.
the Amish Mafia, man. I wasn't gonna say it because I really don't. I mean, they could be watching this right now.
True that.
We're
I
putting
mean,
Alex
the
life in
Amish
grave
Mafia, they're
danger.
everywhere, man.
True that.
Yes. So thanks for that, Daniel, with your ignorance of what we're speaking of. Now the Amish Mafia is probably going to put a hit out on me. If I get home and there's horse shit in my mailbox, man.
I'll tell you what. He's not part of it, but man, he put a hell of a nice roof on my house for $14,000. Yeah. He put a hell of a nice roof on the top of my house.
Is there any such thing as an Amish mafia?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, they're
We
real.
have no idea what you're talking about.
Don't
None of
say that
stuff
out loud.
exists.
Yeah.
It was nice
Dude, don't
knowing
you
y'all.
drive a vehicle with rubber tires? Or you drive the one with the steel tires on your truck? Steel rims, no rubber on it.
Who you
Yeah,
asking, Pete?
you don't want to make fun of the.
You broke up.
No, he didn't. No, he
Broke
did
up,
not.
Alec.
No, he's being smart. He's not talking about it.
You don't want to speak badly on the Amish Mafia or make fun of them. Don't.
Oh, I'm
be
not making
facetious
fun
about
of
their wheels and
anybody.
such.
I'm not.
Okay. Because I'm trying to make
I'm
sure
not
you don't
making
get
fun
hurt,
of them.
man.
No,
They're
I'm
probably
stating a
watching
fact.
this right now.
I thought.
Unfortunately, it's
I
too
thought
late.
it was a fact. I'm just speaking the truth, or that as I know it. So I may be ignorant, but I'm willing to learn. So
Hey, it's all about being kind and nice and respectful of people, and we're all here to get along. And if we can't get along, then we stay away from one another.
Typical.
Amen.
Okay.
Hey, you know how we do.
Yeah.
If you don't, then you don't know, boy.
Down here, as long as you're paying for protection with the Amish Mafia, if you somebody crosses you or something, you can't call them, but you just you get a hold of them, write them a letter or something. They'll take care of it for you.
Is that why you're hiding in the dark there? So nobody sees your face?
That's part of the reason, but the other part is I'm driving.
Oh, okay.
No, the real reason is he's got his phone shooting at a normal person's height, but he's got his seat all the way on the floor, and he's not a normal person's height, so you just see the top of his hat.
Why do you think I drive a flat top truck, Daniel? I can stand up in here, dude. So fuck you and your tall ass, man. I got a fucking cool flat top truck. You got a big old goofy looking stand up.
Hey, don't be making fun of my eagle.
I got one too.
I need to stand up, dude.
I still have my international, but it just kind of hangs out in the yard. I decided to park it whenever I realized that it was built in Canada. I'm like, well, fuck, I can't be driving a Canadian truck, man. So I parked it. I think this one was made in Mexico, and I like tacos and shit. So
I think mine was built in Mexico. I gotta look, but I think mine was built in Mexico.
You want to see something fucking crazy? Look at this shit. My truck's in kilometers, motherfucker.
You live too close to the border, Corey.
Oh shit.
No, I need a fucking big stand up, dude. I'm 6'5", dude. I can't fucking live in a flat top. Fuck that shit.
Do they give you more than 105 kilometers?
Hell yeah, I got 200 of them bitches.
Damn, special.
He don't live in no Ontario.
Are we talking about Ontario, Canada, or Ontario, California?
Canada.
No, we're just talking about Ontario.
Just Ontario.
You got Ontario, Oregon too.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the good Ontarios are in California and Oregon.
Yep. Ontario, Oregon is a good place to stop for fuel. Usually really, really cheap there. Or at least
It's
for
cheap because there's no fuel tax there, like no IFTA tax. If you pay your own IFTA, you do not want to buy fuel in Oregon.
I don't pay my own IFTA. The company does, or the people I'm leased to pay all my IFTA. So
Then yes,
I don't
by all
worry about
means, buy all that fuel.
I do.
Buy it on the
I
Indian
buy a lot.
reservations and everything, man.
Hey, come on, let's
I
be
buy-
respectful. It's indigenous reservations.
I buy it going in and coming out.
like they say, Halito. That's like the Chatas, which is Choctaw.
That's Oklahoma.
That's right. I guess you can say I'm one of their white brethrens.
Okay. I was just in Stone Mountain the day before yesterday. I went through Stone Mountain, went through Choctaw Nation.
Oh, nice. Yeah, most of the outside world calls it Choctaw, but it's actually pronounced Chata.
Choctaw. Hey, I found out yesterday. I was talking to Night Rider that I was telling her I had a Volvo, and she said, "No, it's a Volvo." She was like, "Well, what's a Volvo?" And I said, "What do you mean, what's a Volvo? I showed you a picture of my truck, the Volvo." And she said, "Oh, you mean Volvo?"
She thought
I
she
was
thought
like,
you meant
"Oh,
your Volvo.
shit. We've been pronouncing it wrong all this time. It's Volvo."
Actually, what you should have said was vulva.
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 Right.
Yeah.
Vulva is the correct pronunciation of it.
Whatever. I love my vulva. That's a nice warm place to be. How about that?
Absolutely.
I had a Volvo, and it was a good truck. It was really comfortable and stuff. It just
Volvo.
I got
You had a Volvo.
I got tired of pulling into a truck stop, and there were guys inviting me to the gay bar and shit, and I got rid of it.
Oh hell no.
See, I've never had that problem.
Give it time.
Maybe you're too short. Maybe that's
That's
why.
what I was getting ready to say. His height sometimes.
It's hard to have a problem with being invited when you're the one doing the inviting. Right?
Oh my
Jesus Christ. Look at that garage. Jesus Christ.
Hey, you are taller than Charlie, ain't you?
Who are you
Find out,
talking
dude.
to?
Alec. Hey, you're taller than Charlie, ain't you?
Yes, I'm really not that short. I'm just not like an abnormally large giant.
How tall
Yeah.
are you? Alex?
I'm 5'8".
That's not that short. My mom was 5'8".
My wife's 5'9", but I mean it's all right. When we take pictures and stuff, either she bends her legs or I stand up like on a curb or something.
Okay, there you go.
Or she wears flats and he wears big old cowboy boots to give himself a little height with his hat.
Well, with my boots and hat, I'm 6 foot. If you measure, to the top of the hat, but that's why I wear boots and a big hat.
Yeah.
Remember, we're supposed to be respectful of everybody and not make fun of anybody, so they can Feel safe in this space.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
Keith, fuck you.
Hey, everybody's feelings are valid.
I do feel kind of cornered here, and like everybody's just picking on me, and I don't understand why. I never mess with anybody. I'm always extremely respectful, and here I'm being personally attacked.
It's a shame. I feel sorry for you, Alec. I'm trying to.
I mean, there's people making like memes about me and shit. I cried myself to sleep last night.
That's sad.
Well, we can always explore potential legal options for copyright infringement. There's always legal remedies available.
Yeah. You'll
This
be
isn't legal
hearing.
advice, and I'm not your attorney.
You'll be hearing from my lawyers.
From the
Sure,
no attorneys. You'll get tagged. Dustin, you're gonna get tagged.
I actually just sent a deposit to his law firm so that they can't represent both of us.
You fucking savage.
Oh,
shit, man.
Now that's what you call strategic maneuvering.
That's fucking awesome.
Oh, that's hilarious.
What I want to know is when did they start calling tire plugs radial inserts? The fucking box, I just had to break open a box for a tire plug. The fucking thing says radial insert. Like, what the fuck?
You shouldn't be using tire plugs, dude. You should be patching them.
Listen, the tires are going away anyways, and I'd like to fucking get home before the weekend ends. So this bitch is getting a plug.
That's right.
Hey, watch your language, Corey.
Oh, sorry. This is a NOAA sponsored space. My bad. I thought it was sponsored by the Sure Thing, Sure Line.
Just
people
to be
watch
technical,
Bro, fuck all of you, okay? Fuck all of you.
Hey,
that guy straight told me yesterday, sir, this is a family show. And I'm like, bro, I don't see a single fucking kid in this audience.
There's politicians watching.
Don't use the F word.
Listen, don't
It's
say
about the
fuck,
politicians.
shit,
It's
or
not
any
about
of
the
it.
kids.
Words hurt.
That shit was so funny. He said this is a family show, and people may watch this later that don't want to hear that. And I'm like, dude,
Hold on. Before we get into this, I gotta ask Daniel: are you still are you a part of NOAA?
Me?
Yes.
Card carrying member.
Fuck no.
He's never
you were
been.
an advocate.
He's got the premium member.
Yeah, he's
And
never
then
been.
you did not deny that you were an advocate, so I had to ask.
No.
he was an advocate
No,
before
I'm part of
Pretty deep
I'm
state.
part of CDL Drivers Unlimited.
Okay, yeah. But I just had to ask. All right, don't cut my head off.
He left NOAA whenever Michael Boston tried to get a little too frisky with him.
I was never part of NOAA.
I really want. I'm not trying to stir any shit up because I know
Daniel
you're
was
very
an
passionate about
advocate
this.
way
I just
before
really had to
Noah even
clarify
existed.
beforehand.
Daniel was an advocate before Noah even existed.
Yeah.
Dan left NOAA when Matt showed up and took his fucking spot under the desk.
That's so fucked up, bro. Oh, that's funny
exactly what happened.
No, I've never been a part of NOAA. Never was a part of NADRA either.
How long has NOAA been in operation for?
What's that?
How long has NOAA been in operation for? Like only a few years?
Like
a year.
Oh,
a year at most.
Oh,
really?
Yeah.
So
wow.
Very new then.
Oh yeah.
That's interesting.
There's the only person with NOAA that I know that's been involved in advocacy. Maybe you know different, Alex. Is freaking Mac. The rest of them are all new to it.
Yeah, pretty well.
Yeah.
that seems like really exponential growth. Like, don't they? I don't know if it's true or not. I haven't verified it, but like, don't they have like something like 40,000 owner operators, or is that
No.
That's
No,
what they say they have.
They might have 40,000 followers on Facebook.
No, they have 40. They have 40,000 minus 35,997 people that are part of NOAA. Yeah, you just got to do math the right way. You just got to learn how to do math.
It's the capacity. Guys.
Well, I am a member.
Capacity.
I am a member of their group, which, like, if I click on it, it says that I'm a member. So I believe that does make you like I'm an actual member of NOAA because
You're
I am
fucking
on the group on
official.
Facebook. Yes,
You're official, bro.
yes, Facebook official, man. It doesn't get any more real than Facebook. Like, you know.
Well, if that's the case, I guess I am a member of NOAA and didn't even freaking know it because I follow on Facebook just to see what kind of bullshit they're doing.
How much do you pay them up, Alec?
It's actually a pretty good deal, man. It's only I've got the gold membership, so I do pay $200 a month, but I get some pretty amazing services with that.
Do you check in early?
Yeah, I mean, I can't really give you the details of,
first class.
No, the pyramid.
I can't tell you what the actual benefits are, but just know.
Do you
that
have
they're
access to his
amazing.
OnlyFans page? Do you have access to his OnlyFans?
Again, I'm not going to tell you what they
Doesn't
are.
it come with the Bohemian Grove membership?
What Alex gets that prime parking in the fuel island. Not at the pump, but that spot right in front of the pump so he can get out easy. 10-hour free parking with any gold member NOAA membership.
Well, that's where I check the tires on the Amazon trailer that I'm pulling, man.
But he does have to pay an extra $8 a month for his email, another $8 a month for his access to the Facebook, another $8 for his factoring, another $8 for the fuel card, another $8 for the advocacy, and $35 for the bumper sticker.
Holy shit.
Well, with my gold membership, it costs a little bit more than that, but I get a lot more benefits with that.
Comes with one of the perks are massage parlors, aren't they?
What's up, bro? What did he say?
He said one of the perks are those massage parlors.
Oh.
You get access to the nationwide NOAA approved chain.
That's a part of the
massage
transparency.
parlors. Yes.
They all have the ending.
And all the masseuses are named Tyrone.
Yeah.
The ones that are approved by NOAA are all named Tyrone.
I know it's completely off topic, but every time I hear that name, I think of the Erykah Badu song. I don't know fucking why. If anybody knows what I'm talking about, Josh, I know at the very least, Josh, you know what I'm talking about, bro.
You know what? Erykah Badu is such a nice lady. She's wonderful and she's a great singer.
Who the fuck is Erykah Badu?
There you go, bro. That's the youngin' in you coming out.
Get paid, Joe. I know what song you're talking about.
Yeah, she had a ton of hits, man. I think she's like a Grammy Award winner and stuff, man. She's actually a very talented singer, but her biggest song was this song that's called Tyrone, and in the song she's talking about like hooking up. It's a hookup song, but the hook is like you gotta call Tyrone. Like it's fucking good, dude. I don't know. Like once you hear the song, you never fucking forget it, bro. Like it's stuck in the back parts of your brain forever. Like rent fucking free, you will never get rid of the hook of that song for the rest of your life.
That's never heard of her before.
Yeah, she's a very talented artist. I don't know if you're familiar with Common. I forget his like last name, but he's been in all kinds of movies.
Oh, I fucking love Common, bro.
Yeah,
Oh, dude,
he was married to her for a while.
Oh, really? Was he?
Yeah, or they were at least together to the best of my
dude,
knowledge.
I love Common. I love him as a musician,
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
honestly, is talented a musician he is an incredible fucking actor, dude.
Oh yeah,
like a stellar fucking actor. Oh, I like anything that he does as far as his acting career, man.
Hey, so Pedro, so we're from the same neighborhood.
I have no idea
Common
who
and I.
the fuck
Oh really?
they're talking.
Yeah, the west side of Chicago. Yeah,
Oh cool.
Austin neighborhood. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I like him a lot, man. Like I said, I mean, I like him as a musician. He's talented. I mean, I really can't name a song by him, but you know, I grew up with him, bro. I grew up in the '90s and shit. That's when he was big. Yeah. But I don't know, man. His acting career, dude. I see it like The Rock and John Cena. Like, dude, they're great wrestlers, but honestly, their acting credentials are far better than their fucking wrestling credentials.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, dude, you're so wrong. I grew up in the 80s and the 90s. I never heard of none of these fucking people. Have you ever heard of the Blues Travelers? The hook always brings you back.
Oh, yes.
That's
I love
exactly
Blues Travelers, bro. Blues Travelers a good ass band, man. I like them.
Yeah. The hook always brings you back.
Yeah,
But
I get
have
down
no
on
idea who Tyrone is or Common is or any of this shit, dude.
Well,
I mean,
Common, he wasn't a top 40 musician, you know, which the people they play on, you know, that have all the big hits and stuff, but he was big, man. He did a lot of collaborations with people.
If it ain't rock and roll or metal, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
But I'll tell you this: if you've ever seen John Wick 3, and he's been in a ton of movies, but this was a big one. So, okay, so Common was the bodyguard of the person that John Wick killed in Italy, like that he was his bodyguard. I can't remember what his character. Yes, that's Common. Yeah, he's a fucking stellar actor, man. Stellar actor.
Yeah, he's in movies like American
I wouldn't say
Gangster.
that. John Wick wasn't all that good, in my opinion.
Say that again. I didn't hear who that was. You said he's in movies like what? I didn't hear you.
American Gangster, Terminator Salvation, and a whole bunch of like other ones with like TV shows as well.
Yeah, you're right, man. He plays mostly supporting roles, but yeah, but dude, even still, like, dude is freaking stellar. He could easily carry a movie on his own, man. Like, given the right role, he could easily carry a whole film on his own. Yeah, I like him, man.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure he used to like do songs with like Lupe Fiasco and like Kanye West and like Ice-T. I'm pretty sure, and a whole bunch of like other artists. But yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Again, kind of like Nate Dogg and Warren G. Like, dude, they were supporting artists. You know what I mean? Like, they were best known for their collaborations and shit. Yeah, 1000%, dude. Man, don't get me off on some music shit, bro. Woo-wee. I love talking about music and movies.
Yeah, same thing.
What are you smoking over there, Hunter?
Huh?
What are you smoking, Hunter?
Nicotine.
Nicotine vape. Okay.
Smoking's bad for you, man.
I know it's terrible. That's I'm gonna throw me in a Zen.
Life is bad for you. So pick your poison.
Right here, dude. Oops, wait, hold on. Let me get it. There you go.
Hey.
Fuck that Zens. These don't leak.
What is
I
that?
actually just tried Zen this week, and it's pretty. It's like it's almost like Copenhagen for like pussies or something. But I mean, it's good if you like nicotine candy and shit.
Alex, I fucking love you, bro. He said it's fucking Copenhagen for pussies. Oh my fucking god!
Man.
I don't know if y'all can see me, but I mean, I got a can of Copenhagen here, and I got a can of Zen, and I mean, I could eat the Zen literally, and I mean, I can eat the Copenhagen too. It's not very good to eat.
On.
There's no lies told. I just don't want to, dude. My fucking gums on my left side are fucking pitted because of dip.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
my lower gums and teeth are all fucked up from chewing.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
good. I'm throwing some fucking hogs for 6 hours when I was working at the bar, dude. Just it's bad.
That's why you got to do the nicotine salts. They're not as harmful.
Yeah, everything's
Zip.
harmful. The fucking sun will kill you, and we go outside daily. So
On right
That's
here.
right.
On. Went from a carton a week to a carton every 2 weeks with this shit.
what is that?
On.
Yeah.
Same thing as Zen, except for the Zen, those pouches fucking leak, dude. These pouches don't leak.
Dude, we all need to buy that shit. I have seen that stuff. They at Walmart, bro. They fucking make TVs and surround sounds.
they
And
do.
yes, on, bro. We all need to get some.
That's
Fucking
right.
gay, Joe. He's right there.
That's right. We lost Daniel. What happened? We scared him away.
Yeah, the only thing that
Mafia
scares.
probably got him.
Yeah, only thing that scares that man is his reflection.
No, probably fucking you guys accusing him of being a member of NOAA.
Oh no, dude! Daniel is a lot more thick-skinned than that, bro. Like that dude. He is something
That dude
fucking else.
actually he actually has common sense, so you know he ain't a part of NOAA.
He does. Yeah, right. He does. Hunter and I got to hang out with him at fucking Matt's, bro. That guy, he is. I guess if you rolled him up in one word, it could be passionate.
Daniel?
That's what he is.
I can't believe
dude,
it.
Daniel's a fucking massive guy. First of all, he is like 6'6", just huge. And when you
Yeah,
talk
he
to him
is.
about like
Facts.
what's going on in the industry, like get him on CDLU, you listen to that man. I'm not walking away from him. He's Sasquatch. Pick you up by your neck and toss you fucking 3 miles away. But he's
Dude,
a good fucking guy.
Dude, I left my house on the 18th of March. I should have just said fuck it and just stayed fucking home and went up to Louisville and went to Matt's.
Yeah, you should have. Are you going to large cars and guitars?
Yeah, I think maybe I am because it's only 100 miles away from the house.
I'm thinking about going over there.
Yeah, I don't know when it starts though, but he said it's in Kodiak. That's about 100 miles from my house. So fuck it. Go over there and get a hotel or something like that.
Yeah,
and hang out.
May 9th through the 11th.
Kodiak's just on the other side of
Knoxville,
right? Knoxville, Tennessee. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, because I'm only
Kodiak's a kind of bear.
no. Okay,
that's true.
So where I live, I'm 92 miles from Nashville and 92 miles from Knoxville.
And I just want to correct you, Alex. That is false. Well, I say that although Kodiak is a bear, it is also an edition of the Chevy Silverado C10 truck from the 1980s. Thank you very much, sir.
That's true. And it's also a brand of nicotine pouches.
Yeah, well, before it was a brand of nicotine pouches, it was a brand of smokeless tobacco. Back before they had to start putting it in pouches for the pussies.
Oh, you mean for the snuff?
Yes.
So is that an off-brand of Copenhagen?
Yeah, it's like the cheap Copenhagen.
No,
yeah.
Kodiak
Kodiak's
was
good.
before Copenhagen.
I used to dip Kodiak. Their wintergreen is like off the chain, dude.
Kodiak?
Yeah.
You're fucking no. That's gross.
Dude, I used to do that shit to cut weight. We used to dip Kodiak and shit so we could spit to lose weight for wrestling.
I'll tell you why I started dipping Kodiak is because when you're in basic training, you can't smoke. I don't know. Maybe now they let the motherfuckers smoke again, but when I was in, you couldn't. So what you did is you got dip, and the only things that they sold logs in were fucking Copenhagen or Skull, Copenhagen, and Kodiak. And so like it was such a popular thing on the base that you kind of just had to take whatever logs that they had available. And dude, Kodiak was always there, bro. I don't know what it was about Kodiak, but they always had fucking Kodiak. So I don't know, man. I dipped so much of that shit. Yeah, I guess so, dude. I dipped so much Kodiak that it's crazy, bro.
Dude, I love going to visit my son or my daughter and getting on a Ambest base and buying liquor and shit like that, dude. It's so fucking cheap, so much cheaper than going to the fucking store and buying it.
No, maybe in some places here it's not like I have access to the base here because I'm a veteran and I have a VA card and shit. So like I can get on, dude, and I don't know. It's maybe like $1, maybe $2. The only thing I will say that I like about the military, like package stores or whatever, is that you can get liquor from places that like normally wouldn't sell it in your region and stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, I will say that. But and their gas used to be cheap as shit. I remember we used to go on post and their gas was like 20 cents cheaper than anybody else, and now it's like the same.
Not anymore, right? Yeah. But we go there when we go visit the kids. We well, only one kid now. The other ones, my daughter is out, but they still have access to all that shit. But anyhow, when we go to see my son down in Florida, Pensacola, we go over to one of the whatever you call it, the stores and shit, and get cigarettes and beer there because it's cheaper than going to Walmart or anything. So, and then plus the access to the different types of liquors and shit.
Say, hey, I see you smoke. How much is a carton of cigarettes today? Any of y'all, how much is a carton of cigarettes today?
So normally I don't pay. Well, it depends on where I go, but normally where I live, it's about $60 a carton. And I try to buy it in the States where it's no more than $65 a carton.
Yeah, that's
but crazy. I've been in states where I've had to pay shit. When I was out in Washington, I had to pay fucking $11 a fucking pack for fucking cigarettes.
Oh shit! Fuck
it
that.
Is fucking crazy.
Yeah,
that's why I'm doing
Chicago.
bonds.
$18.50.
What'd you say, Josh?
A pack of cigarettes?
A pack of cigarettes, $18.50.
Jesus!
Wow!
It's
Holy fuck!
County, city, state. It's just same thing with gas. Fucking insane.
Damn.
It's fucking crazy, dude. That's why you got to move down to Tennessee, there, brother.
I smoke Camels, and I live in Missouri. I can still get my cigarettes for around 55 to 60 a carton. It's depending on what store I go to.
Hey, do y'all Alex and Keith, do y'all is going to the reservations, like is that still a thing as drivers? Like I remember me when I used to come back home, I used to always, well, if the route took me there, I used to stop in Big Cabin, Oklahoma. And dude, I would stop at that truck stop right there and then walk right next door to that smoke shop, dude, and get smokes for like.
No, not the same anymore, dude. No.
Like I grew up in Arizona, and I lived 3 miles from the res. And while it was cheaper out there than it was otherwise, like it wasn't worth driving to the res just to buy cigarettes. And as far as like that smoke shop in Big Cabin, they're cheaper in Missouri than they are there.
Exactly. Dude,
That's
I'm telling you
weird.
what, on the reservation, it costs you fucking more now, dude. The fucking, I don't know what's going on there, but you used to, like you said, I mean, when I started driving back in 2004, you'd go out there and it'd be like fucking half the fucking price, like $20 less or whatever, $10 less, $15 less. Now it costs you about $10 more for a fucking carton of cigarettes on a reservation. I mean, they're fucking charging $8 a pack there too. Sometimes $9, depending on where you stop. It's crazy. Missouri.
That's crazy.
Some places in Alabama, Kentucky is still a place to buy cigarettes. Tennessee, certain places in Tennessee. I mean, it's fucking crazy, dude. It's just Georgia is cheap. Georgia is cheap for cigarettes, believe it or not.
I stopped prices in the world, man. You get a can of dip there for like, it used to be like $1 for like Grizzly used to have a little a road can, they'd call it, or a trail can, and it was literally like $1.75. But cigarettes $3, like it's the best.
Where at?
Just in Georgia.
Yeah.
Tobacco prices in Georgia are the cheapest I've ever seen, man. Because you come to Tennessee and a can of dip's like $6, but down in Georgia, like the most you're gonna pay is like $2.50, $3.
Where I live in Tennessee, you get 3 cans of that Grizzly or Skull for like $6.49.
Well, the way to go really is to get the tub of Stokers.
Okay.
You know Stokers? You get that big tub of it, and they give you a can to pack yourself, and it's like $15, $20. But that's I don't know how many cans it packs, but
I know there's probably people on here that have smoked before me, but I remember when I first started smoking and buying cigarettes, I was like, 12 years old, 13 years old, but you could get 2 packs of cigarettes for less than $5. When I quit smoking, cigarettes had just hit $5. My wife still smokes. I absolutely fucking hate it. But now when she tells me go buy me cigarettes, like, fuck no, I'm not doing that, because I can't stand to see the fact that you spend $8 or $9 a fucking day on a goddamn pack of cigarettes.
But you're paying for
holy
it,
shit,
brother.
huh?
Dude, when I started smoking, it was $1.25 a pack.
Oh my god, dude! Yeah, I think it was. I used to buy my cigarettes from Racetrack because, when I first started smoking, I smoked Camels, and this is funny here. The reason I smoked Camels is because when I was younger, actually, a lot of y'all probably here can remember this. They used to put cigarettes on the counter. Like, they didn't used to hide them behind. Like, they would put cigarettes close to the register. And we used to go in there as kids with the old 90s starter jackets with the big old pocket in front of them, bro. And like, dude, we would get someone to go up to the register and distract the lady, and then dude behind her like be shoving cigarettes.
Hey, Rob, this is recorded. This is recorded.
I know. I don't care.
This is
bro.
Allegedly, Rob.
Bro,
pointing in the wrong direction.
hey, I'm sure it's past the statute of limitations. My point is Camel was close to the thing, so we started smoking Camel. But at Racetrack, Camels were like, they were 2 packs for like $4.25. That's when I started smoking, man. That's crazy. Now they're like almost 3 times that. That's fucking nuts, man.
Newport's is the dinner mints for the hood, right?
Newport 100.
Yeah, that's right, baby.
And you used to like $11 a pack now too, though. Now, shit, Newports are fucking expensive.
Yeah, we used to call Newport 100s Cadillacs. And those were the cigarettes you bought when you were poor, because a Newport or a 100 of anything was almost 2 cigarettes. You know what I mean? So you smoke like half of it and put it out and put it back in the pack. You know what I mean? And then your cigarettes would be all stinky and shit. You remember?
That's the worst,
dude.
Oh my god, that's so funny, bro. Oh man, that's good stuff. I know about that shit. Wow.
No, they when I started smoking, it was $1.25 a pack, and you had to be 17 to buy a pack of cigarettes. And the lady that I used to buy my shit from, or there was a corner store, the Circle K, we used to go buy our cigarettes from. We're 16 years or 17 years old. Well, actually, I was 16, but I looked like I was 17. They didn't card us, but she was like, these things are going to kill you, right? This big fat, she was a fucking tall motherfucker too. She was as tall as I was. She was like 6'4", and she probably was 300 pounds. These things are going to kill you. And I'm in like the best shape of my life. I'm fucking wrestling, fucking for high school and everything. I'm in fucking shape. And I just smoked because everybody else was smoking, you know, but these things are going to kill you. And I was like, yeah. And she goes, what are you going to do when they go up to $2 a pack? I said, I'll probably quit. And here they are. I'm paying fucking $8 a pack in some places, and I'm still fucking smoking, you know? It's just fucking crazy.
That's a
They
400.
get a fucking hold of you, dude. You know, a buddy of mine, he was like 45 years old. I was probably 25. He said, you know how I quit? Camel non-filters. Smoked a bunch of packs of those and woke up in the morning and smoked a couple cigarettes. He was a chain smoker. And he said, that's it. I'm putting them down there, killing them because of not having the filters on them was fucking his lungs up so bad. Every time he'd take a hit, he was coughing and coughing and coughing.
Dude,
and that's what made him quit. So
Dan, that's funny you say that. Like, I'll tell you, one of the best cigarettes I ever smoked in my life. I had a friend of mine, man, and he was like the grandpa of the neighborhood, dude. They didn't have any kids, so they adopted like all the neighborhood kids. He was an old Vietnam vet, but he smoked Lucky Strike non-filters.
Oh,
and dude, I'll tell you, I used to, everyone else, because we all smoke menthols or whatever, but I used to enjoy like going over there and getting a cigarette with him, dude. I don't know, a Lucky Strike non-filter. I still to this day can remember what that cigarette tastes like.
I'm telling you, my mom smoked. My dad never smoked a day in his fucking life. He's dead now. But my mom's still alive. Can you believe that? And we used to steal cigarettes out of her fucking purse. And that's what got me fucking started. Got a bunch of ass weapons for it too, but you know. But I can't.
You know, my grandparents they raised tobacco in Puerto Rico, and they used to chew it raw, and they never had cancer or anything.
Yeah, my dad died
almost 100 years old.
The first cigarette I ever smoked, it was the same thing as what you're saying, Keith. My mom smoked, man, and you know, and so you know that's where I start picking up. But first cigarette I ever smoked was a Benson and Hedges.
yes, I know that one.
Fucking Benson and Hedges, bro. I know you remember them things, Keith.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I think my mom smoked those too. She smoked Pall Malls too.
Yeah, dude. I remember the first cigarette I ever smoked. It was I took one because all of my buddies that I hung around with, man, and you know they all smoked and stuff. They were the ones that smoked all the Camels. But I was like, oh, I wonder what it's like, and I didn't want to look like a punk in front of my friends and be smoking for the first time. But, dude, I took one of my mom's cigarettes and I fucking took my bicycle and drove down to the drainage ditch and went and sat under the bridge and smoked his fucking Benson and Hedges. Like, I would never ever forget that, man. I'll never forget that. That's funny.
And you probably got one hell of a high off of it too, right?
I did. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, I do, bro. And you know, you think you're like, oh, this is why people like smoking, you know. And then after you do it for like 3 weeks, you're like, oh, this fucking sucks. Like, yeah. You know what I mean? Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, you
have you tried those American Spirits?
Yeah, I have, and those are really fucking good, but they're super fucking expensive, dude.
Yeah.
How ironic is it that's another thing we were talking about the reservation earlier, dude. American Spirits used to be cheap cigarettes.
They used to be.
Do you remember that shit? Yeah. Dude, they used to be cheap cigarettes, man. I remember when they first started like doing their big advertising push and shit was right before I quit smoking. And they would pass out like coupons for like 5 free packs if you bought like 2. Like, it was fucking nuts, man, when they were trying to push that stuff out.
But it is a clean, super clean nicotine or tobacco. They don't spray it with none of that shit or fuck anything up. But shit, they cost more than a pack of Marlboro now. It's crazy.
You guys drive me to smoke.
No, I don't. I vape, bro.
Who's that, Josh?
Yeah,
Josh fucking outside fucking smoking cigarettes. He fucking turned his camera off so he wouldn't see us. We wouldn't see him smoking.
Well, what I'm smoking, I can't turn on the camera.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Why? Dude, when I go home, I smoke the same shit, so who cares?
Hey, I just wanted to tell you guys, thanks for having me on. I really appreciate the great conversation. It's been a fantastic discussion. Lots of great laughs, good professional conversations, great people.
Oh, yeah, always professional.
Congratulations on all your success, and I look forward to possibly having some more conversations in the future. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. Hey, Dustin, we appreciate it, man. And I'm serious about like having you back on as a guest, but I mean, you've obviously got an expansive freaking knowledge that we could tap into. So we would love to have you on as a featured guest, man.
And on top of that, I've also got a network of some pretty, I'll just say, unique individuals that are also in the States that I would love to, discuss in private DMs, and then, we can kind of go from there. And I would love to bring them on as well. And
sweet.
Yeah, because like there's just a variety of conversations, because we can all benefit from it, because number one, it enhances everybody's knowledge, experience, wisdom, and it's beneficial for both of our countries. So
agreed.
For trading relationships.
Yeah, 1,000%, man. I
love that, Dustin.
And yeah, I just want to say for all you guys, like I really respect you guys as like being drivers. I love listening to you, because like if it wasn't for you guys and gals, for like, even though there's whatever, the point of what I'm getting at is that when I listen to the drivers of all your in-depth experience, like mechanical knowledge and all that stuff, that enables me to have better knowledgeable conversations with shippers and everything like that. So then that way we can all benefit and win, so I appreciate that, and drive safe, and, enjoy your night and have a great weekend.
Hey, you too, Dustin.
It's nice meeting you, Dustin. Follow us on X. Join our spaces.
You know what? I was on X and then I got off of it, but like I keep hearing about like all these different, obviously X is really important and stuff like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make an account this weekend, and I'll message one of you, and then I'll figure out what your ats are, and then I'll start following people and also contributing on there as well. So yeah.
Hey, Dustin, when you join, and I'm not saying this because you're on our show, but if you'll just find the Logistics Lounge and connect with us and DM us, like I'm not gonna lie, Hunter is the X connector. Like he really is the X master out of our duo, whatever. But connect with us, dude, and then Hunter can help spread you to everyone that we know and get into that, because it really is, man. It's a really hopping place, man, for sure. A lot of good stuff goes on there, man.
Yeah, and you know what? I'll put whatever resources that you guys want and everything like that. I'm just like, think of it like this. I just like to be like very humble. I don't want to be, like bragging about this and that. I'm just like I like to like lay back in kind of the shadows, and I don't mind contributing and being a part of stuff like that. I just don't want to, like I'm cool with that. So whatever you guys want,
of course.
You have my support, and if I can help in any way, great. If not, either way, you'll get my support. And I appreciate everything, and have a fantastic weekend.
You too, Dustin. Thanks for joining us, brother.
Thanks a lot, brothers. Have a great night.
Be part of the Freight X community on X, dude.
Yeah,
come on.
Sounds good. I will, certainly.
All right, Dustin. Hey, have a good weekend, man. Happy Easter.
Yeah, you too.
All right, later, partner.
So are we the only?
And then there was 4.
That's it. There's only 4 people listening right now.
Oh no, I don't know how many right now. I'm showing 373 viewers.
Well, this is bigger than
I show 429, but I don't. Once again, I don't know if those are live. I don't know if there's anybody watching this right now, but throughout the course of this 5 hours, 429 people.
Yeah,
not including LinkedIn.
Yeah,
Pete, this because you're sexy, dude.
There you go. That's what it is, bro.
It's because you're sexy, dude.
Oh,
they're all tuning.
Yeah,
they're all tuning in. All tuning in to see you, Keith.
You guys want to see my please advise hat?
Yeah. Where's your please advise hat?
Hell yeah, throw that on.
And then we got to get you a only freight hat.
Yeah, Rob, it's your turn to send it to somebody.
Huh?
I can't wait to get
It's
mine.
your turn to send it to somebody. Hey, Josh, yours is coming next week, bro.
Yeah, I can't wait, dude.
Hold
Oh, you
on.
got the dad hat version.
Fuck yeah, I got the dad hat version. It's way nicer than the ball cap shit. How do you fucking focus this shit?
Yeah, we
There
can
you
see
go. See the eyes, motherfucker.
Josh, did you get one or what, bro?
He bought one while we were at Matt's.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want one of them only freight hats or whatever you guys got. I want merch.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
TheLogisticsLounge365.com. Only $35.
$35. Jesus Christ. You guys are as bad as fucking Reed. I just go to Matt next year and get one for free. Hold on. Let me shut this fucking window.
It's not cheap to make these things, man.
I know.
At $35, we get like maybe $10, and that I don't even think that includes our taxes that we have to pay off that shit. So,
oh shit,
I can tell you exactly what it is for every hat. It costs $24.88 with shipping. So
Pedro,
again,
Pedro, I just want to applaud you. This is broker transparency, brother.
That is, bro. I mean, but see, I'm just saying, like, I'm not.
I mean, that's
broker transparency.
But I mean, I'm not saying it so you motherfuckers can lowball us. I'm just saying that the like Hunter and I ain't trying to make money off this shit.
Yeah,
like,
we're at the point. I mean, this is the point now. Like, I've sent out a few.
We gotta support the boys.
Josh, you bought some. Shout out to Dispatch Ninja if he's watching. He bought one. But yeah, dude, it's
what you two are building, man, is fucking cool, man.
You guys got any?
You're a big supporter of it, man. I fucking love that, Josh and Keith. Even you just hanging out with us on a Freestyle Friday. Like,
hey, do you guys got dad hats? Because like what you're wearing, dude, I do not like that fucking type of hat. I hate that fucking type of hat. I hate that.
Dude, I'll make one just for you that has only freight on it.
Yeah,
I have the technology.
The dad hat.
Right. No, that's what we're talking about, Keith. Hey, Keith, DM Hunter on or me on X, and like the dad hats aren't on our website because the website right now was just like a test launch for our main hat. But Hunter and I can still custom order stuff through our production shop. So if you want a dad hat, like I know Hunter can find a way to print that shit on a dad hat for you.
I'm actually looking it up right now because I know that for a fact there's dad hats.
But
I spent $70 or $80 for two fucking hats, one for me and one for my wife. We both got the same fucking hat, dad hats. I mean, I could have bought the mesh hat like you guys are wearing. The Please Advise. They look nicer and they're bigger. They got the bigger Please Advise on there, but I do not like them fucking hats, dude. And I've got my own. I'll bring you guys. I'll bring up a bunch of Allstate auto hats. When I had my auto repair business in Florida, I'll give them to you for free.
Hell yeah.
I bought them fucking, I don't know, in the 90s. So, but they're still brand new. They ain't never been worn.
But hey, Pete, I mean, $35 sounds like a lot, but like I'm a hat guy. Like, dude, I'm serious. If I went to show you my closet right now, I've got so many fucking hats. They're literally falling off the shelf in my fucking closet. But dude, on
that shit, dude.
A good hat, man. A good hat, and
nice. I like that one. I like the black. I like that.
I buy all my hats. I buy all my hats from Lids, and just a regular old hat, man, for any team, any sport is like $50. I mean, that's like standard now for a hat, $40 to $50, man, for a good, decent hat, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, my son, he went on leave over to Thailand. He went to Phuket Island, and he bought me a hat that says Phuket on the front, and on the strap it says Thailand. And every time I wear that, everybody fucking comes in. I wear that into the store. It's a dad hat, what you're just showing me, Dustin or Hunter. Sorry. And it just says Phuket on the front, Phuket, and everybody's just like, they start laughing and go, "We love that fucking hat," because they pronounce it "fuck it." But
Hey, Alex,
yeah.
the collective. Sorry, I didn't see you hop back in. You're back in the space.
Yeah, I had to step out and go into the closet and put a Zen in.
Hey,
So
Hunter.
how's the pyramid coming along? Has phase 3 been implemented yet?
You know, I've actually been out of the loop, but it's not the pyramid anymore now. It's the collective. We don't want people to get the wrong impression and think that we're like, a pyramid scheme. We're not. That's not what it is. It's more of just a collective. But once we grow to, we grow our capacity, then resistance will be futile.
Seriously. Go ahead. Go ahead, Alex. Sorry.
Yeah, you will not take over the collective. You will not push against the collective. Resistance is futile.
Amen.
You heard it here first.
Hunter, if you're gonna get some of those hats, DM me definitely and send me a link or something. I like those black ones.
Yeah, I can just
We're
send it
friends
to you
on
directly
that.
off of the platform I use. It'll still be the 35, but do you have
Well,
like PayPal or Zelle, or can you send me money like on one of those platforms?
You just send me a link where I send you the money, and that's it. Period. I don't know. What are you talking about?
I'll message my guy right now and see if I can get the dad hat put on our website.
I got
So I had
shop.
one of our buddies build us a website, or he actually reached out to me because we were going through Shopify, but that's a whole lot of shit that we didn't want to go through. So our buddy, so we have a domain, the logisticslounge365.com. So he built us a website. So that's where the flat bills are at. But I will ask him right now to put the dad hat on there.
Well, wait. So what do I get? How do I can't pay with a Visa or like shop?
Well, that's what I'm saying. So we have it set up to where you can through our website, but that product's not on our website right now. So it's like if you have Venmo or PayPal or Zelle or one of those things, that can work.
I've got a Cash App.
You have Cash App? Okay, Cash App can work.
Okay,
That's
it will.
perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a Cash App. Yeah, I'll send you the link for it. And I'll just need your address and all that so I can send it to you. But I need to. Can we put new shit on our website? But I appreciate the support, Keith. That'd be fucking awesome, man.
We need some t-shirts on there, Hunter, and some sweaters.
If we can't support each other, then what the fuck are we doing, dude? I mean, I don't fucking even know. I mean, I know Reed, but I don't know fucking Reed. It's not like we're best buddies or anything. It was just something cool to do. So, I mean, we support the community, right?
It's all we can do. It's all we can do. But see, like, that's the thing, though. So, like, we're so new, man. Like, all of this, like, I don't know. I think the only freight hat. I'll grab one.
Get up and grab one.
This was my fucking brainchild, dude. Like, I love it. This shit's clean. It's clean as fuck. Like, it's embroidered. Like, it's cool, man. And I think marketing and just branding is sick. So, like, if y'all have any ideas for stuff, let me know because I'll make it and it'll go on our store. Because, with Miles and his lizard rag, we're making that.
Hell
Like,
yeah.
that's gonna be a thing, dude. Because our
The
the lounge
lizard
lizards.
path, right?
Yeah, and it's funny, like, and it'll be branded by Miles, but yeah.
Dude, send me a
That's
link to
fucking
your
awesome,
store
man.
too.
Fucking
Whenever,
lizard Rex.
whenever you get a chance, Hunter, just send me a link to the store. Period. DM it to me or whatever.
Well, I just asked my buddy because I mean I have stuff, I have templates made, so like the hats were a test run, but I need to really dig in with him because there's
You're
so
gonna
much.
have,
I guess
you're gonna have to probably buy like 300 hats to get one hat for $35 fucking for me.
Well, we don't buy it up front. We don't have that capital. We're doing like
Oh,
all
I'm not
drop
gonna,
ship stuff.
I'm not gonna buy 300 hats from you.
No, I know that. I'm just saying, like, we're gonna have
Man,
to.
send me a link. And I'll buy a hat too. I don't. It's
All
rare
right.
that I wear a ball cap, but I do wear them. I'm wearing one right now just because my hair's all fucked up, and you might be able to see me a little bit. But
Just barely.
when I'm mechanic and I wear a ball cap, it's kind of hard to lay under a truck with a fucking cowboy hat on. So
I lay under the truck with the ball cap on until I scoot even further under the truck. Then it always falls off. So I just try to keep it out what little hair I have left. All the shit that I'm doing underneath the truck, greasing it, fucking changing the oil, fucking doing the overheads, fucking. Ugh, it sucks being an owner operator. I hate it.
I hear
love
you,
it.
man.
I fucking love it. I fucking love it, but I fucking hate it.
I rebuilt mine myself back in October, and first time ever in framing one. I've changed head gasket and shit like that, but actually rebuilding. And there's a reason shops charge what they charge for that, man. That fucking sucks.
The problem is
took me 4 days of just pure misery. I hated every minute of it.
The problem is I have a Volvo and nobody knows how to fucking work on it except for Volvo. But I know how to work on it because of Joel and the 9 Mile Plus group, and just common sense and being a mechanic for over 20 fucking years. It's all simple shit to me. My God, if cars were as easy to work on as these trucks, except for everything's so much bigger and fucking heavier. If cars were as easy working on trucks, I mean, holy fuck. Trucks are gravy, dude, and they make so much money to work on these fuckers. If I was 20 again, I would never touch a fucking car. I would open up my own truck shop, and I would be the best fucking truck repair guy ever. Computers, everything. I specialize in computers, air conditioning, and engine rebuilding when I own my own shop. So, and I did that for 10 fucking years. I mean, it's all just so simple to me. But and then opening up
when you really get into it. I used to be intimidated by it. I mean, I've worked as a mechanic, working on cars and shit, but I was working on auction rigs, fucking something was wrong with the motor. We didn't fix it. We just bought one out of a junkyard and swapped it. Then I started kind of digging in more on my trucks. It wasn't so much to save money. It was more just time. You put your truck in the shop somewhere. It might take them 3 or 4 days to do a 3-hour job. Well, fuck, I can do that. So I started doing it. And I'm really good on the mechanical side of things. On the electronic, I'm not so good. I'm studying up. I've got an 84 359 extended hood that I'm gonna put a 60 series Detroit in, and I'm building my confidence up to build my own harness for it. But again, the electrical side of things, I can fix lights and shit like that. But as far as wiring in and pinning a harness, I don't know. That's gonna be new territory.
It's super easy, dude. Everybody makes it out to be so complicated. I did all that shit. It is so. The only thing holding me back from the computer side of the trucks is because Volvo is so proprietary and because it costs so much money, and it's cheap to buy the shit, but then they want you to buy the subscription to keep updating the shit is what the problem is. So I got a good relationship with the Volvo dealer, dude. I take my truck in today and fucking worst case scenario, it's out 3 days later. And I'm still not even on my way back to work. It's just now I got to go get the truck and bring it back to the house, and I'm going to sit there for another week anyhow. So, but the only reason I don't do the computer work on the Volvo is I don't want to spend that money on all the equipment, and it's only going to get me so far anyhow because of the shit's being so proprietary and stuff. So
what year is
I just said fuck that. It's a 15, but I can get like I can get like a J Pro and shit, and I can figure out all the shit on my own, which is really simple. Really, I mean, to me, I'm sounding pretty stupid right now. For me, it's like super simple shit, just following a flow chart and testing stuff, because I did that for so long that doesn't really seem like much, but I don't know. I guess it is complicated for some people, but whatever. It's just simple to me. It's just so, I don't know. Anyhow, so I just pay them to fucking do it if check engine light comes on or something like that. But I usually pull the codes off of Google or something and find out if it's something I can fix anyhow, and if I can get enough information to figure it out.
Right.
But other than that, I do all the work myself in my driveway, on a limestone driveway on top of that, which, is even harder. So
I did that for years, and I still don't have a shop. I just use my brother-in-law's shop. It's slightly less convenient than working on my truck in my front yard because it's like 10 miles away, but, well, it's better than laying on gravel,
Yeah. I bought some exercise mats I throw underneath the truck, and makes it a lot easier for me. I'm old, dude. I'm fucking old. What can I say?
Well, if the brokers weren't stealing all our money, man, we'd be able to afford to just, build a, $100,000 shop.
That's right.
With, heated
Fuck those
doors and
brokers.
shit. But
Fuck
the
them
fucking brokers, man.
Predatory ass brokers.
I'm hauling a car right now that's COD, and the broker got over on me, man. I have to collect the COD and send the broker $100 of that COD. What that equates to is they told the customer it's going to cost you X to ship your car, and you owe us this much that you pay up front, and you're going to pay the remainder to the carrier. And then they listed, and they got us. They fucking got us, man. So here I am.
Who is that, Hunter or Pedro Potato did that to you?
Probably both of them. They're probably splitting it.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you'll get a free hat.
It's such bullshit. It's bullshit. And that's why the collective is going to take over, because brokers shouldn't be making money, man. Why would you go into business to make money? That's fucking stupid. Nobody does that.
Hey, I didn't know I was supposed to make money from this. I got in this out of the goodness of my heart, thinking that I was just helping America, helping America's economy, and then they sent me a paycheck, and I was like, who am I to say no? You know what I mean? So
before he became a broker, he was helping poor children in Africa find homes, for free. So
that's fucking right, bro. That's right.
Fuck, man. I don't know. I just had to throw that out there. But just as a disclaimer, in case anybody doesn't know, I hope brokers are fucking making enough money to buy fucking G-Wagons, man, because I'm still making enough money to not buy a G-Wagon, but I'm making enough money to keep doing it and it be worth doing. And I don't get what's wrong with these fucking guys, man.
I don't know. Dude,
I'm no
glad
different than an owner operator. They get into it to make fucking money, you know.
If a broker's going to make $5,000 on a load and he's going to give me $2,000 of it, and it covers my costs, I mean, it's what I want to pull that fucking load, and he puts $3,000 in his pocket and I only get $2,000, then good for fucking him. Who gives a fuck?
My hat's off to him. You know, that's the spirit of the fucking game, man.
I literally, I got
my money. It's the way I look at it. It's, hey, I got my money. I negotiated with him. I got my fucking money, and oh well, he put $3,000 in his pocket. You could have took another $1,000. Well, yeah, maybe, but I got what I wanted out of it. So who gives a fuck how much money he's making?
You know, only the old heads or the old school drivers, whatever you want to call it, you know, not calling you guys, you know, old or whatever, but y'all are the only ones saying this. Like I literally posted an article from in a Facebook group I'm in about the FMCSA talking about broker transparency, and like all these people started chiming in, all these drivers, and dude, there were all of these old vet drivers like digging into these young guys. Like, why do you give a fuck who makes what? Like, if you're getting the money you want off the load, who gives a shit? And everyone's like, you know, they're all like, well, because if I knew there was more money, then I would ask for more money. And all of them are like, again, who fucking cares? Like, you set your own rate. Like, if you tell them 2,000 and they say 1,700, you don't have to take it. But if they give you the 2,000, which is what you wanted, what are you complaining about? And it's like, man, it's like only the people that have been in this for a long time, like don't have a problem with it. And again, I don't have a problem with broker transparency. I keep saying it. Please, like, for one, the law's already there. That's the stupid thing, is you're literally fighting for something and it's already on the fucking books. Like that right there just baffles the fuck out of me. Like, you just don't understand the law is the problem. But it's like, man, like, I don't care, because I say it. I'll send you all my rate cons, and you're going to be so fucking mad when you see that I'm getting exactly what everyone says we're getting, which is like 13 to 15%. Like, you're going to be so fucking pissed off. Like,
if you're not losing money. If you're not losing money on that load.
Dude, today, so I have a customer that they do an RFQ, but it's actually, I wish every customer did RFQs like this. Theirs is, I wouldn't even know the term, maybe a consistent RFQ. And what I mean by that is I have the ability to go into their system and change rates, or, like, you know, update my rate that I want for that lane. Now, it's not saying I'll win it, but it's like, hey, this lane has been costing me money, or I haven't been making enough. Let me go in here and adjust this rate for today's current market. And I love it. They either accept it or they deny it, and they tell you, hey, we're not going to accept this. You can either keep it at what you have, or we're going to give it to someone else. But the point is I have this fucking lane, dude, that goes from Texas to Florida. And I bid it, like, I don't know, a year and a half, 2 years ago. And it's also a fuel surcharge. Well, as fuel has came down, my margin has gotten smaller. The last 3 weeks I've booked this load, I've been making $25 fucking dollars on this load. And I'm a big proponent who says, fuck you, I don't do $50 wins, but I also do like 29 other lanes from this customer that I make decent money off of. But my point is just what you guys said. It's like, dude, like, I used to make $300 on this lane when I first bid it. And over the course of a year and a half, a little more, that 300 has become $25 fucking dollars. Like, that doesn't even pay me for fucking, like, my phone bill for an hour. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't do shit for me, man.
You just sit at home. You got no money invested in equipment or nothing. You ain't got to pay for fuel. You just sit at home and do nothing.
Shit.
You should just take the $25 and be happy.
Hey, I know you say that jokingly. I honestly agree with that.
I think brokers. I am joking.
No, I know.
100%.
I know you are, Keith. I know you are. But honestly, that's an argument I get behind, man. Like I agree. Like brokers do not have the overhead that carriers have. Like I will not argue or.
With you, dude. That's
no. I know you. I know you are. I'm just saying it for the crowd. Yeah. I'm glad you say that.
Dude.
Oh my God, Keith! I'm telling you, you are my fucking trucking spirit animal, bro.
That is not your fucking problem. Do you go to the store and ask the butcher, "Hey, this $30 steak, how much did you actually pay for it?"
Yeah, I Jesus, Keith, we need to get you a syndicated show, bro. We need to get Keith a syndicated talk show. So he can speak some truth, man.
Use some common fucking sense. I mean, look, I'm a firm believer in negotiation. If I'm going to buy something, you got a car for sale for $1,000, I'm going to come look at that car and go, damn, that's a nice car. It's definitely worth $1,000. Would you take $100 for it?
Fuck yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to give you that. Either you're going to take the $800 or you're going to tell me to get the fuck off your property. And the same thing at the butcher. You go to the butcher. I can go to the butcher. I got a butcher literally like in walking distance from my house. Local beef, local pick and pig, and they're working on getting chickens. I can go down there and say, hey, man, this $38 steak, I give you $30 for it. Will you take it? They'll say yes or no, or they'll say, no, it's fucking $38 fucking dollars, dude. We just killed the animal right behind their fucking shed here. I mean, they literally kill the animals right behind the building there and slaughter them. I mean, it's the best fucking meat you'll ever fucking have. So you don't really fucking argue with them. But I'm just saying, you got a $30 steak. How much did you pay for that? Well, between the whole animal and this and that and everything, we got about $20 in it. Well, how about I give you $22? Will you take that? Does anybody fucking do that here? Anybody?
That's so true, bro.
No,
that is so true.
It's fucking $38. You say, oh, I can afford this. Or you fucking put it right back and you grab something cheaper. You grab a sirloin instead of a ribeye or whatever. You know what I mean? You don't fucking negotiate on food. I mean, you can. My father-in-law used to do that shit, but I mean, that was embarrassing as shit. But I'm just saying, but the motherfucker, he would get cheaper prices on fucking food, dude. It wasn't. I'm telling you what, if you had something for a nickel, he'd talk you down to a penny.
I am picturing you standing next to this gentleman at the checkout line, and they bring up all the groceries, and it's like $58, and he goes, "I'll give you 42."
I do it all the fucking time, dude. I do it all the time. I'm telling you, if you think I'm fucking joking, I am not fucking joking. They ring me up, and it's I don't know, $29.59. I'll say I'll give you $26. How about that? Will you take it? And they just look at me like, it's $29.59, sir. Well, I'll give you $22 cash right now. And they just fucking look at me, and I'm just like, all right, I'm fucking with you. Okay, here we go. I fucking pay the bill. But, it's just like, they don't know what the fuck you're talking about, these fucking people, But it's funny just to see the face. Just to see the face.
I'm gonna do that when I go to the store tomorrow or something with some cash. They bring me out like $10. Like, look, I'll give you $8.63.
I gotta change my game up, man.
Do it, dude. I'm not fucking with you. Do it and look at their fucking face.
I am.
I normally just tell them shit like gravity's a fallacy to fuck with them, man. I'll be stopping at a truck stop later to buy a Coke. I'm gonna offer them $1 for it. I'll give you $1 cash right now.
I'll give you $1 cash right now. No, you got it. No, you have to do it better, Alex. You have to, when they ring it up and they say, "Oh, it's $2.50," and you're like, "How much do you really have into this bottle of soda?"
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Alec, I don't know how long you've been driving for, but remember when you go grab a cup of coffee out of a truck stop and you bring it up to the cashier and they just wave you off? Like, what the fuck are you doing with that cup of coffee? Just get the fuck out of here.
Yep.
Now they want $2.20 for that shit.
I've been driving for 13 years, and yeah, when I started, if you're a driver, I mean, you didn't even have to buy fuel. Well, back in 2007, I was working at a Blue Beacon truck wash out in Casa Grande, Arizona, which is in the parking lot of the Petro there, and drinks in the fuel island were free for anybody. Like, I wasn't a driver. I worked at the fucking truck wash in the parking lot, but I'd walk over there and get a free Coke. Yeah, it is definitely not like that now. There's
when
a few select truck stops.
I started driving in 2004, believe it or not. And back then, I know it doesn't sound like that long ago, but you never fucking paid for fucking showers, coffee, soda drinks, or anything unless you got the big jumbo, you brought your own cup in and you had the fucking 3-quart fucking soda thingy. It's the only time you ever paid. But if you grab one of their cups, they just looked at you, smiled, and said, "Have a great day, driver." You didn't pay for. I need a shower. How much? It's back there, door number 2. Here's the fucking key. We didn't have fucking the digital lock systems back then. 2004. Back then, that doesn't sound like back then, does it? But anyhow, it was a lot different.
Yeah.
Back then. It just seems like a couple years ago, 2004, but I guess it's been a while.
Yeah.
It's been a few months.
At least a year, right?
20 years or so. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, 20. Bro. Hey, you got to admit, Alex. Like, he says that, and I'm only 39, but I'm telling you, like 2004, it does. Like, it seems like just fucking yesterday. It seriously fucking does, man. It does not seem that long ago.
Dude, in 2000, when would 9/11 happen? 2001, right?
Yeah.
3 months later, I was on a plane going to Paris with my son so he could play for the United States soccer team over there. It was fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, it was. We had a great fucking time, dude. I wish I could remember the name of the country in France that we played soccer in. It was all usually they were 12 to 14 years old, but we had people from Senegal, from Japan, from multiple different countries, and we had a fucking great time. And it was a place where we stormed the beach during World War II and freed that city. And I forget Normandy? The name of the place. No, it wasn't Normandy. It's off the Mediterranean. I forget the name of the place. My son would know, but I forget. I'm fucking old.
I started driving in 2008, and honestly, I can still remember my very first day behind the wheel of a truck like it was fucking yesterday. And I remember that day, and it feels like it was just fucking yesterday, man. That I was in that fuck. What was it? It was a 2007 Freightliner. Oh God! It was right before they came out with the Century, a Freightliner Century class. Oh my fuck! Those are the biggest pieces of shit. But dude, they are, bro. You know they are, man. Those things are the biggest shit boxes ever, man.
I've driven a couple of them. They
Yeah,
do suck.
yeah, but it does. It feels like just yesterday. And I mean, I remember us stopping at the rest area just north of Nashville. And it was me. My trainer's name was Donnie Powell, and his dad was a driver there too. And he was Donnie Powell Sr. And I remember us stopping at that fucking rest area, man, north of Nashville at like 9 o'clock at night, and me getting out and fucking taking pictures on my flip phone, bro. On my fucking flip phone of the fucking truck. I'm serious, dude. I'm serious as shit. And then the very next night,
until 2019, I had a flip phone.
bro, you're gonna laugh at me. So I had one of the Matrix phones, you know, the ones that slide. You know what I mean? Like fucking Morpheus, yeah, bro. But yes, I was honestly a BlackBerry geek for fucking ever, dude. Like I loved BlackBerries. Hey, back in the day, right? They were the iPhone of the fucking 2000s, bro. If you had a BlackBerry, you were about business. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they were badass, man.
They were the top technology back then, dude. BlackBerry. You got to be rich to afford one of those.
I love that shit, dude. But yeah, it's so funny you say 2004 like yesterday was. That shit does feel like yesterday, dude. I actually read an article that as you get older, that like time changes, like your perception of time changes because you're closer to the end of your life. So when you're like 5, 35 seems a long time because it's 34 years away. But when you're 35 and you talk about, being 50, it's only 15 years. And it just like, I was like, it was a mind fuck. Like, I was like, man, I never thought about that way, that it does. Your perception of time and how time moves changes the older you get. And it's like, man, damn, dude, I can even remember exactly what I was doing on 9/11. I remember that day like it literally happened yesterday, man.
I do too. I was fixing cars and happened to walk in front of the TV and seeing the planes crash into the building. One plane, just the one. Before the second one hit, I seen the one plane crash into the building. I had 17 mechanics. I walked out to the shop and I said, "Boys, we're going to war."
Yeah, I was actually asleep, and my next door neighbor, her name was Tika. She was from Brooklyn, and I woke up to her banging on our door, asking to use our phone because they had just moved in. And again, this is back in the 2000s when it actually, took time to transfer your fucking utilities over. And she had people, family that worked in the towers and shit. And so, yeah, I woke up to her banging on our door, man, and watched the whole thing unfold. And crazy enough, my brother was in basic training when 9/11 happened, and he was like one of the first units that got deployed over to Iraq or Afghanistan when everything started happening. It was freaking great. Wow. Hey, Hunter, who was it? We had someone on the show that was telling us that they were a driver and like they didn't even know 9/11 happened like until like almost halfway through the day when they finally went into a truck stop and everyone was like crowded around the TV. I don't remember who that was. You remember who that was, Hunter?
I don't know. It was either Marco, Terry, either Marco or Terry.
Yeah.
That's the only two I can think.
That's crazy, man. That shit.
It might have been, no, it wasn't the Snows. I don't know, but I do.
No, it was on the show. No, it was on the show. It wasn't Marco or any of them. It was on the show. Someone was telling us about
I don't
about
know.
that.
I've had a beer since then.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. I'm with you on that shit.
Or 2, or 1, or 3, or 6.
I'm on.
No, actually, on a bad day, I've only had one. So
yeah. I'm on number 7, and this is my last one. So
I'm over here cooking up some good stuff for the lounge. Some new merch, the dad hats. I figured out how to get some of the other logos on hats because I know that not everybody can wear the Only Freight stuff. So the Logistics Lounge logo actually looks good. They actually launched unlimited color on the flat bills. So I like
Oh,
the
really?
one with the microphone looks good, and then the neon Logistics Lounge logo looks pretty good.
Well, then maybe I might want the Logistics Lounge and not the fucking Only Freight.
Here, let me actually pull up my screen. Yeah, because that's what I was telling you, Keith. I don't know if you saw my message, but
no, you DM'd me. Somebody DM'd me, and I just swiped it away. Sorry.
It's like this. It's like this.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you said you can put neon letters on it or something, or
well, so like you look at the mock-ups of it. So it's all embroidered. It's all the real deal. But yeah, if you'd prefer one of those, I can send you a couple. I can send you a couple little mock-ups that I got going here.
well, what are you guys pushing? Only Freight or
no? Only Freight was just like an idea. Like it was just like something I thought of, and I don't know. Like I made the logo and shit, and it just looked good. Like the hat, like it really. If it didn't have the I guess they're saying the corn side of the background of it all. Like it's suave looking, man. Like I got my hoodie and stuff, and like people, it's funny. Like it's good for like, I don't know, just the lounge. As is.
Hunter, don't even play it down, dude. When we were at fucking
dude,
Matt's,
I don't, bro.
like, we would have people walk by us. I know, but we would have people
stop us.
I think oh, there we are.
You're bouncing there, Pedro.
I don't know if it's y'all or it's me freezing.
Yeah.
Dude, I think shouldn't we promote the Logistics Lounge? Or
yeah, I mean well, when we first made this, dude, we made this before, like I think we made this during like Christmas break and New Year's Eve, if I'm not mistaken. And so we really started pumping it up, and like our original goal was to get it out you know, like at New Year's, but the lounge was not even a big show at that point. And Pedro can contest to that. Like we didn't even have, like we had just made our LinkedIn page, and like in November, December, we couldn't even go live on LinkedIn because our page didn't have enough followers. So we went from like 150 people finally in December to 1,000 in January. And it's just blown up. So we were really to the point where like who's gonna buy Logistics Lounge gear? You know, like we're just a nobody show. And so Only Freight was just a thought in mind to where it's like, okay, you know, we're kind of getting into our swing of things, like we're establishing our brand. And so Only Freight was the OG. But
okay.
But I mean, but like
maybe
what's up?
Maybe I'll buy one of each then. I don't care. I mean, I just want to promote.
You don't have to, man. But see, this is the cool thing about it. Like the fact that we're having conversation about any branding, like because like Rob and I have never done this before. Like I've always had an idea to get into like retail, and not even full on retail, but like the fact that I can make a hat right here and buy it, and a hoodie and a t-shirt and stuff, like we have t-shirts that we made, you know, with like the brick wall background. Yeah, so I mean, if there's anything you want that is a part of our brand, I will make it for you and like send it to you. Like I said in your message, man, like if you want one of those hats, I'll give you another one at cost just for your wife. But it's all about
my internet my internet went wonky for a minute, so I lost like 2 minutes after I said something about Matt. So if I'm repeating something, please just tell me to shut the fuck up. But although Hunter is trying to be humble, when we were at Matt's, like people would walk and look at our hats and like stop and back up or like stop us to look at this shit, man. And I mean, I can't tell you how many people are like, "Oh man, that's a badass hat. That's a badass hat." And you know, so it is, dude. It's The only freight, yeah.
Badge?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
sick as
yeah.
hell, dude.
It is. I think it's just catchy, man, because people expect, you know, the OnlyFans, and then when they, you know how it is, you see something that you're used to, you know, like the McDonald's symbol. You see the McDonald's symbol, but
Oh wait,
you know,
hold on. Hey, Keith, did you say that you only run vans?
Yes.
Okay, so I have
only
another
vans.
template that I made that's only vans.
Oh, really? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me.
Wait a second. No. So the only reason I even want to buy a hat from you guys is to promote the lounge, to promote the, you know, whatever you guys are doing. Just like
All
I
right,
bought
so
Please
here, let me.
Advise.
All right, so
I
let
mean,
me
I'll do
show you.
only vans. Fucking hey, I'll do only fucking vans. Fucking shit. Yeah. Hell yeah.
All
I
right,
mean,
cool. So I'm making.
what I'm here for is like I promoted freight therapy. I bought the Please Advise hat. I mean, I thought when I started wearing a Please Advise hat, somebody would actually stop me. Maybe somebody will one day and say, "Yeah, I get it." But you know, I want, you know, what I'm trying to do is become a part of the FreightX community. Only Freight, Logistics Lounge. Fucking, if you can sell some only vans fucking hat, let's fucking go.
All right,
Yeah.
I want to see that.
Brought it up because like I
And
made
only
that
reefers and only flatbeds and only step decks.
only flats. Dude, I have some ideas for the reefer stuff though. Like I think we could run wild with that because I'm surprised like nobody's made that fucking connection yet. Like, dude, reefer. I guess long haul Paul has made that connection. If
Dude,
you don't
that
know
guy,
who long haul Paul is, then you check
that
out
guy
long haul
was,
Paul.
that dude was so fucking awesome, bro. Like, oh my God, like, man, that long haul Paul dude was so fucking amazing. Man, he was just such a cool guy, man. So fucking down to earth, man.
Okay, yeah, I'm about to trick your tits out here.
Marco would buy an only reefer hat, and if he seen me wearing an only van hat, we'd know who the fuck we are.
Dude, honestly, you're just opening up a whole idea for me. So,
Hey,
like,
Hunter, actually,
maybe a t-shirt that's roll me up and smoke me when I die, and have like some smokestacks like blowing out. You know,
hey, Hunter, Pedro, I want to see the OnlyVans. I'll buy like 20, 30 of them bitches. Give it to my shippers.
OnlyVans.
OnlyVans, yeah.
All right, I'm making it right now, but I already have the fucking.
I will add 30 quantity in that fucking cart right now.
Okay, one
And
second.
you're in Illinois, right, Josh?
Yeah, and I'm meeting a lot of shippers and.
Well,
shit
hey,
like,
Josh,
shit
actually,
like that.
I'm gonna see you.
Josh, if you're gonna do
Hell yeah,
that,
Keith.
then Josh,
Do you drive?
Have you
Not anymore.
gonna
No,
have you Venmo
and I
me or
never drove a Class 8.
Yeah, Josh, I'm gonna have you Venmo me for that because I have to pay out of pocket for like our website shit. But yeah, let me make that flat bill for you real quick. Give me 2 seconds.
Hunter, I swiped that message away because we were all talking. So, but I will check it out. I didn't delete it or anything.
No, I'm not worried about it, bro. I just wanted to get it out there and so I don't forget.
So I get one for full price and I get one for cost. Remember that. I hope you haven't been drinking too much. I get one for full price and one for cost.
I already told you that, man. I wouldn't have put it in the message for nothing. So
I'll buy two. I'll buy one only freight and I'll buy one only vans, and I'll get two for cost.
All right, here, let me share my screen real quick.
Because my wife will wear those hats too. She wears her Please Advise hat. She loves wearing that fucking hat.
All right. How big do you want this logo, Josh?
Josh, he's talking to you.
Sorry,
Can you hear?
I was talking on mute.
We should make it a little bit bigger than that.
Yeah, make it obnoxiously big. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Yeah. I want my shippers to remember logistics now and remember me, dude. Fuck yeah.
Like that?
Yeah.
It's all embroidered.
You want to be able to take a. You want to be able to take a picture of it. You know, do a selfie and actually see it. Like that. Please advise dad hat. You got to like fucking tilt your head down to fucking see that shit. You know.
Yeah, dude, that's the one thing. So I made an only freight sweatshirt, and I wore that on Saturday because like when we're wearing our hats, people are like looking at us. So like the connection between the shirt, like, and those are just like one of ones. Those are our first fucking pieces that we made. But yeah, all right, Josh.
And if you got any type of pride, you're gonna hold your fucking head up while you're walking anyhow, and ain't nobody. It's gonna be hard to see that unless you're fucking 4 foot fucking tall. That's the only the reason why anybody's gonna see the top of that hat.
Okay. Josh, how many of these drones you want? They're that logo is massive.
How much does it cost with the massive logo?
It doesn't cost any more, so you like have the whole space that they give you to print. So here, let me actually share my screen again.
Can you get the OnlyVans and a dad hat?
I can, absolutely. So here's my production cost. With shipping, as Pedro said, it comes out to about $24, $25 a piece. Now, with bulk, Josh, I can give you like a discount on it depending on however many you order. But do know all the fucking funds go back into the lounge. Like it's.
Dude, I'm gonna pay you whatever you charge me, and
okay, all right, dude. I hate even.
I'm only gonna buy one. Josh is the one buying multiple. I don't give a shit.
Josh, shoot me a number on how many you want, and I'll give you a price.
Okay, cool.
Like off the top of your head, I'll do it right now.
How much for 10?
Let me make an order. Am I calling somebody? Is somebody calling somebody? Okay.
Hooty hoo! Man, I can't wait till tomorrow, bro. I got my speaker connectors in for my car, dude. Tomorrow I'm hoping to be rolling with some bumpy thumpy dump. Oh, bro, man. If I get this subwoofer and these fucking infinity speakers put in my car tomorrow, I'm telling you, my year will be made. Well, my month will be made. My month.
Hold on, Pedro. We're working on our first bulk order of OnlyVans hats to Josh. Are you getting new speakers? Is that what you just said?
Yeah, dude. Shit, I'm a man, bro. I already got them, man. I don't know. I'm a car audio guy, but when it comes to doing car audio, I don't half-ass stuff. So, like, I don't like to, just like dig into speaker wire and cut stuff up and butcher it and all of that shit. So, I had to special order these factory wire adapters and stuff for my car, and I've been waiting for over a week to get them in. And so, yeah. But I found these fucking infinity speakers, bro, on eBay from a car audio place. They're like an old edition or whatever, but dude, them shits are nice, bro. 6x8, like, I don't know. Infinity ain't big no more, but when I was younger, Infinity was like one of the brands to fucking have, yo. be happy. He'd be thumping. And then I'm gonna put my 10-inch sub and my 1200 watts, and I'm telling you, I'm gonna be beating the pictures off the wall.
What
Not
car
really,
is that
but
going in, Pedro?
it's going in a Mazda 6.
Okay.
Yeah. I used to have like tons of speakers in my shit, bro. Like, you know, I started off one of those people like, oh, the more speakers, the better, you know, and had 2 12s and 15s. And dude, I don't know. As I got older, I'm just like, man, I actually like hearing like the melody and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, even if it's electronically made beat, like I want to hear every hi-hat, you know, every tone change, you know, like I don't want the bass and stuff to be so crazy that you miss the enjoyment of the music. You know what I mean? So
I like that.
Yeah, bro. Fucking, I don't know. My wife, honestly, I love her sound system. She has a 2019 Mazda CX-5, but it's got everything in it. But she has the Bose sound system, and it's got the fucking flat Bose sub that sits in the trunk. Dude, I love riding in her car, bro. Because, dude, like nothing beats Bose, bro. Like nothing. I mean, nothing beats a freaking Bose system, dude. Her shit is sick.
Hey, Josh, I got you 10 of them at 300.
Oof, let's go. It's less than what I thought. Way less.
Yeah, I'm cutting $50 off for you.
Yeah, you are, you fucker. I love you. I love you for that.
Yeah, what you want, man?
God.
Do you want to Venmo me or Zelle me? I'll order them right now for you.
Let's do Zelle.
All right, just use my phone number. You got it?
Bet.
I love how you said, I'll get $50 off for you. Oh,
dude, so I mean, fuck, guys. I've already broke it down to him, man. It's it's a hard knock life. But we're gonna get there, man. I'm trying to be like Alex Mott selling his house for $20, but
dude. But the OnlyFans, I love that shit, dude.
Yeah,
that is sick.
Yeah,
Only Freight is sick, but
Only Vans makes more sense. Like,
yeah,
also like Only Freight's just the beginning of it all. So like, yeah, no, like, dude, I'll definitely want to make like a reefer one. Maybe like a truck with smoke rolling out the stacks, just reefer in my reefer. Yo, Pedro, we need to get with Long Haul Paul and see if we can make some merch off of his like song lyrics.
Oh yeah, beans and corn, bro. That is my motherfucking song, Hunter. I'm serious, dude. I probably listened to that song like 30 times since I heard it last Saturday.
I listened to his entire fucking discography.
Hunter, did you place the order already?
Not yet.
Could you do 5 Only Vans, 5 Only Freight?
All right. Let me.
If it's complicated, let me know.
It's not complicated.
I want to see what hits.
All right, give me 1 second. So I got. Do you want the Only Freight logo as big as it can possibly be?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want it to be obnoxious. Yeah.
All right, I got. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let me go to the templates here.
Fuck, I gotta go back in and get something to drink. I thought I had a beer out here, but I guess I drink it all. Fuck my life.
Truck cap, copy, edit. Hell yeah. Josh, I appreciate your support, dog.
Dude, it's all love. Hell yeah.
Motherfucker.
Josh, how you been, bro? How's your day been? How's your week been, broski?
Man, fucking busy.
Yeah.
Just with fucking work, dude, with business and with the family, dude. How about you, man?
Oh man, you know, fucking still playing catch up, but you know, it's been an alright week, bro. It's been an alright week, you know. Just another day in the life of logistics, you know what I mean?
Bro, I know it's the struggle, dude.
It fucking is. You wake up every day thinking, oh man, it's gonna be a dream. And then about halfway through the day, you're like, fuck, this is a nightmare. No,
Yeah.
No, man. It's been cool, bro. It's been cool. I don't know. Still trying to, you know, grow my stuff, man. That's it, dude. Trying to get some more customers and stuff, man. Expand my freight, and I got a few customers that I'm about done dealing with this shit because they be playing with my money, you know. And I be trying to tell them, hey, you ever seen that movie Friday? You just remember that. You don't play with my money, Smokey.
That's right.
Debo. He ain't
That's
gonna
right,
change.
Playing with my money is like playing with my emotions.
What up, big perp? I mean, big worm.
Big perm, big worm.
But it's
hold up. Let me interrupt y'all for like 2 seconds. Motherfucker, I didn't want that color hat. All right. Share screen.
Ooh, cat.
Like that size, bro.
Oh, dude, that's nice, bro. Oh, I like that.
That's pretty big, huh?
I mean, that's as big as we can get on it.
Hell yeah.
Let me save that product template and then
roll with that.
And where's my fucking only? Yeah, and then here's the OnlyVans one. The OnlyVans one, for some reason, is big as fuck.
There's only 4 letters.
Yeah, true. But
that's why
man,
it's so sick.
If you want 5 of each, I got you.
I'm open. The OnlyVans kind of seems professional. I don't know. Fuck, we'll see.
All right. Let me create this order.
I appreciate y'all, man. This shit's sick. Your branding is sick as hell.
We're just getting started, brother, and you part of the ride.
Yeah, for real, dude. Hunter, I mean, Hunter is all the gear stuff is pretty much Hunter. I mean, I will say that he's definitely got a gift for like the fucking punchline stuff and the gear thing, dude. Like, and we still have you've been in our chat, so you hopefully you know what BRB LBR is. You know, do you know what that is?
Not really. Be right back.
Yeah, be right back. Little Broker's Room. That's our code. Yeah, in the chat for going to the bathroom, bro. So like Hunter wants to make we want to make a shirt that says BRB LBR on it.
I don't want to make a shirt for that. I don't want to make a shirt for that.
You don't, man? That'd be a good one, bro. I thought we talked about making that one.
Nah.
BRB LBR.
That's an inside joke. Okay.
Wow.
Hold on. I just had to make an edit real quick because. So they'll get you here on Printful. They were about to charge us like $5 extra. Dude, this is so egregiously large. Yeah, so you can do like extra colors, which I have to use for. Oh, that's actually kind of sick. Okay, so here is the template. I don't know if you can see it, Josh, but it shows it how it will look embroidered. Let's see if I can you kind of see that, like how it's puffy?
That's really nice, dude. That is pretty sick. Oh yeah.
If you like that, bro, I'll give it to you because y'all are different up there in fucking Chi-Town with the big branding and all that, John. But let's ride. All right.
Yeah, we're a little outlandish, that's for sure.
Nah, man, I'm all here for the peacocking. which I might actually get one of the larger. I don't know. Let's see, 5, and then add another product.
I didn't know you could make the graphic larger, man. So I think I may get me a larger Only Freight or maybe an Only Vans one. Like I didn't know you can make them bigger. That's pretty sick. I thought they chose, whatever size the graphic had to be, the best fit the hat or whatever.
No, I just didn't know how big it'd be. I mean, I like how the size of ours is. Because it's like, it's not too much.
Yeah.
But like that one's gonna be like,
hell yeah! I can't wait, dude.
Yeah.
That shit hits. I'm gonna make a big fucking order. Hell yeah.
Bro, yeah, we can work out a fucking deal. I'll let you pedal them out on the side.
Well, no, I'm gonna give it out to like shippers and shit and brokers.
Yeah.
Hey, Pedro,
yeah, that OnlyFans one is sick.
You fuckers worked hard to get all these views, man. Fuck what the haters say.
No, we've been working for the haters. All right, Josh, you gonna sell me?
Did you get it already?
I'm making this order right now, and it's coming out of my pocket. Hold on. Would you send it to me?
Prayer, dude.
Oh, let me check. I might have gotten it because I have. Yep, Joshua L. Gonzalez. Here we go.
That's me.
Let's go.
Yeah, like Hunter said, we be working for them haters, bro.
Yeah, that's some bullshit, man. You guys got a dope show. You guys got like legit people in the industry, fucking all different facets of the supply, all links to the supply chain and shit. And fucking you two are the coolest dudes, and yeah, you know how to your audience at the right time. Fucking you have you don't have people like just promoting their shit on they're promoting their shit on your podcast for a reason. Shit, I would promote German Trucking once we get a better marketing budget and shit.
For sure, bro. We appreciate that shit, man. I don't know. It's good to hear, man. Everyone as of late has been pretty much saying the same thing, dude, which means a lot, because that means that everything Hunter and I are trying to make it is exactly what people are getting out of it, and our intention for things is the exact thing that people the exact purpose that people are receiving from it. So, and I appreciate it, bro. That's all it is. We just want to be a hangout spot, man. And Hunter and I say it all the time, like, dude, when you get people out of their professional persona, you know what I mean, and just let their hair down, dude, like, that's really when information flows. Because when people are trying to be all professional, they think like a professional and a business person, and they don't sometimes give their real opinions, and they don't say things that they may not normally say. And that's when the best conversation comes out, man, and the best arguments and debates and all that stuff are made, dude. So I appreciate it, bro. I'm glad you see that. That's all really Hunter and I want, man. We just, Alex said it earlier, and I know it's a joke on Freight X, about the collective and stuff, but like, in a way, like, we just kind of want to be the logistics media collective, like the catch-all. You know what I mean? Like, doesn't matter what side you're on, bro, where you fit in the industry. Like, there's always a seat for you in the lounge. You know what I mean? Kind of like the Cheers song. You know what I mean? Where everyone knows your name. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, bro? That's another we got to do, Hunter. I don't know if we get away with it. Like, make something kind of like the Cheers logo or something. I don't know if we get away with that, but that'd be pretty sick.
I can make it
happen.
Oh,
that'd be
I can make it happen.
Dude.
You know what I'm saying, bro? That would be sick, wouldn't it? Yeah, bro. That shit would be sick as fuck, wouldn't it, dude?
Cheers logo. Hell yeah.
Yeah, bro. That shit would be nasty, dude.
See, that's some creative shit right there, dude. Hell yeah, Pedro.
Well, I mean, to say that's my one for like Hunter's 20.
Who gives a fuck, dude?
Hunter, dude, man, he be sitting over there just thinking of some crazy ass shit, bro. Dude,
watch that.
I've eaten enough psychedelics in my time to where it just kind of pans out.
Hell yeah.
Oh man, that's just funny, bro.
Fucking Pedro, watch you sell like 500,000 units and shit of that hat.
Dude, that shit would be badass. Fuck yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. It's gonna get there, man. Like, it's gonna get there, dude. For real.
So, dude, if you sell 500,000 units, that's $17.5 million gross.
I know. And see the thing of
shit, I might invest in Oli Freight or logistics line.
Bro, we're growing the team, bro. We're growing the team. This is gonna be much bigger than anybody ever expects it to be.
Hey, I'm gonna switch to AirPods. I'll be right back.
What are you doing, Hunter? Over there, finishing his order, or are you like creating stuff?
Yeah, I threw a couple stickers in there for him.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Like you found a way to make stickers on there?
They're expensive though. They're like $2.20 a piece.
Oh fuck, that's crazy.
Yeah, but they're 3x3, so I gave them 2 only vans, 2 only freight, and a personalized letter.
Shit, dude, I forgot to go to the damn post office today and send you out some of these stickers. I gotta fuck, they're closed tomorrow. Maybe I'll go to UPS and do it.
No, that's fine.
No, I need to send to you. I've got it, Hunter. There's a lot, bro. I bet you it's like 1,000 fucking 2,000 stickers that they send. It's a lot, so I need to give you some of them.
Yeah. I fucking love Josh, dude. He's the fucking man.
I do too. Josh is fucking super cool, man. He's really great, man. Everyone that we've kind of met over the last few months and shit from like the X space, I guess just period. Like super fucking awesome people, bro. I said, I mean, I know.
I regret not going to Mass and meet y'all fuckers, man. For real.
Dude, it was an experience, bro.
Come to the Texas Trucking Show, man. Come to the Texas Truck Show.
So I saw that
it's free and it's at the end of June. Let's get a fucking Airbnb.
Yeah, and you've been in the spaces and shit, and King Spud, like I'm gonna say we're all, but like a select few of us from like the X space are gonna go to Spud's house, bro, and Spud's gonna throw some meat on the fucking smoker and shit, bro, and we're gonna go over there and kind of chill out and like end everything and shit.
Where is it at?
Well, the show's in Houston. It's June 29th and 30th.
What is it called again?
The Texas Truck Show. It's free.
Yeah, it's in Houston.
Fucking sign me up then. Let me see.
It's for free.
Oh shit! In June?
Yeah, at the end of June.
Yeah, and as far as Hunter and I know, so I mean, Fred's gonna be there or is trying to be there. Lombard, Michael Lombard. I don't know if you know him because he's really never in our spaces, but Lombard's gonna be there. I think. I can't remember. There's a couple people from the space that's going to be there that didn't get to make it to mats and shit. So it's going to be cool, bro. It ain't going to be no mats, but it's going to be pretty fucking fun.
You know what? If you fuckers are going, then I'm going.
No, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, because Rob's going to be staying with his wife and shit. So I'm like trying to see who else is going so we can get an Airbnb.
Shit. As long as I get a bed.
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying, man. Like a hotel or a bed, like whatever.
I like Airbnb over.
We're Hunter. We assumed that we were probably going to be either sharing an Airbnb with me, you, and Kat, or like getting a big ass hotel suite or something. So we can figure it out, bro. If everybody wants to stay separate, that's fine.
I ain't staying with you and Kat, bro. I ain't staying with you and Kat. Y'all are husband and wife. I know.
That's true. Okay.
Saying, like, if there's gonna be a lot of people going, like,
yeah, that's true. I feel you, bro.
You know what I'm
saying?
Man. Like, no disrespect at all.
No, I understand. Actually, it's very, very thoughtful of you, Hunter.
Yeah. Hey, there we go.
If we're chilling with the homies and everybody, like, I ain't trying to come in late night, drunk as fuck, or like. We're probably gonna be in the fucking Airbnb partying down. So it's good to have a separate spot. But yeah, Josh, you got to come to that because I think Ryan's going to that. Like Pedro said, Spud's going.
I just fucking got my ticket. I guess I'm
It's for
going.
free, bro. It's for free.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's sick.
But
and we're thinking about getting a booth over there too.
Fucking, I'm gonna fucking share an Airbnb with you, fucker.
Yeah, let's get it. Fucking, we'll get it. I think a nil might be going. Like, there's a lot of
Holy
cats that are
shit.
going. Yeah, from X, dude. It's turning into a debacle.
Let's see here.
But next year, Josh, Matt's next year. Now that Hunter and I, if everything continues to go right, fucking next year we got the inside scoop. Get everything done early and shit. That's what it is. You know what I mean? Maybe try to get some massive Airbnb or something like that. We talked to people there. They had like a 20-room Airbnb, dude.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it was nuts.
But it was only like $180 a person for the entire weekend.
Mm-hmm.
I hope it wasn't just one bathroom though. That would fucking suck.
No, it was, dude. It was like
they had
mini
3 bathrooms, 3 floors.
Oh, yeah, nice. Okay.
Here, let me see. What are the dates? Do you have the dates still pulled up there, Josh? Is it the 27th through the 29th? Or the
29th through the 30th of June?
Okay, that Friday and Saturday. I don't know. Let's say we have 5 people. Yeah, like 130, 150 a night. Some sick pads.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, yeah, dude. 3-bedroom with free gated parking, 5-10 minutes from downtown, 4 beds, 3 bathrooms, 150 a night. Yeah, there's no fucking reason we should not do this. Hell yeah. Well, I guess everybody fucking left us.
Oh shit. I'm over here looking at flights for Houston.
Yeah, I need to do the same. Where's this shit? Twenty-ninth and 30th.
Shit, fucking trucking show, huh? I heard this is like what 1/10 of the size.
I don't know. I'll try to like see the size of it. I don't think it's as much of a trucking show as it is like a trade show, I guess. Not really a trade show. But I mean there's trucks there. It seems like it'd be something to go to. Let's see, fucking 28th.
I think Fred might be going, right? Because he's
Fred, Spud, Ryan says he's trying to go.
And I know.
I might drive, man. I might drive. It's only 10 out. Well, I don't know. That would be a long ass fucking drive.
From
Would it be
Chicago,
better to
fuck
fly
that
into
shit.
Dallas, Pedro, or flying to Houston? Like, where does Spud live in?
It would be better to fly into Houston, man, because Dallas, it's still like, man, 4-hour drive from DFW Airport down to just the outskirts of Houston, and Houston, like, you can get direct flights there with probably no layover from Nashville. I guarantee, probably even from fucking Chicago, Josh. Like, I bet you they got nonstop flights, to Houston. You'd want to fly to Houston.
Okay.
Bush Intercontinental Airport is what it is, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the DFW is great. You would just have to, you'll have to probably rent a car anyway. It's probably what you do, but still, it's like I said, it's like a 270 something mile drive from Dallas to fucking Houston. So
Yeah, I can get a round trip for like $175 if I fly in on the 28th and I leave on the 30th. That's fucking easy.
yeah, dude, you just get yourself, flight like out late. I mean, well, the 30th is the day it ends. So I mean, I don't know if it'll be like, anything else. The day it ends is kind of usually when stuff happens. But if you do get something on the 30th, just get it like late and shit, so you can chill and we can eat dinner and all that stuff for you.
Oh, I guess I could change it to the 31st then. Because, yeah, I'll just take or the 1st. I'll just take that Monday off.
Yeah, so it's like a 3-hour drive for us and shit. And I don't know. My wife and I gotta look up where this thing is. I think it's at the NRG Center, and if it is, then we'll have to find somewhere to stay. But do we have this one specific fucking hotel in Houston that is like the bomb, bro? It is such a good deal. It's a Marriott or something, but it's so nice and it's so cheap, and we don't know why, because every time we stay there, it's awesome. But yeah, so I hope that place is available or it's close to there, so we can fucking stay there.
Oh,
Is it
I was
close?
wrong. I was wrong. It'd be like $350 round trip, but my grandma's actually got some fucking Southwest points to spare. I'd imagine, and my dad still has Delta shit, so we'll wait. I'm looking at Southwest. I don't know if that's more expensive or not.
Well, Southwest is usually pretty cheap coming into Texas because they're based out of Dallas Love Field. So Texas is like,
I mean, yeah, it was like $175 $175 if I got to Houston Friday morning at 7:15 in the morning, and then on the way back it would also be $175, leaving at 8:50 in the morning.
That's not bad for weekend flights, man. Like
$350.
Yeah, that's what I paid, bro. I told you.
I don't know. I might be a stubborn fucking.
When we did my flight to Nashville, man. Like it was, I don't know. I think $386 round trip, and that's including that. I got the early bird thing or whatever. So like I'm like the second person to board the plane because Southwest, you don't get assigned seats. It's like a fucking, hey, it's first come first serve, baby. You know what I mean? Shipping hours 08 to 1500.
Yeah, I'll just have to figure that one out. That's still fucking 3 months away, 2 months away, I guess.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not going to change that much.
I just want to go to all the fucking shows, man.
Yeah,
every single one of them.
Well, it'd be cool to. We got to get. Well, I mean, maybe you already did, but that guy that Ryan was talking to, from that show that does what is it, the Florida one, and then one other one.
Texas one too, man. He might be able to get us that booth.
Yeah, Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like that guy does the Texas one, the Florida one, and then one other one. I can't remember what Ryan said it was, but shit, be cool to meet that guy, man. Start, get ourselves in with him. You know what I mean? And
well,
see if
maybe
we
our
can go to some more
great
shows.
sponsors could help us out in some of these endeavors.
That's
Yeah.
very true.
Smart man.
Fucking seems like it's the cool thing to do these days.
Yeah. What is it? I heard somewhere in one of the X Spaces that thing. What was it? Friday night at PBR, whatever. Like whoever sponsored that was.
Yeah, bro. That was fucking Charles's shit.
Yeah. Okay, maybe it was you
From
that
cents
talked
per
about
mile.
that. Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
And dude, all their shit was their sponsors fucking carried them, bro. So we gotta lean into this shit, man. I think Josh would be a great part of the team, for some additional things. Ryan could also be a good part of the Logistics Lounge team, and this could be bigger than any of us expected, bro. Get some business cards like Charles had. Really lean into a certain sector of business. I mean, obviously, we're still fucking freight brokers, but like, fuck, man, it's America. We can work multiple fucking jobs.
Oh yeah.
So dude, I'm about to talk to Steve this weekend. I'm calling him tomorrow. I didn't know he had a brokerage. Fucking, but yeah, bro. Let's make this a fucking business, Rob. We got to get on this LLC.
Yeah, you
Well,
do.
you and I. Well, we talked about the LLC for a while, and another thing that we've been talking about for a while, or might say for a while, but here in the recent past, or whatever you want to say, is trademark it, or trademarking our shit.
Nah, I don't know if we even need to do that.
You do. Fuck yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, it's gonna cost you $300. And dude, this shit's gonna catch on like Wi-Fi. Like, look what Pedro said. Like at Matt's, like everyone's looking at their hat, it caught people's attention, and it's a fucking attention grabber, dude.
Well, Josh, do you want to be an investor on the Logistics Lounge?
No
merch
bullshit.
side of things?
I do. I fucking do. That's why I want to see like which shipper likes.
All right,
what.
bro. I mean, fuck, you're in truck land. Like Chicago is the fucking, you know what it is, bro. It's Chirac, baby. It's fucking
Hell yeah.
Chi-town. Like,
it's not Chattanooga. It's not Atlanta. It's Chicago.
Yeah, bro.
Dude.
No, like, I think, yeah, like, and that's a fucking area of the United States that Rob or myself cannot touch. Like, and not everything's gonna touch that side. Like, but you're also fucking. Seems like you're pretty fucking smart business guy.
I try to be, man. Depends who you ask.
You know what you do, man, and it's great shit. But like, I'm here for it. I think Rob is as well.
Bro, I'm just
But we're talking about all this on a recorded fucking thing. Do you guys want to shut this John down and go on to Spaces, maybe?
Let's do that. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. Before we do all that, though, Hunter, you're going to have to roll the video, obviously, for me. But give some exiting love to our sponsor, Shoreline Capital. Been there with us from the beginning. Absolutely love them. Clint Weston and his team, all them over there, fantastic people. Don't take our word for it. Go search Shoreline Capital on Google. Read all the 5-star reviews that are on there, because it's always a sure thing with Shoreline.
Hell yeah.
Sweetness. Josh, you got
any we're live on everybody else's platform, but hey, y'all have seen some amazing things in the lounge tonight.
That's right. Josh, you got any exiting comments before we chop out this piece?
No, man. Pedro, one last comment, man. I know it's water under the bridge, but earlier I didn't mean no offense what I said about, man, brother, like, I was I think I caught you off guard. I meant no ill will, brother. What I'm trying to say, no ill will.
Hey, Josh, bro, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
All right, brother. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Appreciate you.
I love you, homie.
Love that. That's all I got. Take care.
Yeah, Mr. Hound, you got anything before we get out of here?
Yeah, big news coming next week. I'll be sure to tune in, watch this show. Sometime next week, Rob and I have some announcements to make. As always, thank you for watching. Go to fucking the Logistics Lounge 365.com. Get your only freight hat. If you don't like them, hit us up.
Work the merch.
Hit us up on LinkedIn, on here on X.
Hey, you got the first DC right here, man. I'm telling you, you fuckers, watch. You'll see.
Boom. You heard it.
I'm gonna change lives. You'll see.
You have one of the one-on-ones. But love everybody here. Thank y'all for watching. If you haven't got it yet, go get your ticket to the Texas Truck Show. It's free. You don't even have to go, but just get the ticket to say you got the ticket. And with that, everybody have a safe weekend. Happy Easter. That's all I got.
See ya.
That's what I'm saying right there, brother. We appreciate everyone chilling and hanging out with us on this wonderful The Water is Fine Freestyle Friday. If you tuned in at any part after the show, after Grace Sharkey got off, please go back, watch that show. Absolutely amazing lady. She talked about some really cool stuff on the tech side of things in this industry. And we just appreciate all of y'all being dedicated lounge lizards. As Hunter said, with that, we'll end it. Happy Easter. Have a safe weekend. As I always say, chunk them deuces. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Almost forgot about that part.
Almost got it right.
I know.